If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew, the mods, and the VIP crew. I appreciate you. Make sure you share, like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
New information, Nolan Wells case, investigation. Parents come out, speak out. Friends speak out, more friends. You will be shocked to find out what has been revealed. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the mods and the VIP crew. Make sure you like and share this live stream. Hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching. Let's move this movement up in the algorithm.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
This Nolan Wells investigation has taken the attention of the entire world. Justice for Carmelo Anthony. Justice for Nolan Wells. I was doing some work today and I ran across a press conference. Not only a press conference, an interview. Now, some things were revealed during this interview and press conference that I wish I could say it shocked me, but I was just like, I knew it. It wasn't surprising to me. The things that I heard during the press conference, the things that I heard during the interview, it wasn't surprising to me. But the thing about it is that it opened the doors for potentially these white boys to get arrested, to put the pressure on Ocean Springs, Mississippi Police Department. Because we know at this point, the way Ocean Springs, Mississippi Police Department is trying to play it, they're trying to close this case as soon as possible. They're already saying that everything is pointing to no foul play. Shout out to Ben Crump. Big shout out, the biggest shout out to Nolan Wells' mom and dad for staying on their asses and not letting up. This is going to be precedented. We know by now, from all of the clues and the evidence that we have at this present time, which we're going to go over some new things that came out today, that Nolan Wells did not just simply drown by accident. We know that. We have enough to know that Nolan Wells was murdered.
No Cap-tivity.
So without further ado, we're going to get into this live stream. I want to give a shout out to everybody that's in the building. Shout out to the whole entire No Cap crew. You guys know who you are. Shout out to the VIP crew, everybody in green in the chat, and shout out to all the mods, especially the working mods. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. If you are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, thank you for sharing the live stream. And if you put a 1 in the chat and actually share the live stream, I wish all of y'all $12 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
The stakes went up. $12 million in your life. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Believe it and receive it. Believe it and receive it. Shout out to the 219 people that hit that like button and the 1 person that hit that dislike button. By this time in the show, we always at least we guaranteed to have 1 person hit that dislike button. But I appreciate you because you're just not sitting there hate watching, right? Thank you for hitting the dislike button. And shout out to the 227 people that hit that like button. Whether you hit the like button or the dislike button, I appreciate you. The like button and the dislike button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Don't hesitate. That moves the movement and that live stream and, you know, our cause up in the algorithm, right? We appreciate you. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. And for everybody that hits the like or the dislike button, we wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Thank you so much.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button. It's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button. Free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity.
Y'all couldn't hear me? I keep doing that. Shout out to Scarlett Morgani for her $2 super cap. She said, wait for it. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing tonight? I appreciate you. Also, shout out to Magnetar for his $5 super cap. He said, I have a joke for you. What do you do when the moon is full? Burp it. Get it? That's me singing on the track. Shout out to you,
No
Magnetar. I appreciate
Cap-tivity.
you, man. I don't know why I keep doing that. Y'all can hear me now, right? let me see. Also, the second way to support the show, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. And that's how you leave a comment during the show by Cash Cap. Let me make sure I got everything set up on that side. Okay, and the third way to support the show, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. We appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Somebody asked Freeze, how can I become sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy to become sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20 or more, $20 or more, and you will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Who will it be? Whoever it will be, your name will appear on the flashing No Cap sponsorship board that's flashing below. We appreciate you in advance. Thank you so much. Hold on, let me change this right here. Let me change this. Sorry, y'all. There we go. $20, yeah. $20 or more. We appreciate y'all. So it's time to get this party started, man. We got a lot of interesting things to talk about. Listen, I think I might open up the call lines if it's not too late. I said that last night, but I really want to talk to y'all. I really want to get y'all opinions on what y'all think is going on with this Nolan Wells situation. I really do. We have not let up off Carmelo Anthony. Of course, we're going to continue to talk about Carmelo Anthony. This Nolan Wells situation is fresh, and, you know, I do want to play a part. We do want to play a part in bringing awareness to it. Now, what is the first thing we're going to go over? I think the first thing we're going to go over, I got some videos on Twitter that I want you guys to see. More friends are speaking out on Nolan Wells. And from what I hear, celebrities have taken notice to Nolan Wells' death and want justice, right? And I'm happy about that. I'm happy that this investigation has transcended us, right? Not saying that we're small, because we are playing a big part in this whole thing, because we are the catalyst for actually getting this information out. Grassroots, should I say. But I am happy that this topic and this investigation, along with Carmelo Anthony, we played a huge part in getting the awareness out to even higher platforms and people with larger influence, right? Because I'm a humble guy myself, right? I just try to play my part, and I do what's according to how God uses me. That's how I live my life. It's not me, it's God. All glory be to God. That's me, right? But I am happy when the nature of these type of situations actually reach other levels. Not, I won't say a higher level, but other levels, right? So we got to be thankful for that. Shout out to everybody that's been sending jewels as well. I appreciate y'all. And I do want to speak on something too, right quick. Let me announce these couple of jewels, and I want to speak on something before we actually get into the meat of this. Shout out to Scarlett Morgani for the 440 jewels. Thank you, sis. And Scarlett Morgani again for 200 jewels. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. I want to say this. People in our own race disgust me. What do I mean by that? What do you mean by that, Freezy? People in our own race disgust me, and the type of people you guys know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the black coons and the house ninjas. They disgust me. Why do they disgust me? Because initially, at the beginning of Carmelo Anthony's case, and all throughout his case, black coons and house ninjas didn't waste any time calling him a hooligan, a thug, demonizing him. This kid who was minding his own business, our own people, especially black men, that's black coons and house ninjas, demonized Carmelo Anthony. They didn't waste no time to down talk Carmelo Anthony, even his parents. Now this situation with Nolan Wells, we don't hear none of these people demonizing these white kids at all. You know what I'm saying? They've gotten quiet, right? And they don't even they don't talk about these white kids in a defamatory way. They have not called these white kids thugs. They have not called these white kids hooligans. They have not called these white kids demons. They have steered clear from criticizing these white kids. Have y'all? Is it just me? I just be sitting around waiting to see if they got the same energy for these white kids. We got enough evidence to demonize these white kids. But these black coons and these house ninjas, they quiet. They ain't gonna say shit about these white kids. They gonna stay quiet. But with Carmelo Anthony, they just came straight out the gate demonizing Carmelo Anthony, calling him a hooligan, a thug, shameful, a degenerate. You're not gonna hear those words towards Wyatt, Warren, who the rest of them. I forgot their names. The white boys. The murderers. You're not going to hear that. I'm telling you something. Pay attention. Please pay attention, because the more you pay attention, the more you're going to understand how these black coons and these house ninjas work and how cowardly they are. Right? Like, the clues are in their silence. You understand what I'm saying? Like, the answers are in their silence and in their avoidance. You just gotta pay attention. We gotta put them on the radar. Y'all know who they are? Big or small, you know who they are. They're cowards. They went out their way to demonize Carmelo Anthony. And this, I'm talking about before he was found guilty in court. I thought in the court of law, you're innocent until proven guilty. I'm talking about last year, 2025, they was demonizing Carmelo Anthony. And these people couldn't wait. We knew that the house, not the house ninjas, but the racist white folk and racist non-black folk, we knew what they was going to do and how they was going to play it and how they was going to demonize Carmelo Anthony. We knew that, but I'm telling y'all, I have to bring this to y'all attention because some of y'all be asleep and y'all don't be understanding. It's a pattern with these black coons and these house ninjas. No, have the same energy for these white boys. Have the same energy for these white boys, but they're quiet. Quiet as a church mouse. I'm talking about, you can hear crickets. Crickets. So don't let these black coons and these house ninjas try to make y'all feel like you're wrong or you're racist, try to gaslight you. Don't let black coons and house ninjas talk down on you. Don't. They're cowards. You are the ones at the forefront. You are the ones with the courage. You are the ones with the true love for your community. So I have to remind y'all of this, because I'm going to call their ass out. I don't give a damn. I'm going to call them out every time. Yeah. Yeah. And I take that personal, because the way they was going in on Carmelo Anthony and the way they sparing these white boys, it's obvious and it's very telling. I need y'all to understand. You know who they are. Y'all know who they are. And listen, y'all need to stop supporting these people. If you used to support them, if you used to watch, stop supporting these people. Let them be cowards on their own. Y'all see how they playing it. I'm talking about they letting these white boys off the hook. They letting these white boys off the hook. They're not saying nothing about these white boys. And I hate to keep harping on it, but it's the truth. It's the truth. Sorry, y'all. I just had to go ahead and acknowledge that because that was heavy on my mind. The way they just took to social media instantaneously to attack Carmelo Anthony. But these same Black Coons and House Ninjas have not, one time I have not seen them attack these white boys and throw insults at these white boys and throw shameful rhetoric at these white boys. Not one time. They stand clear from these white boys because they don't want to offend, these white parents and white society. They don't want to offend these people. These white boys are precious. So these Black Coons and House Ninjas know it's hands off when it comes to these white boys because we for sure gonna lose support. The little support we get, them little 50 cent and $1 and $2, that they give us, we gonna lose that. We already don't get a lot of support from these white people, but they acting like they accept us, so we might lose the little bit we get if we talk about them white boys. Don't talk about them white boys. I believe that Black Coons and House Ninjas get on the phone together and have a party line. Y'all remember party line? I believe that they call each other 3-way, 4-way, 5-way, 6-way and say, hey, listen. This Nolan Wells case, listen, let's not talk about these white boys. The white people don't care about their kids. I mean, not the white people don't play about these kids. That's what I meant to say. Hey, white people don't play about their kids. We can't talk about these kids, these white kids. Now, we can talk about Carmelo Anthony. We can talk about Carmelo Anthony like a dog. White people don't care about that. But we ain't going to talk about these white boys. Even though 9 times out of 10, we know that they murdered Nolan Wells. But no, we ain't going to talk about these white boys. Nah, we're going to make sure we don't talk about them white boys. Is you going to talk about it? Nah, I ain't going to talk. Is you going to talk? Nah, I ain't going to talk about it. White society don't like that shit. Don't talk about their kids. Don't talk about their raggedy ass kids.
No Cap-tivity.
Ragged ass, dope head ass kid, meth head ass kids. Let's see. We got a couple more super cows. Shout out to JDLS for the $20. Thank you, sis, for the $20. I appreciate you. She just sent a $20 support. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Send it off. JDLS 720. Let's get it. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you. The initial sponsor of tonight's show. Lights don't run on hold. We gotta represent, sis. Let's get it.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
JDLS is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. We appreciate you, sis. And also, we got our brother House of Hypocrites in the building too. That's my brother. He went live today. My brother showed out. Make sure the mods, y'all put his link in the chat and subscribe to my brother House of Hypocrites, man. $20. He is a co-sponsor of tonight's show. He said they give whites the benefit of doubt. I'm gonna let you know if you ain't black first in my comments or as a YouTuber. I'm sending disrespect your way. Keep speaking that real shit, dawg. Man, shout out to my brother, House of Hypocrites. House of Hypocrites is a co-sponsor of tonight's show.
Support no cap.
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough.
Shout out to my brother, man.
Spend that cash.
My brother be cooking.
Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hole. No.
Let's represent for House of Hypocrites in the building.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap. Appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to House of Hypocrites and JDLS. Let me go ahead and do that right now. Yeah, I be jamming to the music, y'all. I be like, damn, I was supposed to put the names down there first. I be jamming to the music and I be forgetting, y'all. I know y'all gotta forgive me. Let me see, House. There we go. Shout out to House of Hypocrites and shout out to JDLS on the ticker below. Let's get it. Shout out to y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
And who do we have here? I think we got a new sponsor in the building, man. $50 sponsorship. Kwaku. Kwakuwa Rodu. Kwakwo Warodu. Did I say that right? I think I'm about to be proud of myself. Kwakwo Warodu. $50. Kwakwo Warodu. Put it in the chat if I pronounce it, because I hate to mispronounce people's name wrong. Shout out to you, man, for the $50 super cap. He said, thank you for being that voice advocating for our little brothers. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Kwakwo Warodu is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $50 or more. Thanks to Kwakwo Warodu. Am I pronouncing that right, bro? I hate to mispronounce people's name. Shout out to Kwakwo Warodu, man. Let's get it.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash out. Super chat, super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash out. Cash out. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Kwakwo Warodu. I appreciate you. The official sponsor of tonight's show. I hope I said your name right, man, because I don't like to mispronounce people's name. Did you put it in the chat if I said your name right? I hope I said your name right, man. Yeah, so let's get on with the show, y'all. So I got some new stuff to show y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I see everybody in the chat. It's so many people to name. So many people to name, man. But shout out to everybody in the chat and shout out to the mods, man, for real. And the green, shout out to everybody in green, man. All the VIP crew, I appreciate y'all. And the No Cap crew. You No Cap crew if you subscribe and you hit that notification bell. Appreciate y'all, man. Let's see. What we got first?
Yeah. You can't try me.
Okay, we already there. Hold on, y'all. I think we got a cash cow right quick. Shout out to 2 Queens, 1 King. Shout out to 2 Queens, 1 King for a $25 cash cap. Thank you, sis, for your $25 cash cap. She said, proud of you. Happy Friday. Thank you for the $25 cash cap, sis. I appreciate you very, very much.
20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app, cash app, money talk, let it flow.
Thank you, 2 Queens, 1 King. I appreciate you. Let's get to it. So, let's see. Right here, what we're going to play first. I want to play something for y'all right here. It's an old interview of Nolan Wells with his teammates. And I think you guys would be delighted to know that Nolan Wells, he had black friends, man. He hung around black friends. And from my knowledge, the black friends, some of his black friends were supposed to accompany him on that boat, but for some reason they didn't have room. They didn't have enough room. But I just wanted y'all to see a reflection of Nolan Wells with his homeboys, man.
Community, classroom, like everything.
Yeah.
Just really having love for your teammates and just Ocean Springs in general.
Do y'all hang out outside of here a lot?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Do we? Yeah.
Y'all live together pretty much? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be everywhere.
Sure.
Us three.
Did y'all hear him talking in the beginning?
Really. It's really like a brotherhood, and not just in here, like school, community, classroom, like everything.
Yeah.
Just really having love for your teammates and just Ocean Springs in general.
Do y'all hang out outside of here a lot?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Do we?
Y'all live together pretty much? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be everywhere.
Sure.
Us three.
What's
Last spring, us three, bro, we were together every day, wasn't it? Like when it was it spring when it was cold and then he had the Chrysler.
Oh, that was
fall.
like 2. That was like 2 years ago. But
fall,
every
bro.
day, we just working out. Go to the crib, play the workout, get eats, go to the crib, play the game, go home, get back on the game, just chilling.
You see that? One of his friends said all they did was work out, play video games, chill out. You know what I'm saying? Have innocent fun, man. That's it. Nolan Wells was a good kid, man. And y'all want to know why we go so hard for kids like Nolan Wells in our community? Because we got to fight for the good ones, man.
No Cap-tivity.
You know, we got to try to fight for the ones that went astray too, but we damn sure got to fight for the good ones. That's why I really wanted to show y'all that video. I really did, man. Let me see. So y'all know by now that the Nolan Wells family opted out to get, not opted out, but they decided to get an independent autopsy and do an independent investigation. My sister, the public opinion court, is about to tell y'all why it was so important for the family to come up to make this decision to get an independent autopsy.
That we leave the local. Look at this that was sent to me. Now let me tell you why they need an independent autopsy. Whenever an individual has drowned or been presumed in the water, they would never tell you the exact time that they found the body. You know how I know? We suffered the same loss of one of my closest friends, and they required that we leave the location because they had already retrieved their bodies. And their death date should have been on July 4th, but they pronounced it on July 5th. It does not take that long to recover a body, especially if they know the area to look. So when I'm reading this is why I said they need an independent autopsy. Because if they don't, whoever they select, because they get to select who they send your body to, is going to cover the shit up.
Shout out to the public opinion court. Thelma is always on point. Legal analyst, lawyer, and she's absolutely right. It's very important to get an independent autopsy and also do your own investigation as well, you know. But that independent autopsy is vital, and she absolutely right. Like I said before, we had got our own independent autopsy for my father, and I'm so happy we did, because guess what? The hospital lied, and we found out about it. This guy right here said that reporting on Nolan Wells got his brother, got him put on the radar in Ocean Springs, Mississippi. This guy that I'm about to show y'all said reporting on Nolan Wells got him put on the radar in Ocean Springs, Mississippi. One of the Wyatt brothers even called him a worthless black. Watch this.
The grieving mother, she was not allowed to post anything about her. Apparently, me making videos about Nolan Wells has got me on their radar down there at Ocean Springs. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
They slowly coming out how racist they are in Ocean Springs, Mississippi.
No Cap-tivity.
Slowly but surely it's coming out how racist they are in Ocean Springs, Mississippi. And this young man is about to tell us even more.
I have been made aware that I am on their radar down there in Ocean Springs, and y'all know who I mean by they. Well, prepare to watch this, bitch, because I got some more heat for y'all. Check this shit out. Y'all know the judge, Ashley Cole, that released that bullshit-ass statement lying? She finna be sick of me. I got some heat on her. Listen to this shit. Somebody wrote in, they said, so the kid whose stepmom is the judge, they talking about Ashley Cole, there was a huge suicide case in Ocean Springs a few years ago, and she told the grieving mother she was not allowed to post anything about it on social media. Aubrey Wyatt was the girl. So she's a horrible-ass bitch. That's number one. They also said,
I want y'all to read that again.
Aubrey Wyatt was the girl. The kid whose stepmom is the judge. Kid who's sick of me. I got some heat on her. Listen to this shit. Somebody wrote in, they said, so the kid whose stepmom is the judge, they talking about Ashley Cole, there was a huge suicide case in Ocean Springs a few years ago, and she told the grieving mother she was not allowed to post anything about it on social media. Aubrey Wyatt was the girl. So she's a horrible-ass bitch.
Let's read the rest of it. Aubrey Wyatt was the girl. She also had a case where a mother told her she feared for her and her children's lives from her husband. Could they please meet at the police station to exchange the kids? The judge said no, and the husband shot and killed her in the DG parking lot, Dollar General parking lot. This judge, the stepmom, right? I think the stepmom of Wyatt, this is the judge that made these decisions that caused harm on these families and these people in Ocean Springs. Man.
Wyatt was the girl. So she's a horrible ass bitch.
Same judge that's been helping her son cover up this murder, right? One of the parents of the boys that went out with Nolan Wells, the white boys.
They also said she also had a case where a mother told her she feared for her and her children's lives from her husband. So could they please meet at a police station to exchange their kids? Ashley Cole told her no. And guess what? She met up with the husband, and the husband shot and killed her at a Dollar General parking lot. Yeah, you ain't know I was going to find that out, bitch. I got a mole in Ocean Springs. It's an old white man. Good luck trying to find him, ho.
So this lets you know how corrupt this woman is. Ashley, the judge, one of the white boys' stepmom, right? She's corrupt and she's evil and she's wicked. And we're supposed to believe her. We're supposed to believe her politically correct social media posts. We would be fools to believe this woman. The judge that everybody been talking about.
Everybody in Ocean Springs know about this case. Everybody know about the mom and the mom that met up with the husband that got shot because you told her she could not meet at the police station. Everybody know about that. You just a horrible ass bitch. And that's not all I got. Apparently, Wyatt's brother Ike is talking shit on Snapchat. Look at this shit. He says, I see you reposted this video, so I want to let you know what really happened. Can't be listening to all these black people saying his friends did something. He was with my brother, talking about Wyatt, because they got the same last name,
Wow.
that day on my boat, and he chose to stay. They know who the girl is. It happens at Horn all of the time. I don't know what he's referring to happening at Horn. I don't know. It says, these guys posting shit on TikTok are all worthless blacks who...
So Wyatt's brother, the judge's other son, called us worthless blacks. Worthless blacks. And we're supposed to believe that Nolan Wells was in good hands, was safe with these racist ass thugs. These racist ass white thugs. We're supposed to believe that, oh, they didn't do anything. They're not racist. When at the same time, they're calling us racist blacks for wanting answers. That's crazy as hell. Crazy to me.
To stay. They know who the girl is. It happens at Horn all of the time. I don't know what he's referring to happening at Horn. I don't know. It says, these guys posting shit on TikTok are all worthless blacks who want nothing but views. Nolan basically lived at my house for the last 3 years. We would never do anything to him. Worthless blacks? Y'all don't know how I'm getting all this information, bitch. I told y'all I'm on you bitches' ass about Nolan, and I'm not letting up, ho. Worthless blacks? But y'all not racist. First of all, my mo down there, that old white man, he told me everybody in Ocean Springs is fucking racist. Every single person. He said, Artie, don't step a toe down here, bitch, because that shit will be gone. They are racist down here. And he said, I'm fighting with everybody. I've been fighting with everybody down here my whole life because I'm not like them. This is what my old white man Mo told me that's down there. Oh, yes. I know I'm already on y'all radar down there, and guess what, bitch? I never gave a fuck, bitch. You already know where I'm from. I'm from Philly. I never gave a fuck, ho. And I'm not letting up on you hoes' asses. Every little piece of information I get, I'm putting out on the internet on you bitches. Yeah, y'all shocked. You don't know how I got these messages. I got them all, bitch.
Shout out to this TikToker, man. More and more things are coming out. We got to keep our ear to these YouTube streets, okay? More and more things are coming out. Just like Nolan Wells' best friend did an interview on TMZ, right? TMZ not too long ago. I'm talking about a couple of hours ago, and we got it hot off the press. So let's hear what Nolan Wells' best friend said on TMZ. A lot of things are coming out in this Nolan Wells case. Here we go.
Too far away, but
Javon, have you seen the video that's been going around social media where people think that they're hearing an argument between people and they're wondering whether or not Nolan is one of the people in that argument? You just described that you had another friend, not Nolan, another friend who was in and got into a dispute. Is that video the other argument that you were talking about?
yes.
So, but is that no?
So this is Nolan Wells' supposedly, allegedly best friend having an interview on TMZ. All of this is fresh, y'all. Right? We got it hot off the press right here. It's fresh.
Cap-tivity.
This is Nolan Wells' supposedly best friend interview on TMZ.
Nolan in the video. So, the other argument that you were talking about?
Yes.
So, but is that Nolan in the video?
I can't tell. It's too far away. But in that video, I feel like the voices are too clear. Like from the side, it's too clear for it to be that far away, for it to be Nolan arguing. And then also that altercation, it sounds just like my other friend that got into the altercation on the boat. And they were trying to, like, as he was in that altercation, I was calming him down. They were trying to get him out off the island. They were trying to get him back to land because he was just losing it. So
describe that. That's kind of interesting. What was that about?
He was just very hostile. Like he was just like really like mad. Like they were just trying to, like the parents on that boat were trying to get him out.
I'm curious if the police have. I know they said they're still investigating. Have they? Did any investigators ever speak to you about what you saw that day?
No, sir.
Really? Okay. Cops have not talked. Did any investigators ever speak to you about what you saw that day?
No, sir.
Really? Okay. Cops have not talked to you yet?
No, sir.
Can somebody please give me a good enough explanation on why the cops have not talked to this young man? This is Nolan Wells' supposedly best friend. I don't think the cops talked to anybody yet. The cops are so lackadaisy in this case. What's going on, Elite Bellies? The cops are so lackadaisy in this case. He said, no, sir. TMZ said, so the cops ain't talked to you yet? The investigators ain't talked to you yet? No, sir. He just said, no, sir, like it was nothing. Let me run that back so y'all can hear it.
That's odd. I'm curious if the police have. What's that about?
He was just very hostile. Like he was just like really like mad. Like they were just trying to, like the parents on that boat were trying to get him out.
I'm curious if the police have. I know they said they're still investigating. Did any investigators ever speak to you about what you saw that day?
No, sir.
Really? Okay.
Cops have not talked to you yet.
No, sir.
He was there that day. He was there on Horn Island that day. This is a murder case. This is a murder case. In the Carmelo Anthony case, they made sure they rounded up tens of students. A plethora of students. This is a murder case, and they haven't even talked to this kid yet. He was there, right? Best friend of Nolan Wells, one of Nolan Wells' best friends. This kid right here. And he just said so nonchalantly, no, sir, nobody ain't talked to me. Investigator, homicide, police. Y'all understand how? Do you understand how lackadaisy and how is this urgent, unurgent the authorities are when it come to black kids? Do y'all understand this? Do y'all understand how relaxed the authorities are when it comes to black kids? This kid say they haven't even talked to him yet. It's unbelievable. In a murder case, in a homicide, a potential homicide case. I'm gonna say potential, right? Because they're trying to rule it a self-deletion. No, not self-deletion, but a drowning, accidental drowning. But this is a potential murder case, and they haven't even talked to this kid yet. One more time.
Honestly, was just very hostile. Like he was just like really like mad. Like they were just trying to, like the parents on that boat were trying to get him out.
I'm curious if the police have. I know they said they're still investigating. Did any investigators ever speak to you about what you saw that day?
No, sir.
Really? Okay.
Cops have not talked to you yet.
No, sir.
It's crazy.
I don't see why the cops would have to talk to me. I mean, obviously, like, you know, like I had said my plea, like, because whenever I had talked to the people at.
You don't see why and we can't take this kid too serious because he's young. He doesn't know any better, right? The cops are supposed to talk to you, the new girl that Nolan was talking to on Horn Island. This kid don't know any better. These kids probably ain't never been in trouble with the law, so he wouldn't know, right? But yes, the cops are supposed to talk to you. If you were there on Horn Island that day and you're supposed to be Nolan Wells' best friend, TMZ damn show talking to your ass, ain't they?
No Cap-tivity.
Ain't TMZ talking to you? So, you know, these kids don't know no better. This kid don't know no better. He probably ain't never been in trouble in his life. I don't see why the cops would talk to me. You know what I'm saying? And that's what lets you know how naive these kids that grow up in these predominantly white neighborhoods, they don't know no damn better. It pays to have a little street smart, you know.
Son heard. It was whenever, you know, the body was discovered and the autopsy people and all those people were there.
Well, I'll tell you why I'm surprised. Because you knew Nolan well.
Right.
And you knew that he was friends with these guys who were the last ones to be around him before his body was found. And I would think they would at least want to know, hey, just the things we're asking.
Right.
You know.
Shout out to TMZ. They said the same thing I just said. Like, that's why I said this kid he just can't know any better, man. Right? For him to say that was kind of naive for him to say. Right? And now I'm questioning if you one of his best friends or if you was his best friend. I'm questioning now because of how relaxed you are and nonchalant you are with this whole thing. I don't know if you was his best friend the way you talking about, I don't know why the cops would talk to me. You don't know why the cops would talk to you. What? You're supposed to be one of the main ones said, man, the cops ain't talk to me and that's a problem. You're supposed to be feeling like that's a problem. You don't know why what? You don't know why the cops would talk to you. What are you talking about? Shout out to Harvey, man, TMZ. Harvey said the same thing that I said.
Did you ever hear?
Like I had said my plea, said my plea.
That day?
No, sir.
Really?
Okay.
Cops have not talked to you yet.
No, sir.
That's odd.
I don't see why the cops would have. I don't see why the cops would have to talk to me. I mean, obviously, I had said my plea, because whenever I had talked to the people at Sunheard, it was whenever the body was discovered, and the autopsy people and all those people were there.
Well, I'll tell you why I'm surprised. Because you knew Nolan well, and you knew that he was friends with these guys who were the last ones to be around him before his body was found.
Right.
And I would think they would at least want to know, hey, just the things we're asking.
Right.
Did you ever hear of any of this stuff? It's odd to me.
Just to gather information.
Yeah, that the cops wouldn't have contacted you.
Right.
And
listen, and Harvey would know, right? Harvey would know because Harvey is a lawyer. Well, he used to be a lawyer. He used to practice law. Harvey of TMZ, right, used to practice law. So, of course, Harvey would know this. But it don't take a rocket scientist to understand that this. I said it before Harvey did. So, this kid don't know. He probably don't know no better, man. He don't know enough to understand.
Yeah, that the cops wouldn't have contacted you. Yeah.
And that's fine. I'm completely fine with that. Like I said, I have nothing to hide. That's my boy, and I want him to find justice.
You have nothing to hide. Man, this shit getting weird. Who said you had something to hide? This shit switching up like every second. Why would he say that? I ain't got nothing to hide. What? Ain't nobody think you had nothing to hide. Man, this getting weird and weird. This getting weirder and weirder and weirder. I ain't got nothing to hide. Why would you even say that though?
And that's fine. I'm completely fine with that. Like I said, I have nothing to hide.
I'm saying that's supposed to be your friend. Why would he say that? Man, see, that be leading me to think that these kids be knowing things that we don't know, and they in these white neighborhoods, and they just have a fear of being ostracized. I don't know. You understand what I'm saying? Why would a black kid say that? You supposed to be his friend. That don't even go together. You're supposed to be his best friend. Why would that even cross your mind that, we thinking you got something to hide if you're his best friend? Did y'all catch that? It wasn't just me. That was weird for me to hear that, for us to hear that. That's weird for him to say. Or is it just me? This is creepy, man.
That's my boy, and I want him to find justice. This whole case thing, whatever, this whole situation, and none of this adds up to me. So it's really hard, for people to just keep on saying things when none of it adds up on.
Okay, we got through that. Shout out to the so-called best friend. I don't know how much of a best friend you is talking like that. You need to get your shit together. For real. Where we gonna go? So Nolan Wells' parents showed up on Good Morning America with Michael Strahan, and it was a heartfelt interview. Before we do that, I think we got a couple more. We got a super cap. Shout out to Smitty Quapaw. What's going on, my brother? Shout out to Smitty Quapaw for the $5. He said, sharing the live so I can get that. It's 12 million now, Smitty. It's 12.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, we don't up the ante, bro. The stakes is higher now. It's 12 million now, not 11 million. Don't shortchange yourself. Shout out to Smitty Quapaw. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, my brother. Did we get another? Let me make sure. So this interview that we're about to see now, the family showed up on Good Morning America. You could tell that the mom and the father are not laying down, which I'm happy to see. I'm pretty sure y'all are happy to see this too. They are not laying down, right? They want justice, and you can see it on this family's face. You can see it on their face. And I really feel for Nolan Wells' parents, man. They're really taking this hard, man. They really are. Right? You could tell how much they love this kid, man. They are taking this hard, man. Right? But let's see what they had to say as they sat in this interview with Michael Strahan on Good Morning America, man. Here we go.
More on the mysterious death of Nolan Wells. We're joined by his parents, Christine and Elmore Wansley, as well as their attorney, Ben Crump. And before we get started, first off, I want to thank you for being here under these circumstances. I know how extremely tough it must be, and we can express how sorry we are for you and your family. And first question, how are you two holding up?
Taking it second by second.
Day by day. Second by second and day by day, which we all can understand. And I just want to ask you, the friends that Nolan traveled to Horn Island with, they say that he stayed behind voluntarily. Why would he stay behind?
That we cannot answer. I can't fathom why.
Even the parents are puzzled and confused. You know why? Because it don't make no damn sense. That's why. It don't make no damn sense. You know why? Because them white boys was lying. That's why. You know. Don't make no damn sense. Look how the mother, she's just lost for words. Like, I don't know why they would say he stayed behind or they left him behind. If y'all came together, if you leave together, you come back together. You stay together. You leave together, you come back together. Right? Especially black parents know that.
He would. I
don't know why he would. We always taught him to, if you go with a group, you stay with a group.
Right.
Even when he was in college, he would say, Dad, well, we're going to ride down to a party or something in another city. Now, so I was out telling him, look, if you go with 5, you come back with 5. Do not separate from your group.
And shout out to this black father. He said exactly what I said. Exactly. You don't peel off from your group. You stay together for safety precautions. If you leave with them, you come back with them. Right? Especially as parents operate like that for a reason. Why? Because parents like to know exactly where their kids at, and they like to keep tabs. For one, we want to make sure you're not doing something you're not supposed to be doing, and for 2, we want to make sure you make it back home safe. Right? So we can keep tabs of everything that's going on, so we can stay so we can stay informed.
I always said safety is in numbers. And he always said, yes, sir. So he knew to stay with his group. So why would he split from his group? I don't know.
So that would have been unusual for him to split from the group. And you said he would always check in with you. Did he check in with you that day?
So that's important for the father to actually communicate to us, because obviously Nolan Wells knew better than to leave that group, right? He knew to stay with that group. He understood that. That was an understanding. It's not like the parents never had that understanding with Nolan Wells. Nolan Wells knew better to stay with that group. So it was very important for Nolan Wells' father to communicate that to us. Why? Because now we understand it was uncharacteristic for him not to come back with the white boys.
This one here for the thug.
Right? We understand that it's uncharacteristic for him not to come back because the parents stressed that to their son. Which makes the white boy seem even more guilty. Shout out to Scarlett for gifting 1 membership. We appreciate you, Scarlett. Thank you so much. Rail 1 received the membership from Scarlett. Also, shout out to our sister Elite Ballet Zoe gifting 5 new memberships. We appreciate you, sis. Who are the lucky recipients? Nita B, D's Nuts. What's going on, D's Nuts? Shout out to Young Ish, Turnip. Also, Hoy Tish. Also, Radical Cupcake. Shout out to y'all. Congratulations for receiving new memberships from Elite Ballet Zoe and also Scarlett Morgani. Also, shout out to Perfect Lioness for purchasing your membership as well. We appreciate y'all for becoming new members here on the channel and becoming new VIP crew members. And now your name should be in green. Make sure you maintain your membership every month so you can join us every Wednesday right here on No Cap-tivity with Freezy on VIP Wednesday. The only way you can join us on our VIP Wednesday live streams is if you have a VIP pass, which you have now. Welcome to the VIP crew. Let's get it.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you.
Shout out to the VIP crew. I appreciate you and much appreciation to Elite Ballet Zoe and Scarlett Morgani. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Let's get back to it, y'all. Here we go.
So that day, no, I don't. But of course,
no. So that would have been unusual for him to split from the...
That was unusual for Nolan Wells to separate himself from those white boys. It was unusual. That's very important to know and understand for us as well.
And you said he would always check in with you. Did he check in with you that day?
so that day, no, I don't. But of course, too, they were on the boat, and usually when he is out there, which it's not uncommon, he's I think since last year he's been going there occasionally with his friends. And so it would always just be like, hey, Mom, I'm back, type of thing. But this time there was no call or text from him. It was from his friend.
And then, too, really didn't worry a lot about it because, it was his last weekend to have fun. Because that Monday, he had to report to school. We was preparing to take him back for camp to prepare for the season. So, we're gonna see. He wanted to have his last little hurrah before he locked down and get ready for the season. Because, like I said, the entire summer he's training. He got more serious. He started to understand what I was trying to tell him about football, not just being fun, but as you get farther in it,
you could tell that his dad is a football guy.
You have to understand. You have to understand both at the same time.
You could tell his dad is a football guy, and his dad really loved his son, just like the mom, right? And one thing, that is kind of different from this family in comparison to Carmelo Anthony's family, early on, you can see this father is being very vocal, right? His presence is very strong as the leader of the family. I appreciate that. Listen, I'm not criticizing Drew Anthony. I'm just saying this is what you want to see, right? So shout out to this father.
And we know, Ben, that you said that you're going to do an independent investigation.
Yes.
And You say you have Nolan's cell phone and messages were deleted. How could you tell messages were deleted?
Well, his parents got the phone back, and that's something that's important, Michael, because they tracked this phone on Life 360.
So Life 360, but when I received the phone call from Warren, I immediately called my friend Tashima, and I said, hey, have you guys seen Nolan? Because her two sons, Jalen and Javon, they grew up together. They played City League sports together. When they got into school, they played sports together. And so she was like, hey, okay, the boys were pulling up the location from Snapchat. So the Snapchat location looks completely different than the Life 360 location. So when I pulled up Life 360, it was different. It was showing everywhere the phone had been. I was like, well, it's showing that he's back on land. I'm not. He's like, but no, he didn't come back with us.
Well, how were you able to get the phone?
So we tracked
it. So I think that was. We just heard from. Didn't we just hear from Jalen or one of the two? We just heard from one of those guys. Who was that? Hold on, let me see. Who was that we just heard from? It's not even saying his name. We heard from one of those guys. I think one of those guys was on TMC.
And my friend Tashima went and picked it up.
It wasn't like they said we got his phone. They tracked it, and that highlights all these contradictions, Michael. The fact that they said
that was Jalen or Javon. That was Javon we just heard from.
Nolan was talking to.
Appreciate that, man.
A young.
Yeah, we just heard from Javon. Let me back this up.
I'm not. He's like, but no, he didn't come back with us.
Well, how were you able to get the phone?
So
that's the one that said, "Oh, I ain't got nothing to hide. I don't know why they would talk to me." Yeah, Javon, you suspect. Javon.
We tracked it, and my friend Tashima went and picked it up.
Everybody's suspect.
It wasn't like they said we got his phone. They tracked it, and that highlights.
So this is very significant. They tracked the phone. The mother and the father, they tracked Nolan Wells' phone. You would think that these kids, if they're cool with Nolan Wells, they're friends with Nolan Wells, they grew up with Nolan Wells, they would return the phone and bring the phone to Nolan Wells' parents' house. Because, he decided not to come back with y'all, but let's just say he left his phone with y'all by mistake. That means y'all should have no problem bringing the phone to his house. Hey, bro, you left your phone, dog. You left your phone, bro. And just bring the phone. It shouldn't be complicated. But according to them, according to the mom, Christine, according to the father, according to Ben Crump, it wasn't that simple. They had to actually track them down for the phone. They had to track them down for the phone. And from what y'all about to hear, it was a little difficult getting the phone. It wasn't an easy process, according to what y'all about to hear, allegedly. So that's another red flag. You understand what I'm saying? Right? You're supposed to automatically be like, oh, he left his phone. Let's bring his phone to his mom and dad's house. If he's not there, his phone will be at the house already. But no, they didn't do that. The mother and the father, they had to jump through hula hoops just to get their damn son's phone. That's crazy.
All these contradictions, Michael. The fact that they said Nolan was talking to a young woman and she said that.
Yeah, exactly, Radiant. The car keys, too. I forgot about that. They're going to speak about that at the press conference. The car keys, too, which is crazy. Because I think the father said he was about to throw some bowls in them people's house. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to act like they didn't want to give up the car keys. That's crazy.
He said, I'm going back.
Completely different than the Life 360 location. So when I pulled up Life 360, it was different. It was showing everywhere the phone had been. I was like, well, it's showing that he's back on land. I'm not. He's like, but no, he didn't come back with us.
Well, how were you able to get the phone?
So we tracked it, and my friend Tashima went and picked it up.
It wasn't like they said we got his phone. They tracked it, and that highlights all these contradictions, Michael. The fact that they said Nolan was talking to a young woman and she said that he said, I'm going back to get on the boat with the boys. The boys said that he said he was going to stay with her. And so that's an obvious contradiction. And then this video of this, you can hear an argument going where Nolan is saying, give me my freaking phone. What are you freaking doing? And
so Ben Crump is saying, obviously they've had some experts listen to the video and they've determined that that's Nolan saying, give me my freaking phone. What are you doing, right? The best friend, obviously, the best friend don't know what the hell he talking about. He don't even know he's supposed to have been questioned by the police and investigators. So we can't even really listen to him too tough. The best friend kind of seemed kind of slow. Javon, I'm sorry, bro. If you watching this live stream, you seem a little slow, but it's okay. You might grow out of it, you know. Growing up in them white suburban neighborhoods, y'all be doing drugs, y'all be a little slow. Y'all don't really be quick on y'all feet. But yeah, just like Ben Crump said, like, you could hear him on video, you could hear Nolan on video saying, man, give me my freaking phone. What are you doing? Right? So you got the phone situation, you got the car keys. How in the HELL, the police department, started leaning more towards there's no foul play? How don't you think this is suspect? How don't you think this is suspect? Why wouldn't you think all of these things are red flags and suspect? Why wouldn't you make these white boys suspects after hearing all of this and understanding all this? Why are you just saying, oh, that's nothing, you just sweeping this under the rug? Why haven't y'all interrogated a lot of people yet? They're not even doing their due diligence.
And so then his phone ends up missing. I don't know any teenagers, Michael Strahan, who says, if you believe their story, I'm gonna stay behind and I'm gonna leave my phone. I mean, no young person leaves their cell phone. And so then there's so many things their parents were telling us about even.
That's another good point. A teenager is not finna leave his phone, especially if he makes the decision to separate from you. Give me my phone. You 18 years old too? A phone to a teenager is like a lifeline.
Why didn't his body wash up with the tide on Sunday? Why would it come on Monday? It's not adding up. And that is the problem when you think about the history of Mississippi.
Yeah, so there are so many questions that need to be answered. And is there anything you'd like people to know about Nolan? What would you like them to know about your son?
No,
it's okay.
Nolan, take your time. Nolan was very loving. He was liked by all. It was not a friend that he couldn't make.
No, we'll be right back with more for the parents of Nolan Wells and attorney Ben Crump. We're back now on GMA with the parents of Nolan Wells, Christina and Elmore Wansley. And I want you to please continue to tell us what you want the world to know about your son.
So Nolan was just like this bright light, right? Walk into a room, his smile, his energy was just so infectious. Like it's almost like he drew you into him. And he was just one of those people, like he always wanted everyone to be included. He didn't want anyone to feel.
It looked like a good kid, handsome young boy, handsome young man. You know, one of the good ones, man.
Left out. I remember one of his teachers emailing us. I can't remember what grade he was in, but basically it was math class. They had a special needs student and she asked a question and Nolan got everyone to put their hands down because he wanted that student to answer. And so student answers the question and she was like, Christine, the classroom, Nolan went crazy and everyone else started going crazy, just celebrating that child. Making them feel included. And that was the person he was. Like he loved everyone. And I always told Nolan, like, you know, you have to be careful when you have such a big heart like that. I love that God blessed you with that, but you have to be careful with that because, you know, that it's not always returned, that type of love, but he was just genuinely a good person. Like I always say, all the best parts of me are with him.
And Dad, anything else you want to add?
It's just, he's gonna be really missed. I know a lot of his teammates, they all look to him as a leader. He's more like a silent leader. Not real big on words, more on action, which is kind of like I was. I really wasn't real big on talking. I really wanted to show you and you follow me, and people followed him. And it's gravitated. He put in the work, he worked hard, and he knew he was focused on what he wanted.
Man, them white boys was jealous as hell of Nolan, man. The more and more I keep hearing about Nolan, them white boys is jealous as hell of Nolan, man. You know, girls liked that Nolan, he could dance. Think about it. Nolan could dance. Y'all ain't seen the dancing videos? Man, Nolan could dance. He was smart. He was a great athlete. He was gearing up to go Division I. He black, handsome young man. And them white boys was jealous as hell of Nolan, man.
And he wanted to make life better for, his family. He wanted to have his own family. He used to say, Dad, I want to do this, I want to do this, I want to do this. I said, well, son, you got to take it one step at a time. Slow down, let's go, let's walk this thing out. Let's train, let's sign our deals, let's make these teams, make these camps, put the work in, and everything else will work out. Even his baby brother, their bond got even stronger because now I have a big brother that he's finna do something, so now I want to outdo that. So his focus and his confidence has got even better. So I was looking forward to both of them having outstanding years.
Wow, it seemed like he inspired in the home and he inspired outside of the home. And Attorney Crump, where do we go from here? What's next?
Well, the deleted messages that Christina was going to briefly touch on, we want to get the phone and figure that out.
Backtrack on that. When we finally got his phone, me and my sister went through the phone. We went in his Snapchat. He had 2 accounts, absolutely nothing. It wasn't even 24 hours, which is how long videos and pictures stay in Snapchat. And I was just like, that can't be. Like, I've seen Nolan whenever he snaps, like when he goes and he's having fun, like he does videos. Like there was absolutely nothing, no saved videos. And even my sister was like, yeah, that's suspicious,
Michael, we having an independent autopsy done at the behest of his family.
Did y'all hear that? I don't think y'all heard that. Let me rewind that, cause y'all ain't paying attention. Hold on,
It seemed like he inspired in the home and he inspired outside of the home. And Attorney Crump, where do we go from here? What's next?
Well, the deleted messages that Christina was going to briefly touch on, we want to get the phone and figure that out.
Backtrack on that. When we finally got his phone, me and my sister went through the phone. We went in his Snapchat. He had 2 accounts, absolutely nothing. It wasn't even 24 hours, which is how long videos and pictures stay in Snapchat. And I was just like, that can't be. Like, I've seen Nolan whenever he snaps, like when he goes and he's having fun, like he does videos. Like there was absolutely nothing, no saved videos. And even my sister was like, yeah, that's suspicious,
Michael,
I've never had a Snapchat account. Put a 1 in the chat if you are familiar with Snapchat and you've had a Snapchat account or you have a Snapchat account. I've never had a Snapchat account. I don't know how Snapchat works. But when I heard this woman say, his mother say that everything on his Snapchat, on Nolan Wells' Snapchat, was wiped clean before 24 hours. I just found out that Snapchat deletes your content after 24 hours. She said everything on her son's Snapchat was deleted. His Snapchat was wiped clean, and it was before 24 hours. Everything. Now, let me ask all of the people that's putting a 1 in the chat. Is that strange? Is that strange for everything on Nolan Wells' Snapchat to be gone well before 24 hours is up? I said, damn, if Snapchat worked like that, why would all of Nolan Wells' content be gone? It's because them white boys was covering their damn tracks.
This one here for the thug.
Them damn white thugs was covering their tracks. That's why they wiped Nolan Wells' Snapchat clean, because they murdered that boy. And they're trying to get rid of any type of clue, any type of thing that pointed towards what they did. Listen, shout out to the mom, man. The mom recognizing that, and the mom's sister recognized. They recognized that instantaneously. They didn't waste no time recognizing and seeing how weird that was. His Snapchat, his total Snapchat was wiped clean. Do kids do that? Do kids just wipe their whole Snapchat clean? And he wouldn't even have time to do that because he was out on an outing at the island, right? He wouldn't even have time to do that though. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to get y'all to understand and put y'all in the moment. Nolan Wells was too busy having fun on the island. It's 4th of July. He never came back, made it back to his parents' house. When would he have time to why would he even think to wipe his whole Snapchat clean? Why would he? I'm talking about when Snapchat already wipes it clean for you within 24 hours. That don't make no sense. Come on, man. They're trying to keep something from authorities, the parents, us. These boys are guilty. And not only that, they had to track them down for the damn phone.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing.
They had to track them down for the phone. So if you add all of that and connect all of them dots, I'm gonna let y'all figure that one out. Oh, man, come on, man. No, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my aunt. Shout out to my brother, man. What's going on, help? This Might Be Risky is in the building. Shout out to This Might Be Risky, man. $10 super cap. He said, you working, Shalom, man. Shout out to my aunt, man. Shout out to This Might Be Risky in the building. And shout out to the whole This Might Be Risky family. For real, man. It's good to see you, bro. Yeah, man. I'm trying to keep my head above water, man. This might be risky, y'all.
Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all, hey, Mars, put This Might Be Risky's link in the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Hemp, man. I'm talking about he doing great things over there. And even though that's my brother, you know, I'm still watching you. I'm watching you. Even though, you know what I'm saying, you don't actually see me, I'm watching you. I'm still a faithful watcher, man. Shout out to This Might Be Risky in the building. And also shout out to Magnetar, $5. He said digital forensics is still a thing. Also, would deleting text messages and Snapchats fall under obstruction of justice? Of course it would.
No Cap-tivity.
Of course it would. But this is why it's so important that the parents are conducting their independent investigation. You got to do that. You got to conduct an independent investigation. You just got to at this point. And them ragged ass Ocean Spring, Mississippi police officers, man, damn you, F you, and damn you too. Bro, I'm really not saying everything I want to say because this stuff makes me angry. I really want to just get all the way ghetto and tell y'all my full mind, but you know, I want to stay kosher. You know what I'm saying? But it's just, It makes you angry and it's frustrating, man. Very frustrating. Shout out to my ARC again. This might be risky in the building. Let's get it, man.
We're having an independent autopsy done at the behest of his family. Colin Kaepernick helped pay for the independent autopsy. We flew his body.
Shout out to Colin Kaepernick. See, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Y'all don't think us as independent content creators are moving the needle. We're moving the needle. I think people like Colin Kaepernick, Tyler Perry, them, they be watching Lil Old Freezy and This Might Be Risky and House of Hypocrites. They be watching us. You know what I'm saying? They be watching the public opinion court. Thelma, my sister Thelma, Lakeisha Keisha, O'Shea Du Jackson. They be watching us. We moving the needle over here. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to Colin Kaepernick. Paying for the damn investigation. Let's get it.
They up from Mississippi to D.C. because they wanted an autopsy done by a person with no interaction.
You paying for the autopsy.
And with the Mississippi law enforcement because there's an issue of trust.
What's up,
here,
BATL?
that is really important. And the fact that they keep trying to say, suggesting it was a drowning, but nobody out there reported him drowning. It's not adding up, Michael Strahan. It is not adding up.
And honestly, we are doing this because at the end of the day, I would hope any parent would fight for their kids to find out if anything happened, what did happen. So we just want honesty and transparency. We want a thorough investigation. We want that same respect that would be given to anybody else, and that's it. We just want.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think I'll tell y'all what I think in a minute, man. Cause those boys, it's so many moving parts to this. We don't even know the half what those boys did and how they went about covering up this murder. You understand? Like, it's so many moving parts to this. So many things that don't make sense. To when they first went out there looking for him, he wasn't at a certain spot. Then when they went out there again, they went to their first spot and found him right in their first spot. But he wasn't there the day before, to my knowledge. It's just too many things that point to foul play. Right? Foul play, the very thing that the cops said they don't think it is, right? And y'all crazy as hell if y'all trust white cops, man, especially in Mississippi.
We really
or in the South, period. Why? You cannot trust no white cop in the South. You damn near can't trust a black cop in the South, let alone a white cop.
Appreciate all of you being here. We hope
Mexican too. Shit.
Hope you get the answers that you deserve to have, and we hope you get the closure.
Hispanic cop, all them motherfuckers bad.
That you need. Thank you all for being here.
Thank you so
much. Thank you,
My homeboy whooped one of them cops one time. Had to serve 6 months behind that shit. Let me see. Where we at now? So Ben Crump set up an independent press conference at the National Action Network. So apparently the family flew to New York and they met with Al Sharpton. Now, am I a big fan of Al Sharpton? No, I'm not. Am I going to speak against Al Sharpton involvement, even if it's a small involvement, putting together this, helping, I guess, be a part and contribute to this press conference? No, I'm not. Right, but we just gotta tread lightly when we see people like Al Sharpton getting. I'm just saying though. But I guess they do stuff like that because Al Sharpton does have outlets, media outlets that he can actually reach out to. Because to my understanding, I think ABC News was there, other media outlets was there at this press conference. And I'm pretty sure that somebody like Al Sharpton had a lot to do with that. Because, you know, I think Al Sharpton commentate, wasn't he a commentator for either CNN or MSNBC. It was one of the two. I want to say it was CNN. So Al Sharpton does got some connection. So we can't count Al out. I just be feeling like Al Sharpton need to sit his ass down somewhere. That's what I be feeling. What y'all be saying? What y'all think? Am I wrong? Am I wrong for saying this? I be feeling like Al Sharpton need to sit his ass down somewhere, but I do understand his reach. Al Sharpton got some skin in the game. We gotta understand that now. Al got some skin in the game. So we gotta respect that. And Al used to be with the mafia too. When he was fat. You know what I'm saying? That when Al was snorting that good powder. I'm just making it. I don't know if he snorted powder, but he looked like he snorted some good powder. And I'm talking about that good Peruvian powder. And y'all remember when Al was on surveillance with the mafia and everything? I think Al was a damn snitch for the feds. But listen, that's neither here nor there. Al got some reach, so we gotta respect Al's reach. Al know CNN and MSNBC. He don't mess with Fox News. ABC, NBC. So, Al does have his place. I just get tired of seeing Al. Al, you need to sit your ass down somewhere and go eat some damn Jell-O. But I don't think we're not gonna listen to Al Sharpton part. We're gonna fast forward Al Sharpton. I don't want to hear Al. I'm sorry, y'all. And we're gonna speed this video up too. We're gonna put it on high speed. I do not want to hear Al laugh with his fake I Have a Dream ad. Hold on. Where we at? No, Al, we don't want to hear you, Al. We'll start with Ben Crump, man.
We can all be together. Thank you, Reverend Al, for always answering the bell as you have done on so many occasions when families get the worst news of their life. And make no mistake about it, Christine and Elmo got the worst news of their life on what was supposed to be a joyous occasion where everybody was celebrating the 4th of July weekend. I'm Attorney Ben Crumpet, along with Attorney Lisa Park and Jared Presson and Camila Moore. We have the honor and the privilege of helping to lead an independent investigation on behalf of the family of Nolan Wells. Why do you say we need to be retained to lead an independent investigation? It is because the family has distrust of the Mississippi law enforcement officials giving them a fair investigation where their black son ended up dead after going out on a boat with 3.
Look at Red Scholar. Red Scholar say, I'm down with Al. I ain't got nothing against Al, Kim. I'm just, Al, come on, Al.
Young white men. The history of Mississippi is something that they don't just read about in books, but it's a lived experience for many black Americans that oftentimes when our children are killed in highly questionable situations, that there is this notion that, it was nothing wrong, no foul play, let's just sweep it under the rug. Well, we refuse to sweep it under the rug.
We ain't sweeping this shit under the rug.
Let Nolan Wells' death be in vain.
Exactly.
We're going to make sure that we get to the truth.
Come on, Ben.
The whole truth and nothing but the truth. Because Nolan deserves it. You're going to hear his mother and father talk about what a wonderful young man he was. I mean, doing everything right. Reverend Al, he was not only a college student, he was a great athlete. He was a model big brother for his little brothers and sisters. And he was a great son who was on the cusp of becoming a man. I mean, Christina Elmore did everything to prepare him for this moment. He was so close. He was right there. You're going to hear his father talk about him had a good football season last year, but this season he was really ready.
That's why we can't let these black coons and house ninjas talk about our kids, man.
Cap-tivity.
See how quick they was to demonize Carmelo Anthony, but they ain't demonized these white kids yet. Not one time. Not one time. These house ninjas and black coons, but they were so quick to call Carmelo a thug, a degenerate, a hooligan. Where y'all at? Where y'all house ninjas at? We need y'all to come out in droves, huh? Let your balls hang and demonize them white kids. But they quiet when it come to these white kids, though. They quiet, though. with your coward ass.
To the next level, to go to Division I. I mean, the highlights that you're seeing on social media of his athletic prowess. I mean, it is all relevant because when you start talking about drowning, I mean, this is a kid who knew how to swim. This is a kid who was in tip-top shape. He was a superior athlete. And so I'm going to get to that in a moment, these glaring contradictions, but to try to say, oh, we're suggesting it was just an accident or drowning, go ahead and move on. Well, they are not accepting it. They are not accepting it. They want to know that you have not taken the path of least resistance, that you have done a full, complete, thorough, impartial investigation, because it cannot be lost on anybody, but especially us in the black community. If the roles were reversed and you had 3 young black men on a boat with a young white man, and that young white man ended up dead, what kind of investigation would be being conducted by the Mississippi law enforcement officials? How many times would those 3 young black men be interrogated? So all we're asking is the same consideration you would have given if the roles were reversed. Give that consideration to this family as well. That is our fight. The glaring contradictions just jump out at you. The fact that he is there with his friends, and you look at all the videos, it seems to be he's the only black on the island, or maybe one other, but not many.
This the thing, though. They should be demonizing these white kids just for the simple fact that one of the damn kids that know them came out on social media already and said he know for a fact that them white boys, they do dope. He know they do hard drugs. White boy already came out and told on their ass. They do hard drugs. I'm talking about they snort all kind of stuff. They snort coke with fent and everything. Molly, they doing it all. They get white boy wasted. Them boys degenerates. And the black coons in the house ninjas is staying quiet on these white boys because they don't want to offend white society and they boys. It's hands off. It's a hands off policy when it comes to these degenerate ass white thugs.
And so
it's win for the
Jared,
thug.
you have where a young woman he was talking to says that, well, Nolan said he was going back to get on the boat with the boys. The boys say that Nolan told them he was going to stay and talk to the young woman. It's a contradiction. They're not saying the same thing. One of them is telling the truth, one of them is not. We have to get to the bottom of that. It's important. And then the fact, Reverend Al, that they have this video of an argument that is going on. And you know, thank God, all young people, they have cell phones, and anytime you hear people raising their voice, they start the video. And so you hear on the video, Nolan saying, give me my freaking phone. What are you freaking doing? And that becomes even more relevant when you think about the story that they are presenting, that Nolan chose to stay behind. That's what they're saying. But his phone, he wouldn't take that with him if he's going to stay behind on the island?
Wow. So they've determined what they heard Nolan saying on that video was, give me my freaking phone. Y'all want to hear it again? Y'all know I enhanced the audio. I enhanced the audio. Let's listen to it. Right there, they're saying, Nolan said, give me my effing phone. Give me my effing phone. Mother effing phone. Give me my mother effing phone. Man, you know what? That's exactly what he said, too.
No Cap-tivity.
That's exactly what he said. Give me my mother effing phone. Give me my mother effing phone. What the hell you doing? That's exactly what he said. Man, shout out to Crump them. We almost had it the other night now. But we the only ones that enhanced this audio. Shout out to the public opinion court that helped me get this audio out there. Listen, the reason why y'all hearing enhanced audio is because No Cap-tivity with Freezy did
No
it.
Cap-tivity.
Yeah, that came from this platform. Right? Because we working overtime for the truth. Let's run it back one more time. Let's hear it here. Give me my mother effing phone. F you doing. That's exactly what it. That's exactly. That's what he said. That's what he. We don't need to hear that no more. We don't even need to hear that no more. That's what he said. That's exactly what he said.
I mean, we're talking that it's going on, and you know, thank God, all young people, they have cell phones, and anytime you hear people raising their voice, they start the video. And so you hear on the video, Nolan saying, "Give me my freaking phone. What are you freaking doing?" And that becomes even more relevant when you think about the
Mike, shout out to Mike. Mike said I heard that here first.
No Cap-tivity.
See, my dog's gonna come out and tell the truth. Y'all hear what Mike Drop Facts said? We figured it out first. We the one figured it out. Mike, you think they was listening to us? Y'all go back and listen to our other live stream, the one before last. We enhanced the audio. I think it was about 2 or 3 live streams ago. Mike, look at what Mike said. Mike said, I heard that here first because we enhanced the audio in real time on the live stream here. And the No Cap crew was trying to help figure out what's going on. We came up with F-U-C-K, F and phone. We came up with F and phone, give me my phone. We came up with all of that. The F you doing? We said all of that before Ben Crump even said this. Y'all think they watching us? Man, they got to be watching the No Cap crew, man. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, we at the heart of this thing.
story that they are presenting that Nolan chose to stay behind. That's what they're saying. But his phone, he wouldn't take that with him if he's going to stay behind on an island? I mean, we're talking about an 18-year-old kid. What teenager would leave their phone behind if they're going to stay on this island? What teenager wouldn't take their phone? And so it's not adding up. It's not adding up at all. The fact, as Reverend Al said,
it's not adding up at all.
They didn't take his phone with them. His mother, when she finds out that her baby is missing, they start trying to track the phone.
Shout out to Mike
GPS phone, they've used Life 360, and they discovered.
Mars, if y'all can find Mike Drop, click on his name and find his channel and put his channel link in the chat. Shout out to Mike Drop Facts, man. It's another one of my brothers, man. You know, we got to support our brothers and sisters over here.
Land. The phone is on land, but you're saying he went missing on the island. And so it's not adding up. And so they go get the phone. And you hear her tell herself, when her and her sister start going through his phone, Jared, they realize that there are deleted messages, so they're trying to figure out, well, why are there deleted messages on his phone? I mean, it becomes relevant when you start putting everything together where we can't just say, oh, there's no instance of foul play.
Right.
We're going to get to the truth one way or the other.
And that's what the police want us to believe. There's no signs of foul play. Man, I'm going to tell you, man, I do not like police officers. Are there good police officers out there? Yes, there are. But do I like police officers? No, I don't trust police officers. I don't seen too many police officers lie. They're not here to serve and protect for, especially for black people a lot of times. The only time they're going to protect you is from another black person. As you can see, look at what happened to Nolan Wells. You know what I'm saying? He got murdered by white boys and they just lackadaisy and they just nonchalant with their, I wouldn't even call this an investigation. They talking about they conduct an investigation. Who are y'all investigating? Ocean Spring, Mississippi cops. Who are y'all investigating? Who have y'all interrogated? Talking about y'all conducting an investigation. Man, get the hell up out of here.
The fact that, and this really makes no sense to me, Reverend Al. This notion that, well, he drowned, y'all have, I'm sure, seen all the videos out there. I mean, if he's drowning, nobody sees him drown, nobody offers assistance, nobody tries to help him. I mean, obviously, he stands out. He's, I think, the only black person I saw when I'm looking at the videos, and if you see him drowning, you mean nobody is going to try to help him? It's not adding up. It is not adding up. And that's why the fact—
It was too many people out there. Did y'all see how many people was out there? Shout out to Ben Crump. Ain't nobody see, if he was drowning, nobody seen him drowning. Everybody was high and drunk. Everybody on fent. Everybody was on meth. Nobody. That's what let you know he wasn't drowning. He didn't drown. That's a lie. It's a damn lie, man. We finna arrest them. Arrest them now.
Family, at their behest, we had an independent—
Look at my dog. House Hypocrites say they said about 1,000 people, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
1,000 people, and he drowned. Man, come on, man. 1,000 people was out there, and they saying ain't nobody see him drown. Get the hell up out of here. Them people full of shit.
And an autopsy being performed. And we thank Colin Kaepernick for helping to pay for that independent autopsy. And we thank Tyler Perry for helping to pay for the funeral. Because as Reverend L said, these were just regular parents going about their life. They weren't expecting any of this. And then we're having to try to hire these experts to be able to go and see if they can retrieve deleted messages. We have to have experts. You'll hear from Attorney Park talk about, where the body was found when it was recovered and how long it took to be recovered. We think all of those are relevant issues to trying to understand what really happened to Nolan Wells.
Ben Crump, y'all can say what y'all want to say about Ben Crump. Ben Crump really care about this investigation right here. I know some of y'all think he an ambulance chaser, but Ben Crump, you can tell, I'm looking at, I know Ben Crump personally. Y'all do know that, right? I know Ben Crump personally, and his ex-law firm partner, it was Parks and Crump. Parks and Crump. Shout out to Darryl Parks. Shout out to Ben Crump. You know what I'm saying? They went to FAMU. I know them guys. I hang out with them guys in Tallahassee. We done got drunk together. And some more of our homeboys. I know Ben. Let me tell y'all something. Ben really do care about this one here.
No Cap-tivity.
Am I saying Ben didn't care about the other cases? No. Listen, what I'm trying to tell y'all is, I'm looking at Ben's face. This one right here, this one here pissed off Ben. Them damn ragged ass white boys, them racist ass C. Rikers. Ben really care about this one. I'm letting y'all know right now, this ain't no ambulance chase thing. Ben really care about this one here. He want to stick it to them white boys. He really do want to stick it to them white boys, you know.
And this independent autopsy is so very important because we had his body flown from Mississippi to Washington, D.C. because his family wanted to make sure that they had a doctor who had no ties to Mississippi law enforcement to do an independent examination of their son's body. And we are hopeful to get that results in the very near future. We were hoping we would have had it today. However, as you all know, here in New York, they canceled all the flights yesterday, and so it took a long time for his body to get to the medical examiner's office in Washington, D.C. But rest assured, as soon as we get those results, we will make them known to you.
Let me come full screen on this one. Y'all know them white boys in trouble, right? Y'all do know them white boys in trouble, right? Because they trying to say Nolan Wells died from drowning. They're trying to say Nolan Wells died from drowning. So the reason why this independent autopsy is so important, the person that's going to be conducting this autopsy, you can tell if a person actually died from drowning, or you can tell if they died before they drowned and water just ended up in their lungs subsequently. Y'all do know that, right? They can tell if he actually died, if it was an accidental drowning, or if he died from blunt force, or if he died from an overdose, right? They can tell. These medical examiners, they're good at what they do. And I'm telling you something, Ben Crump them got the best. Colin Kaepernick got the best.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, we dealing with Colin Kaepernick money, dog. Colin Kaepernick paying for this autopsy. Them white boys going down. Arrest them now. They going down. They talking about he drowned. No. This Colin Kaepernick medical examiner, oh, he finna get to the bottom of it. We gonna know if he drowned for real. Just because you find a body in the water, don't think that a medical examiner won't be able to find out if he actually died by drowning. We got Colin Kaepernick money. We got Colin Kaepernick money over here. Huh? This shit finna get real serious in one little second. I'm telling you.
Because we believe transparency is very important. We want to lead by example. We want them to be transparent, and we want to be transparent. We know they conducted the autopsy. We are waiting on their results as well. The final thing I will say is this. If there are any people on that island, any young people who recorded videos, who witnessed things, who may have saw Nolan at any time on that island, please, please, please let us know. Please call bencrump.com, call the 800 number, just any information. They are desperate. We're in a ferocious pursuit for the truth. And y'all, if it was your child, wouldn't you want everybody who knew something to let you all know? This is a hard one, Ray, because it's so tragic on so many levels.
Very tragic.
Why don't we have Attorney Lisa Park, who is helping head up the investigation with our office.
My name is Lisa Park. I'm the senior attorney for the Ben Crump Law Office in Atlanta.
Ben ain't put the mic down for the lady, man. Come on, Ben. You just walked off from the damn little Chinese lady. Ben, Ben, come on, man. Ben ain't right, man. Come on, Ben. Let me read a couple of super cap, man. Let me see. Where we at with it? Where are we at with it? Shout out to Scarlett Morgani, $75 super cap. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you. $75 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
She is the official sponsor of tonight's show. She said, so there should have been no reason why in the hell they had that boy's phone. Clearly, this shows that he would have never, ever left his phone with them. That's a fact. This just tears me up more. Hashtag justice for Nolan. Shout out to you, sis. Scarlett Morgani is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Appreciate you, sis. Let's get it.
20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app, money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Scarlett Morgani. She has a total sponsorship of $82, right? $77 super couch. She had a $5 gifted membership. That's $82 for Scarlett. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $82 or more. Shout out to our last sponsor too. Cynthia Hoggett, $5 said, is it YouTube or White? White claims he couldn't find his keys. Okay, Wyatt claims he couldn't find his keys. Where is his wallet as well? I'm so mad. This is ridiculous. We are tired. We not letting up. Yeah, where is Nolan's wallet? Wyatt claimed he couldn't find his keys. The daddy was gonna whoop that ass. Cent. Shout out to Cent. Shout out to Demonai, $30 super cap. Shout out to Demonay. Thank you for putting that in the chat. I mean, in the super cap. Demonay, she said, Freezer, you is not finna get it wrong this time. Thank you. See, I be needing y'all assistance. Demonay. Thank you, sis. Demoonay. There we go. Demoonay. Thank you, sis. I be needing your help. Cause I don't like to mispronounce people's names. I really don't like that, man. It irks me. They must be real slow because came back with the evidence that will connect them through the phone. Professional hackers can find that data. Shaking my head. No Cap-tivity. And they're going to do that, right? Come on, this 2026. Of course they're going to retrieve all of that data from the phone. That was stupid. You know, they would have been better off throwing that phone in the water somewhere. That would let you know them white boys is Ricky. They Ricky murderers. You feel what I'm saying? White boys is Ricky murderers, man. They should have thrown that damn phone in it. They shouldn't have did it. I'm just saying if they really was trying to get away with it. But they dumb. Shout out to D. Monet. Also, shout out to Miss Diaz. Thank you, Miss Diaz, for the $2 cash cap. I appreciate you, sis.
Take the cash out, bitch.
She says, yes, Snapchat can be subpoenaed evidence. Snapchat can be subpoenaed evidence. Thank you for that, sis. They crazy. They dumb. Shout out to my sister, 2 Queens, 1 King, for the $5 super cap.
You so damn dumb.
Cash
Check the
cap.
cash out.
$5 cash cap. I appreciate that, sis. She said the medical examiner Mississippi is crooked. The medical examiner in Mississippi is crooked. Yeah, that's why they needed an independent medical examiner. Shout out to you, 2 Queens, 1 King. Shout out to you, man. Let's get back to this press conference here. Man, Ben could have put that damn mic down for that lady.
It is our honor to work with the family to try to find answers in this case. I think that most of you at this point are aware of Ben Crump law and many of the cases that we represent in this country. Some of these cases you don't know anything about until we get involved and we shed some light and we explain to the media what has happened and you all let America know what has happened. Mm-hmm. Sometimes cases come and you all already know about it. This is one of those cases. Yeah. I saw this in the news before I got a call from Ben. This was already huge in social media. Already out in general media. Why? Because
this, if I'm not mistaken, this is a lawyer, and she said something very significant. This is huge in the media now. She said this is huge.
I saw this in the news before I got a call from Ben. Times cases come, and you all already know about it. This is one of those cases. Yeah. I saw this in the news before I got a call from Ben.
See?
This was already huge in social media, already out in general media.
She talking about the No Cap crew. No Cap. She talking about us. This was already huge in social media. She talking about the No Cap crew. That's what she talking about. Miss Yin Yang, Miss Fei Long talking about us. Huh?
It's freezes.
Fei Long. That Fei Long up there talking. Fei Long talking about us. It's huge in social media, yeah. Because we're going to get to the bottom of it. We're going to enhance the audio and everything, Fei Long.
Media.
Ben know he wrong for not pushing that mic down, too.
Why? Why? Because it doesn't take an attorney. It doesn't take a special investigator. It doesn't take someone with extreme training to know right off there's something wrong here. This is, as Ben has put it, not adding up. It is so obvious. There are so many people in this country that go missing, right? Everybody knows this. But this case has captured everybody's attention. Think about why. You know that something is not right. It doesn't take us. It doesn't take the Reverend Al Sharpton, Ben Crump, to tell you and then think, oh, now I know something's wrong. We know something is wrong. And for every single person that was in Horn Island, and we know there's about 200 people, there's a lot of people. And we know that Horn Island is a popular place during the holidays. It's a popular place on the weekends. You have to get there by boat. It's the only way to get there. You have to leave by boat. It's the only way to leave. So many people out there. If you are watching this, if you see this, and you are struggling about what to say or what to do, you know what the right thing to do is. Call Ben Crump Law. There's this thing called the internet. It's very easy to find that number. Call us. We have an entire call center. They're waiting to hear from you. If you didn't go to Horn Island, but you've heard something, because people are talking. They're talking with each other. They may not be calling the police. They may not be calling us. But you heard something. We need to know that. We need to know that.
Man, we putting pressure on them white boys, boy. Boy, them white boys sitting around calling each other. Man, what we gonna do? Tom, listen, you can't break. Man, one of them white boys, whoever is one of the weakest link, whoever is the weakest link white boy, they might kill him. They might get rid of one of them white boys. Whoever is the weakest link in their little crew, they might get rid of him. Y'all know how them white boys play it in them movies. You know what I'm saying? If you can't be strong, listen, them white boys is not going down. Them white boys is not going to jail. Man, they'll get rid of your ass before they go to jail. So all the other white boys that was involved on that boat, man, listen, they expecting you to hold strong. But Phaelon saying, listen, if y'all got any information, call Ben Crump office. This is textbook on how to put pressure on them white boys. This is textbook on how you put pressure on racist police officers. Man.
For the thug.
This is textbook. This how you put pressure on their ass. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. This how you put pressure on their ass. Y'all heard Phaelon up there?
In America today, so many of us, we want to believe that the last several decades we've made so much progress in our race relations, don't we? We want to believe that. Whether you're black or you're white or you're Asian, that's what we want to believe. We wanted to believe that this past 4th of July when we celebrated 250 years, right? If you want to believe that, you've got to be part of the...
What's up, El Cheapo? Shalom. Shout out to El Cheapo.
Solution.
And shout out to Big Bad Bull for the super cap. Shout out to my brother Big Bad Bull in the building, $5 super cap. He said, peace and blessings, Freezy and No Cap family.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man.
You've got to be part of that. You have to make it happen. And if you have information, please call us. It is incredibly important. People out there, you have answers. You may not know exactly what your information means, but if you saw something, say something, please.
Anything about time? Okay, we'll take a question, man.
I like
We're going to
Phaelon,
hear
man.
from the parents, and then we'll have Q&A. And what I want is, when we go to the media, identify yourself and your outlet so we know who is speaking. And let me say again that we're standing with this family till the very end and make sure we're dealing with justice. Let's first hear from the mother, Christine Wansley.
First of all, I want to say thank you, everyone, for being here. This is not how I wanted the world to meet my son, but here we are. So, as you know, I'm Christine Wells Wansley. I am Nolan Wells' mom. And Nolan was...
I see y'all writing in the chat, somebody gonna crack. Somebody is definitely gonna crack. Y'all don't think them white boys watching all this? They watching the same shit we watching. They watching Freezy. Oh, I know, boy, Freezy show not gonna make their ass crack. I'm gonna make their ass crack.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, boy, y'all. Somebody better say something. The smartest white boy, whoever the smartest white boy in the group, he gonna snitch because he gonna get less time. He gonna get less time. Listen, all the white boys that was involved in this murder, Whoever I'm gonna give y'all a word of advice. Whoever's gonna be the first one to snitch, the first one to really just come to the cops and say, hey man, such and such did it. I didn't have nothing to do with it, but I was on the boat, but I ain't had nothing to do with it. But this is what they did to Nolan Wells, is just give everything in detail, give all the detail. You might avoid jail time, or you might get less time. That's how it go, cause listen, you're going down. I'm talking to the weakest link. I'm talking to you, weakest link. You going down. And when you get in prison, what they was trying to say about Carmelo, see, Carmelo protected in prison. But you white boys, when y'all go, oh Lord, boy, I feel sorry for y'all. Boy, I'm telling you, whoever is the first white boy to tell, you the smartest one. Man, get that monkey off your bite, white boy.
He is the kindest soul. He never met a stranger. He loved everybody. He didn't care if you were black, white, purple, green, looked like a marshmallow. Like, he just wanted everyone to be in peace with one another. He loved life, and God gave him this big heart, which always scared us. Me and his dad had conversations with him all the time, not just about the importance of understanding our history as black people, but also the importance of how you have to move in certain spaces. And it's not us feeding into racism or the stereotypes that comes with that. Unfortunately, that is just a matter of fact. There have been many cases, many instances that shows that it's unfortunately a pattern that.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something. They done tried to shame black folks so much now. They make us walk on eggshells to even mention racism. They don't make me walk on eggshells. I know you racist. I know a lot of these white folks racist. I don't walk on eggshells, and if you don't like it, so be it. I know, listen, see how she just had to be politically correct and give a preface before she actually said what she said? No, you ain't got to do that, moms. You do not have to do that, man. These people is racist. You see what's going on with Ocean Spring, Mississippi Police Department? They racist. And they favoring these, but showing favoritism to these white boys.
He did not like that there was so much division, and I think that's why God gave him us. He was really a peacemaker. He wanted, like I said, everyone to be included. He never wanted to leave anyone out. He just, even at a young age, I don't know, how old was he? 18. No, not 18. When he was a baby, he did the little dance. So his father and I were having a moment, and as couples do, and even in that moment, he runs in the room with his diaper on, of course, and he starts dancing because it was like he could feel the tension. He could feel that something wasn't right. So he was just a special kid. Like, he was a special kid, but again, just heart was so big. And we're gonna miss him dearly.
Man, it's hard, man.
But we are grateful, especially to our friend Tashima, who actually was one of the people who helped us that night. She went and picked up his cell phone from where it was, and then provided that to us, because we of course contacted authorities to figure out who to do the report with, whether it was the county or the city, which then turned into DMR, who I contacted immediately from there. But
How you got the cell phone?
So our friend, actually, when I called her, Nolan is best friends with her two sons, Jalen and Javon. When I called her, I said, Tashima, have you seen?
This is very important. I need y'all to put y'all ears on. She's about to talk about the cell phone again.
Nolan, he's missing. No one has seen him. No one has talked to him. The boys were actually with her sons. So they opened up their Snapchat, because a lot of the kids do have their locations where they're tracking one another. So one of the boys says, well, it's showing that, I can't exactly remember what his location was showing, but my Life 360 location was showing something completely different. It was actually showing that his phone was like he was on LAN. And so we ended up, she received the phone from that parent, and then we met up where I can't exactly remember what his location was showing, but no one has seen him, no one has talked to him. The boys were actually with her sons. So they opened up their Snapchat, because a lot of the kids do have their locations where they're tracking one another. So one of the boys says, well, it shows.
So Nolan Wells' friends mom. She was in communication with their mom.
Showing that, I can't exactly remember what his location was showing, but my Life 360 location was showing something completely different. It was actually showing that his phone was like he was on LAN. And so we ended up, she received the phone from that parent.
Nolan's phone 360 location was showing that he was on land and not on the island, not out there on Horn Island.
And then we met up where his car was, which was at a separate location. There were issues obtaining the key, but
they met up where Nolan Wells, her son's car was at another location. They had issues getting his car keys. Do y'all understand what's going on?
And so there's just a lot of...
Tell them about what happened with the keys.
So I'm going to...
We're going to walk this shit down. Y'all heard what Al said. See, Al street smarts kicked in just then, see. Al said, tell them about what happened with them damn keys. Did y'all hear what Al said? He told her to tell them what happened with them keys because that's significant, see.
Met up where his car was, which was at a separate location. There were issues obtaining the key. But even so, there's just a lot of...
Tell them about what happened with the keys.
So I'm going to let my husband tell you about that because he actually went up to the door to get the key because at that point, I was just not in my right mind. This has just been an awful situation, just terrible.
Elmore Wansley, the father.
Okay, so the situation with the key. When we got to the house, a few of his friends, they were already there. And they were at the door in the house asking questions. So when I walked up, they were getting, things were getting kind of tense. So I turned to them and told them, I need you guys to calm down. I don't do this to me right now. I need them to kind of trust me so they can give me something. So I was able to calm them down. So
who he said was getting tense? Hold on.
Okay, so the situation with the key. When we got to the house, a few of his friends, they were already there. And they were at the door in the house asking questions. So when I walked up, they were getting, things were getting kind of tense. So I turned to them and told them, I need you guys to calm down.
So Nolan, a few of Nolan's friends was already there, was finna whoop them white boys.
I don't do this to me right now.
So the father had to tell them to calm down. Just calm down, man. We just need to do this right. I need to get these keys.
I need them to kind of trust me so they can give me something. So I was able to calm them down. So the guy, he's in one of the pictures, but he came out of the room half asleep.
One of the white boys that was on the picture, he came out the room half asleep, probably was still high on coke and dope and meth.
So the guy, he's in one of the pictures, but he came out of the room half asleep or whatever, I think Jack's or whatever. And I said, look, I'm Nolan's father. I'm here to get his keys so I can get his car. I said, he's like, his car was in the yard. His car's parked in the yard. So he was like, I don't know, man. Nolan's like my brother. I said, well, if Nolan was like your brother, would you please go in your room and see if you can find my son's keys?
He talking about, man, I don't know, man. Nolan was like my brother. Bitch, I ain't asked you all that. I asked you to give me my son's keys. Bitch, I ain't asked you all that. Talking about Nolan like my brother. Bitch, I want his keys. That's what I came here for. I came here for one thing and one thing only. I'm here for a short time, not a long time.
I can take his car home. He walks off, 2 or 3 minutes, come back. I can't find the keys. I said, okay, so at that point, I get the boys and I move them out the house.
He came back 2-3 minutes later, I can't find the keys, but Nolan like a brother to you with your lying ass. See how them devils will lie?
Because I didn't want them to go into the house and start tearing up these people's houses because they'd never be a hold in the situation. So walk outside by the car. One of the guys that was in the house with us, he was on the phone with a girl, and the girl told him that Nolan's keys were on top of this Jack's guy's Xbox in the house because apparently she was there with him earlier. So he goes back up to
the keys was right there on top of the Xbox.
No Cap-tivity.
You can't find the keys, but the keys was right there on top of the Xbox. Thank God for the girl. See how God put that girl in place? See how God worked? But that boy just lied, just that fast, talking about, oh, I can't find the key. But you were just saying that Nolan like a brother to you. Bitch, I ain't asked you all that.
Door by itself, and 5 minutes later, the keys come out. So now I feel like you done lied to me. So now I'm really like in distrust with you. But as far as the night goes, if I knew anyone who had a boat, I would have went out that night looking for my son. We tried, but I don't have friends with boats. But if I knew someone with one, I would have went out that night. And it so happened that his coach saw all the stuff on Facebook that next morning and called and contacted me at like 5 in the morning, asked me, did we want to go out? And I told him yes. So within an hour, he was at the dock. We met him and we went out. We docked the boat, got off the boat, walked on the island, walked up pretty.
Okay, what day was that?
Looking for my son. We tried, but I don't have friends with boats. But if I knew someone with one, I would have went out that night. And it so happened that his coach saw all the stuff on Facebook that next morning and called and contacted me at like 5 in the morning, asking me, did we want to go out? And I told him yes. So.
Okay, so they went to Horn Island on July 4th. I think this was July 5th. Was this July 5th? Or was it July 6th? What day was this when they went out at 5 in the morning, so that was had to be July 6th and 5 in the morning when they went out. Wait, y'all saying July 5th, the day after, so it had to be July 6th. So it was July 5th at 5 in the morning. Listen to what y'all saying. So they went to Horn Island on July 4th. They got back. That's when they got the keys and they went and got the phone at this July. So 5 in the morning. Okay, 5 in the morning, July 5th. It was July 5th, 5 in the morning. Okay, we just got to keep up. We got to keep up. I got to keep up because y'all know more than me. Here we go.
Within an hour. That's
why I need y'all help.
The dock, we met him, and we went out. We docked the boat, got off the boat, walked on the island, walked a pretty nice stretch, came back, got back on the boat, went around the island.
Right, he was found on the 6th. Okay, yeah.
Came back around, and where we went to, that's where apparently they say that his body floated up. I don't know a lot about water currents over there, but I would think that we would have saw his body. Mm-hmm. And on the trip there was a family that stayed a night on the island.
Okay, so on that trip, they didn't find his body on July 5th. That's why that's why I was getting confused at. They found his body on July 6th, right? Am I right about that? So this what I got confused at. So when the father went out on the boat, was it whoever who took him out on the boat? I think he said a sheriff or somebody else, a friend. Oh no, they didn't find his body 5 o'clock in the morning, July 5th. They ended up finding his body on July 6th, the next day, in the same spot, right? In the same spot. But as soon as they went out there, they found it on July 6th.
Actually tinted out on where apparently they say that his body floated up. I don't know a lot about water currents over there, but I would think that we would have saw his body. Mm-hmm. And on the trip there was a family that stayed a night on the island, actually tinted out on the island. So
it was a family there on the island. Okay, the coach, not the sheriff, the coach took him out there. Thank y'all. I got ADHD. The coach took him out there on the boat. They didn't see the body. They didn't find nobody. But the father is pointing out that it was somebody. It was people out there on the island staying. They stayed the night out there on the island. So that's right there. It were other people out there that would have seen Nolan if he drowned or if he was still walking out there. Do y'all see how suspect this is? Do y'all see the red flags?
He was left. He would have saw that family on the island, and it was 2 other boats docked, so he would have had help. So I don't know. I think we stayed there for like an hour and a half. That's when Jackson County and the sheriff department showed up, and they were going to do their rounds. And I had a classmate of mine, him and his 2 boys. They came out and they searched, and then they got back in touch with me and said the Coast Guard had finally showed up in airplane. So
what is so critical with Elmore?
So all them people showed up. They didn't find nobody that day. July 5th. Do y'all understand? They ain't find nothing that day.
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all understand that? Nah, they got me thinking some other people helped them boys. It had to be some other people actually helped them boys place that body where they found that body at. So that means that the body was not there when they went there initially. Somebody was in possession of that damn body. The body wasn't there in the water where they went. somebody still had the body. Now they making me feel like it's bigger than Nino Brown. It wasn't just the white boys in cahoots. The white boys probably ended up telling the judge mama, the lawyer, the police officer, the parents, you know, because they parents is police officers, lawyers, judges. And they probably helped them boys cover up that damn murder, man. And that's why the police officers want to close this case so damn fast in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. Like, it's collusion with this shit.
Saying is they went out on Sunday and the time,
right.
If it brought his body up, he went missing on July 4th, as they say. His body should have been there on July 5th. What?
Voila! His body should have been there on July 5th. His body should have been there on July 5th when the coach took the father out there, and then when the damn National Guard came out there and the sheriff came out there, they ain't find nobody. Why y'all ain't find nobody? Y'all had all these professional people looking for that body on July 5th. Just like Ben Crump said, hey, if it was a body out there, we should have seen a body that day, July 5th. But the body magically appeared on July 6th. Man, get the hell up out of here.
Not appeared to July 6th. And that's one of those things that's in there on July 5th. Well, he went missing. What is so critical, what Elmore is saying is they went out on Sunday and the tide, if it brought his body up, he went missing on July 4th, as they say. His body should have been there on July 5th. Why would it not appear to July 6th? And that's one of those things that's just not adding up.
Come on,
and
man.
The fact that if he stayed behind on the island, there were boats there. There were people. Somebody had to see something. That's why it's not adding up. And that's what they're saying. It's just not adding up.
Yes. And if he was there 2 days, somebody on the island would be able to verify that. 2 days, and nobody's come forward and say, no, he was with us, or no, we saw.
People were staying on the island. They stayed the night out there, 2 days. Just like Al said, somebody would have verified that Nolan was still out there. Somebody would have verified. See how Al Sharpton came in with the 1-2-2? No, don't leave this out. I like how Al tag teaming this stuff too now.
Where people, somebody had to see something. That's why it's not adding up. And that's what they're saying. It's just not adding up.
Yes. And if he was there 2 days, somebody on the island would be able to verify that. 2 days, and nobody come forward and say, no, he was with us, or no, we saw him. It just does not make sense. Make it make sense.
Make sure y'all hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button, let's bring awareness. Let's push it to the algorithm. Hit the like button. It's free to hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Shout out to the 816 people hit the like button and the 15 people that hit that dislike button. If you haven't hit the like button or the dislike button, please do so at this present time. It's very easy. I know it ain't easy for some of y'all, but it's very easy. Let's get it.
Just one last thing. We want her to talk about the cell phone deleted messages. I'm sorry. I thought my voice was loud enough. One last thing. We want to have Christine talk about the cell phone from her perspective before they tell you who Nolan was. And
Christine is, let me tell y'all something. Christine is not letting this shit go. She is not letting this shit ride. Christine is going to get to the, I see it, Christine is, she finna get to the bottom of this shit. Somebody going to prison.
Take your questions.
So when we made it home, my sister and I actually went through Nolan's cell phone, particularly Snapchat, because that is so popular with the children. And when we opened it up, there was nothing. There were no saved pictures. There were no snaps from that day.
That's
and we
crazy.
did open it before the 24-hour expiration. So we found that very concerning, only because anyone who's ever been around Nolan will tell you at social gatherings, he's taking videos, he's taking pictures, he's even come up to me when I'm getting ready to go to bed, hey, Ma, come on, take a picture of me. You know, like that was Nolan. So that's why we feel that things may have been deleted, was because of the fact that there was nothing in either one of his
they wiped that
accounts.
stuff clean.
But I do want to say this. I would hope that any parent who, God forbid, would be in our situation, I would hope that you would do the same thing. I would hope that you would
absolutely
ask for any help, receive any help to get answers, because at the end of the day, that's all we want. We just want to know. We just want to know what happened and why our baby didn't come home. Like that's our biggest thing. And we are so grateful to everyone, family, friends, classmates, United Cajun Navy, everybody that's assisted us. We appreciate you. There's not enough thank yous that we could say or give to you, but I just, we just want to know. We want an honest, thorough investigation. That's all we're asking for. That's it.
Do you want to say about who Nolan was? And then
it's so sad black folk can't get an honest and open investigation, man. Like, we gotta beg for an honest and like, these people actually doing their own investigation. Like, black folk got to spend money to conduct their own investigation to get to the bottom of this shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is really not a hard case to crack. All you gotta do is put some pressure on one of them white. They could have been figured this out. All they had to do the same thing y'all do to them black kids in the hood. Separate the white boys in different interrogation rooms, crack down on their ass, put pressure on that. Somebody gonna break, and boom, you got your murder. You got your murder. They acting very, very soft-handed with these white boys. Hands-off policy with the white boys. The black coons is cowards. They ain't even demonizing these white boys. They ain't talking bad about these white boys not one time. I'm gonna keep talking bad about y'all black coons and y'all house ninjas and stuff.
Nolan,
we see you. We know
Nolan
who you
is a person with a big heart. He's loved by not just his family, but the community. He's a born people person. He really developed a bond with his baby brother because both of them play the same position. So he was really understanding the business side of the sport, which is football, and understanding that it's not just a game you're playing. So the stuff that I was telling him, it was kind of starting to sink into him, and he was really getting more in depth into it. And I could see as he did that, his baby brother really started getting more into it as well, as far as being more focused, because he saw, well, if my big brother is about to go do this great thing, then I want to do this great thing, but I want to do it now.
Man.
That's what made them so like.
What's up, 907?
Or it was like they was always at each other, but they were the same. When I look at my youngest, I'll say Nolan, or when I look at Nolan, I'll say my youngest name. So they would train together. I would always say, hey, you did some push-ups, you ran some routes, and they know when I say that. Next day, they're out there running around.
Shout out to all the working mods in the chat, man. Shout out to all the mods that's working in the chat. I appreciate y'all, man.
My other son, he'll go out there. He doesn't play their position, but he would go out there and exercise and work out because they were understanding what I was talking about. They were growing. They were becoming men. So this was his time. He would always talk to me. I would always give him my advice about stuff. I always try to tell him what to look for. And I was always telling him, I said, son, I'm giving you this advice and I'm telling you this stuff, but you're going to have to experience this. But when you experience it, it won't be foreign to you. You'll have some kind of idea of how to navigate through it. And I think me and his mother, we did a great job with that. That's why it's so hard for me to believe that he would choose to stay on the island. It just wasn't his character. It wasn't his character. So Nolan is the funniest kid in our family. Speaking of the incident.
See, this is a good father. The father knows his son. He's had plenty talks with his son, sat down with his son. This father is very involved with his kids. It's a good father, man. You know, the Anthony family, the Wells family, both of these families have been victims at the hands of these ragged-ass white kids. And they are great examples of healthy black families. See, do y'all see Satan hasn't been attacking the black families that ain't really got it all together. He been attacking families like this. These are the families that's ended up with these tragic stories lately. Have y'all been paying attention to this? Satan, the devil does not want to see families like this thrive. That's why we got to stand in the gap. We got to stay in the paint for these the black families in the communities, man. Because they targeting these people. They targeting the good black folk. They targeting the black families that's doing the right thing with a strong black father, Andrew Anthony. This father right here, Mr. Wells. See how they targeting all the families with strong black fathers? We know the mother's gonna be there, but I'm talking about with strong black fathers that's doing the right thing, that's tending to their family in the house. Do y'all see this ain't no coincidence. Man, I need y'all to pay attention, man.
She was talking about, we were having a kind of heated moment, and I don't know if you guys remember the dance called Stanky Leg. I think my son created it because we were sitting in the
White
closet
boys be jealous.
looking and just like talking. He literally came to the closet door like and peeked around.
White boys jealous. They was jealous of Carmelo Anthony pulling up in that new red Jeep Wrangler. Y'all seen that Jeep Wrangler? The star on the football team. Fast as hell. Great grade point average. And white boys be jealous, man. Y'all think I'm just talking. Man, white boys be jealous, man.
And stood in front of him.
They get tired of, black kids coming to their school, taking over the sports. Right down there on Friday Night Lights.
They started doing this little crazy dance, and I was like, we just bust out like whatever we was talking about. We stopped laughing, then we called them to us, and we just hugged and laughed and played. But then, maybe 6 months later, the song is a hit. But we always said he created the Stanky Leg dance. But that's my greatest memory of my son.
What are you telling your other children about this?
My son Ethan, he's hurting. These are the ones these are the younger ones. He's like, Dad, I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm like, son, you got to keep going because he would want you to be better. His youngest brother Elmore, the one that really worked out with him, he was like, I'm hurting, Dad, but I said, Nolan wants you to be the best he can be. He would want you to outdo him, and whenever you feel like you're in a bind or having some kind of problem, call on your brother, talk to your brother. My twins, the loss of a younger sibling is hurting them. They have to figure out how to navigate through life without him. And my daughter Carly, with her being away, it's really hard for her because she's not around family now. So she's out on her own, doing life life does, but she's doing it on her own. So she has to do this by herself. We're here, by phone, but we're not there in person. So she really has to draw on the people that's around her when she's not home. So all together, my family, this is going to be our new norm. He was the jester in my court, and yeah, he will be missed greatly, not by us, but by the whole community.
We will announce the funeral services when it is finalized, and we'll be.
We don't want to hear from you, Al. We know.
Say that last question.
How do you know that Nolan saying give me my phone when you're doing that video?
Yeah. Well, that's the first one. Yeah, you want the second one is other children who are saying it was Nolan. Yeah.
So the last time.
What she said?
How do you know that it's Nolan saying give me my phone when you're doing that video?
Say that last question.
How do you know that it's Nolan saying give me my phone when you're doing that video?
Yeah. Well, that's the first one. Yeah, you want the second one is other children who are saying it was Nolan. Yeah.
Okay.
So the last time we spoke and saw Nolan was July the 3rd. He actually cooked dinner for me, actually for us, because I had gotten off
Good
work
kid,
and
man.
it's been really busy. And so he cooked dinner. It was salmon. He baked it. So proud. And then after that, he was just like,
Wow.
Hey, Mom, I'm about to go. I love you. Gave us a hug, kiss, and he left. Which, of course, he knew we always looked at the Life 360. So there were times
We can't let this shit go, man. It's a good kid, man. Cook for his mom, salmon. Real good kid, man. I hate this shit, man. Can't let these white boys get away with this shit, man.
He didn't call us to let us know when he made it, but we would see it. He would text at some point, but that was the last time we saw and spoke with him.
Sir.
Two questions. First, who was doing the independent autopsy in Washington, D.C.? And the second question is, as part of your independent investigation, have you planned to reach out to the other voices and ask them voluntarily speak to your investigation?
Dr. Roger Mitchell is doing the independent autopsy on behalf of Nolan Wells' family. And we understand that the young men have lawyers, so we will have to have their lawyers agree to let them speak to our investigators, and we have not attempted to talk to them as of yet. We have been attempting to talk to many of the students and people who are out.
All them white boys got lawyers already. They say them white boys lawyered up the very next day.
There that we are aware of.
Okay, right here.
Shout out to Roger Mitchell, the medical examiner. He gonna get to the bottom of that.
Oh, okay. Justin Finch, Inside Edition, asking a question here. First, for the family, wondering if you recall from your friend what was said to her by the people who gave her Nolan's phone, and for Attorney Crump, wondering for you, at some point, will that phone be given to police for their investigation? They've expressed interest.
Yes.
So the exact wording of the exchange, it was through phone because, again, we were busy trying to figure out who was going to take the missing persons report. Just because when it's in water, when it occurs on the island, it's not necessarily the city or the county because then it becomes an issue of jurisdiction. So like I said, she went there and spoke with, I cannot remember, I'm so sorry, my brain is everywhere. But she went to the house and retrieved the phone. She said, I have his phone. The phone was okay. As far as like appearance goes, it didn't look damaged or anything. And so then after that, we met with her at the other house where he had stayed the night, July the 3rd, where his car was. Because it was important for us to try to retrieve everything of his that we could. But it, honestly, for both instances, it was a runaround because I know she had issues getting his phone as well. And she ended up calling me, and I think I spoke with the mother. She put me on speakerphone, and I was like, hey, yes, I'm Christine, I'm Nolan's mom. We need his phone. We're trying to find him.
Yes.
I guess.
Okay.
Why it was so difficult to get the phone? Why they had to go through all this just to get her son's phone and to get the keys? Why the daddy had to go through it? Why? I'm saying why? This should be very cooperative. When your best, a kid you call brother, you should be very cooperative. Here go the phone. They shouldn't even have to come looking for the phone.
Go her and then
or the keys.
I guess let me answer the second part of the question. Absolutely, after our experts be able to examine the phone, we will let the Mississippi investigators examine the phone. And it's fortuitous that they have the phone because normally in these investigations, as you know, Reverend Al, they would have the phone and stuff and they would keep it for months. And the family just be in limbo. But thank God we have the phone now. We're going to do it expeditiously and give it to them to examine it as well.
The police weren't even asking for the phone. They had to tell the police, hey, come get this damn phone. God damn, man.
No Cap-tivity.
They trying to help the police do their job. They had to tell the police, hey, could you come get the phone? Do you want the phone? Damn, we got his phone. The police supposed to already be knocking on the door. Listen, we need evidence. We here to collect evidence. We need the phone. Do you have Nolan's phone? They supposed to be proactive. Ben Crump them got to call the police and say, hey, man, when y'all coming to get the phone? Damn. Get off your ass. Come get that damn phone. Shit.
Anna Schechter with CBS News. So you said that he stayed the night at a friend's. The first question is, did he stay
Ben,
with
y'all better go through that phone before the police get it. Ben, make sure y'all retrieve the messages and stuff before y'all give that phone to the police officer.
friends that he went on the boat with?
And see if y'all can get the Snapchat stuff.
For months. And the family just be in limbo. But thank God we have the phone now. We're going to do it expeditiously and give it to them to examine it as well.
Anna Schechter with CBS News. So you said that he stayed the night at a friend's. The first question is, did he stay with the friends that he went on the boat with?
Yes, he did.
And my second question is, has anyone come forward and provided you with other photographs or videos?
Hold on, what she said?
Anna Schechter with CBS News. So you said that he stayed the night at a friend's. The first question is, did he stay with the friends that he went on the boat with?
Okay.
Yes, he did.
And my second
y'all
question
see
is,
CBS News out there. See, that's why we got to give Al Sharpton some credit, cause either Al made that happen, we got CBS out there, or we got major media news outlets out there doing this press conference. Shout out to Ben Crump. That's why we got to give them credit, because see, this was gonna help get the word out there. This how Colin Kaepernick. See, when them guys get involved, Colin Kaepernick, Tyler Perry, see, we can't count them guys out. That's what I'm trying to say.
anyone come forward and provided you with other photographs or videos from Horn Island from July 4th that afternoon?
They're starting to send them to our office, and that's what Attorney Parker was being so adamant about. Please continue to send whatever videos you got, whatever pictures you got, and we're very thankful that some young people have done that.
Good afternoon. Darla Miles, ABC 7 New York. First of all, I would like to extend my condolences.
Hey, man, make sure y'all give them pictures. Listen, everybody, we talking to everybody in Ocean Spring. If you got pictures, you got some more clues, evident, send it to Ben. Send it to Ben them.
You got whatever pictures you got, and we're very thankful that some young people have done that.
Good afternoon. Darla Miles, ABC 7 New York. First of all, I would like to extend my condolences to you, Mr. and Mrs. Walmsley. I know this is very brave of you, and we appreciate your transparency. 2 questions, also my regards to you, Reverend Al, Mr. Crump. My first question is, this happened in Mississippi, and you've traveled here to meet with Reverend Al Sharpton. Why was this important to you, and how meaningful has this meeting been with you here in New York?
Why didn't let the white dude talk? The white dude
we
just,
did this because, once again,
yeah, we don't trust your ass. They ain't letting the white dude talk. They will let you know this is sensitive. White dude, just stay your ass over there. You good? You with us, but no, you can't talk right now. We don't trust you just yet. We don't trust your ass, man.
Yes, transparent.
Damn, they ain't want to let Faye Long talk, ain't they?
Right. Although I do absolutely respect law enforcement, just the fact that the accidental drowning thing, it made both me and his father uncomfortable. Why are we so quick to rush to this? And we just, at the end of the day, we want answers. This has been very impactful. And I'm gonna be honest with you, the day they found him, we were at Port Mars, which is one of the boat launches, and I was standing beside the water, and I had said a prayer, and I was like, Lord, this isn't what we wanted, but I just asked him to help us get through this, put the right people in our path that could potentially help us, because at that point, we hadn't reached out to anybody. We didn't know where to start. This is foreign. We've never been through this. No parent should go through this. And then that's when...
No, shout out to Cyrus Belton, too. Shout out to Cyrus Belton. No, we ain't gonna never forget Cyrus either, man.
My cousin, Keezy, she sent me a message with some information. My friend, Bianca, her sister, knows a contact with Attorney Ben. And so I said, okay, this has to be it. This has to be God helping us along the way. And I am not religious, but I am spiritual. And for that, I was grateful because I felt like things were being set up. And at this point, I have always said, we are taking any help. Any help. We don't care, black, white, purple. Again, we just want to know what happened. That's all we want to know. We just want to know what happened.
And a quick follow-up to that. Were you able to get a clear explanation as to the chain of custody of his phone, like how that parent came in possession of his phone? And then explain the resistance. You said you went to the home to get the keys. I don't understand, what kind of resistance? What was that exchange of words like? The resistance that you received when you went to go retrieve his keys. Thank you.
He just acted like he didn't know where they were. He just he was like he was clueless. He was like, I don't know. I don't just please. I was like, just please go in the room and look for me.
But see, and then the way this father is saying the white boy wasn't even acting urgent to get the keys, man, I don't know where the keys at. See what I'm saying? I could see why the father wanted to break that boy's jaw. You acting all nonchalant, you acting like with no urgency, and my son missing, and he ain't with y'all, he didn't come back with y'all, and you acting like, and the whole time the keys was on top of the Xbox, and the girl had to tell us that. Now you acting like, oh, now you remember? That shit make me angry the more and more I think about it.
Because, be honest with you, at that time, I was very emotional. No one was giving me an answer. So that situation with me and them could have went totally left field. But
that's a fact.
Since those other young kids were in there, at that moment, they kept me from doing what I wanted to do. So getting them,
father wanted to get in there.
It helped me focus on what I was really there for, to find the keys. And like I said, when I asked him, he said he went and looked. And so when he said he couldn't find them, I did what I needed. I left out of their home. And like I said, 5 minutes later, he come back out with the keys. And they didn't come back outside anymore until the police came. Because at that time, police were called because we were looking for his wallet. And then they went to the door. But other than that, when they sent the keys out, they locked everything. They didn't want nothing to do with what was outside that door. So that right there is, when you lied to me, it killed all trust in anything you had to say.
All right, I'm gonna take the last 4.
The boy lied. He lied saying he didn't know where the keys was. He lied. He just told a straight up lie. Red flag all over the place. Just red flags all over the place. They lying. Don't want to get the keys up. Don't want to get a phone up. You're giving the parents a hard time.
Go ahead.
Maria Campanodi with CNN. Two questions for Attorney Crump, just to get some clarification on the timeline of the events. When was Nolan last seen and by whom? And the second question is, who first reported Nolan missing and when?
Well, and I asked his mother to also assist on the second question. But as it's conflicts. You know, the young woman say that he went and got back on the boat with the boys. The boys say no. He said he was going to stay with her. And that's a conflict. And the troubling thing is
the girls say Nolan we're going to get back on the boat with the boys. The boys say no. He said he was going to stay with the girl. More lies.
They're saying, well, he made the decision to stay behind. Would an 18-year-old college student say, go ahead without me, I don't want my cell phone or anything? It just doesn't add up. And so that, around that 3 o'clock time, seems to be the last time that we have those statements. However, as Christine said, they're suggesting that they didn't leave till 4:30 though. So, you know, if you said you were leaving at 3, why did you left at 4:30? And where was Nolan for that hour? And about, I think she was asking about the cell phone. What was your last scene? Oh, I answered last scene. I thought you said something else.
I think authorities.
Oh, no, missing. Okay.
So his friend contacted me. It was around 11:07. And then I called my friend to ask her had she seen him, because that would be the only other place I would think he would go if he were back on land. And so then when she told me no, she's like, don't worry, I'm going to look for him. And that's when we got on the phone. First I called, it was either the county or Ocean Springs. It was either one of them. But whichever I called first, I was directed to call DMR. Because DMR, if I'm not mistaken, they handle cases with the island or the water in that area. So the young lady took the information down. She's like, I'm going to give you a call back. I said, okay. So when she called me back, she explained to me, she's like, you know, I've spoken with the Coast Guard, which his friend had contacted the Coast Guard. Warren had contacted the Coast Guard to report Nolan missing as well. So I'm on the phone with the DMR. He's calling Coast Guard. And she said, I spoke with Coast Guard, and, you know, you're going to have to complete the report with, I think it was Ocean Springs. So we go down to the Ocean Springs Police Department. We're told because it's a jurisdiction issue that they can't file the missing police report. Jackson County the Sheriff's Department ends up calling me back, I think if I remember this correctly, and she was calling to check to see were they able to do it. I told her no, they couldn't do it. The young lady on the phone and the officer at Ocean Springs Police Department spoke. He explained to her why Ocean Springs Police Department could not complete the missing persons report. She said, okay. He gives the phone back. She's like, look, I'm just going to go ahead and do it so there's no more back and forth. So my husband and I, we met an officer in the McDonald's parking lot. I think at this point it's maybe around 12. Don't quote me on that. But we explained to him, you know, what he looked like, age, all those things. Last time he was reported seen, which again, by his friend, he said that the last time he physically saw him was at 3 p.m. and they were getting ready to leave the island.
Israel Rodriguez with the U.S. Sun. Have you been able to gather additional information made by Warren's mother actually called on social media, where she said the group left the island after they experienced trouble with the boat and that the boat began taking in water?
Your question is what directly? We know she made that statement.
Have you been able to gather additional information on that?
No, we have not.
Thank you. Kevin Ortega Rojas with Here's Why News. I was hoping that the family could clarify Nolan's relationship with the young men that he traveled to the island with. We've heard different accounts of how long he's known them, and I was wondering also if you folks have spoken to those families since they lawyered up.
High school friends.
Is when we found out.
Yeah.
Say the second part again.
Have they talked to the families? No.
Last question.
I haven't spoken to the families.
Thanks so much for having me. I want to speak to the family. I stand here as a first cousin of a victim. In 2020, he went out with his friend and the mother, who was white, and he went missing. He was found dead, deceased, in a field behind her house. She was arrested. She was charged with failing to report a missing child and contributing to the delinquent of a juvenile. So your story is very familiar. Your pain, I feel it. And I will continue to advocate. I'm an activist, and I go all across the world. But today, I'm here because I stand with you. As a cousin of a victim, I know what you feel when you don't get justice and the system is up against you.
Y'all, this shit is affecting black people all across America, man. Do y'all hear the pain in that lady's voice? This shit is affecting black folk all across America, man. Like, they don't really care about us, man. I'm talking about the good ones. The kids that's doing the right thing in school, sports, going to college, doing the right things by their parents, never had a criminal history. They don't even have a sense of urgency for these kids. That's why I felt the pain in that lady's voice just then. Like we all we got. We gotta continue to bring awareness to this. We gotta continue to sound the alarm because they ain't gonna do it.
God bless you. Thank you. We will follow up and when we're ready to formal announcements. Again, the funeral service is not to pump religion, it's to seek justice and unity. And we want everybody, black, white, everybody, to come and extol what this young man represented. It's not a protest rally. It will be to really lift up the spirit of this young man and to stand with the family. If we have to do protest rallies, that'll be announced at another time. But the funeral services is to talk about how Nolan was a great young man to his family, and we're there to comfort them. Thank you for your time. Let us, please.
I'm sorry. So I know I have been seeing some younger people, real adults, older people doing protests. We actually had a very small one in Ocean Springs. Some young boys that knew Nolan, actually some of his friends. So what Elmore and I would like to say is, if you do, please be peaceful. Right. Nolan was not someone who liked fights, physical fights. He really didn't even like arguments. So don't go out there trying to be tough. Just think about what Nolan would want. And I'm telling you, he would not want that type of behavior.
Yeah, the mother is right, but y'all see them white boys in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. Y'all need to whoop them white boys. I don't whoop them white boys. Whoop the tell they ass a whole new asshole. Whoop the shit out there. Hey, allegedly. That's where I'm at with it. I feel what the mother saying. Yeah, but the protests need to be peaceful. But them white boys, y'all see them boys at the grocery store, Foot Locker. I don't give a damn where y'all at the dope house. Whoop the shit out them white boys. I don't give a damn.
Behavior. So let's just make sure that we keep it peaceful and respectful.
If they was in my hood, we're gonna get the truth out there. I'm just saying the way shit, back then here, we probably would have tied their ass up. I'm just saying.
To one another's and others, and just stay away from negativity, but also to all of those who have sent beautiful messages. We have not gone through all of them, but I want you to know that we appreciate you, your love, your support, standing with us, and just keep us in your prayers.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you, Ray.
I think we're gonna open up the call lines, y'all. I want to know what y'all think. I want to know what y'all think, man. We're gonna open up the call line, man. We're gonna see. Let me see where we at. Let's see, we got a couple more super caps. Yep. Shout out to Lifetime for the $5. Thank you, Lifetime. Lifetime said, we're fighting, but we're fighting, but where is the law for blacks? Yes.
No Cap-tivity.
Exactly, Lifetime. That's what we screaming. My sister, my dear sister, the craft geek in the building for the $5. She said, don't be surprised if there's a backpacking trip to Europe.
No Cap-tivity.
You already know how they move, huh, sis? Cynthia Hoggett, $2 said, who told the boat if there was a problem we got?
No Cap-tivity.
These are great questions, man. Scarlett Magani, she raised her sponsorship to, what is that? $87. Shout out to Scarlett. She said, So family question, do you guys think they had the family on the boat and went back and dumped it? And the father went back and they found nothing? I'm going to tell you what I think, Scarlett. I think that they had possession of their body And when they realized that people was actually looking for the body, I'm gonna tell y'all what I think, man. I'm finna tell y'all what I think. I think that Nolan was on the boat when they went back to shore. Something happened between their departure from Horn Island and them getting back to shore. They were in company of Nolan. At some point in time, Nolan got killed. When they heard that the father and the coach and everybody was out there, the Coast Guard was out there looking for the body and there was no body, them white boys panicked. They panicked and they had assistance to actually transport their body back out there to Horn Island at the very same spot that the father and the coach and the Coast Guard and National Guard was looking. And then miraculously, the body appeared on the July 6th. I believe that they took that body back out there. They was in possession of the body and they took that body back out there. That's what I believe, Scarlett. Scarlett said, so family question, do you guys think they had the family on the boat and went back and dumped it and the father went back and they found nothing? Shout out to Scarlett, man. Shout out to Milton Brewer, $10 said, we must get our own system. If the native are allowed it, why can't black people? We our own people as they show us every day, even though we are the real native. Shout out to you. I agree with you. Craft Geek $5 said, we got to remember their grandparents, their grandparents' generation did Emmett Till. How their grandparents did how their grandparents' generation did Emmett Till. Their great-grandparents had family picnics showcasing strange fruit. How evolved can they be today? That's a fact, sis.
No
Shout out to Craft Geek for the history, man. Shout out to Craft Geek for the history. I'm telling y'all, that's what I think happened. They was in possession of their body and they went back and tried to cover their tracks. And I do believe possibly some of the Klan members or the police officers or whoever helped them do it. And, you know, it was at the expense of a black kid. And they're willing to cover this shit up. And if a lot of y'all don't think this is reality in America, in a lot of places in America, I'm telling you, I need y'all to wake up, man. Because I be hearing a lot of these black folks say, oh, man, you know, it ain't like that no more. That was like that when your grandma was living or your mama them was living in the 60s or the 70s or whatever. I mean, the 60s, the 50s, 60s, or doing, slavery. You know, a lot of black folk think that it's not like that no more, but it is. Shout out to Crowd Geek. Even especially in Mississippi, I seen a documentary in Mississippi years ago, probably like, I'm gonna say about 10 years ago. They still got slaves in Mississippi right now to this day. That's how they treat black folk. They still have slaves. There's still black folk that generational, don't know what else to do, and they're slaves on plantations over there, antebellum slavery over there in Mississippi. And the white folk know it, right? And that's the mentality towards black folk in a lot of these areas like Mississippi, Texas. Rosa Day, $2 said, Nolan was like my brother. He knew Nolan Wells was already dead. Yes, Rose.
No captivity.
Speaking with the devil's tongue. That's what he was doing, Rose. That's what the boy said. Nolan was like my brother. That white boy already knew Nolan was dead. Yep, exactly. So open up the call lines, y'all. The number is 1-863-320-1242. 1-863-320-1242. I'm eager to hear from y'all, man. I am eager to hear from y'all. Call lines. We need to let's get some opinions from the call lines. What do y'all think? And I got a question too for y'all. Do y'all think black parents should be cautious about allowing their kids to hang out with white kids with an all-white crowd? Do you think black parents should be skeptical and cautious about allowing their black kids to hang out with all white kids? Do you think black families should discontinue allowing their kids to do this because it's just too dangerous and you just don't know what could actually happen? Let me know. Shout out to 202. Thank you, 202, for calling in. What's your name and where you from?
Hi, this is Andrea. I'm calling from Northern Virginia.
Hi, Andrea. Thank you for calling in, and shout out to Northern Virginia.
Thank you.
What's on your mind, Andrea?
Man, I'm heartbroken about this.
Hold on one second, Andrea.
Nolan.
Let me put this caller on hold. 984. I'm gonna put you on hold. 984. Wait 1 second. I'm sorry, Andrea. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm heartbroken about this situation with Nolan Wells, but honestly, what I see is Nolan Wells is the same as Carmelo. Carmelo just got a chance to get them back.
That's a great observation. Absolutely.
It's the same situation.
I agree with you. Well, somewhat the same situation because they're trying to keep these white boys from going to jail. They actually looking out for these white boys, you know.
Absolutely, but God is exposing it. He's painting a picture and showing this nation exactly, what it stands for.
Absolutely.
So when a black person is confronted by bullies, which was the Metcalf twins, they don't get an opportunity to defend themselves.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other side, when you have quote unquote white friends, look at the picture that's being painted. They want a vast majority of the white population wants to believe that racism does not exist anymore.
Absolutely.
But we're seeing God is exposing it. He is showing, and he's also giving this nation an opportunity to repent, and it's failing at it. But I'm heartbroken about Nolan Wells because you can see that young man had an amazing spirit. He had an amazing, loving spirit.
Yes, and I'm gonna tell you before I let you go, sis. I had said this earlier in the show. What really bothers me is that this has been happening to kids like that. The black kids in our communities that actually been doing the right things and exceptional, right? And authorities won't even show a sense of urgency for those type of kids in our community. So that will let you know how they think of us, sister. I appreciate you.
No, you're right. You're absolutely correct. But we got to stay on them. We got to stay prayed up. We got to look out for one another and cover our kids and those kids in our communities.
Absolutely. Shout out to Andrea from Northern Virginia.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, sis. Let's see. 502, I'm coming right to you. Just be a little patient. I got you. 984, what's your name and where you from?
Hey, how you doing, man? North Carolina. Down here, Raleigh, North Carolina.
All right, what's your name, bro?
My name's Shaq.
Shaq, thank you for calling in, bro. Shaq, what you think about all this?
What I think about it, I think they kind of trying to throw us off and all that because, when the father was saying, how they was acting when he came trying to get the key and all that,
yeah,
and everything. I really think that he probably did got killed on that boat, and then it was at the house when his father came. I believe Nolan probably was at that house when his father came, because what was they cleaning up at night when they said that somebody had came by and seen them cleaning the boat?
That's
at
right.
3 or 4 in the morning.
So you think Nolan could possibly be was at that house when his father came to the house.
Correct.
Wow.
And then they went back and on the boat and dropped them off, on the 6th because the body they would have been seeing the body. That body would have been floating. Come on now, like let's be real.
Absolutely. Man, hey man, that's a good observation. At this point, we can't really take nothing off the table, right? He could have been in that damn room, and that's why the white boy was acting like he was sleeping nonchalant, whatever. Talking about, oh, he like a brother to me. Nah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I believe you, bro.
And then
Anything
the
else?
father said as soon as he closed the door, he locked the doors up all fast and everything. So I think he probably was in that house. And then when the 6th came, they probably loaded the boat back up and went out there and trying to make it like he just washed up on shore.
Well, we know that. I'm pretty confident that's what happened as far as them dropping that body back off to shore. I mean, over there by the island, Horn Island. Because how in the hell, why wouldn't the body be there when the National Guard was there, the coach and the father went out there, right? Why wouldn't the body be there on the 5th, but it just all of a sudden out of the blue show up on the 6th in the same spot?
Exactly.
I'm talking about the first spot they went to go look at on the 6th, they found the body. That don't make no sense.
And you see, they're not gonna try to say if the body was waterlogged or not. Because if the body was waterlogged, that means his body was soaking in the water for a long period of time.
That's a fact.
No captivity.
I see you paying attention, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, man.
Appreciate you.
I'm gonna take the next caller, man. I appreciate you. Let's get it. 502, what's your name and where you from? Hold on, 502. Hold on 1 second. 717, I'm coming right to you. Give me 1 second. Be a little patient. 502, what's your name and where you from, 502?
My name is Sharika. I'm Louisville, Kentucky.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Louisville, Kentucky, man.
Yeah. I just wanted to kind of point out something and see if anybody else is catching on to it too. But if you notice in the last couple of years, they started with the random hanging. Then it started being the mutilation.
Yep.
With twins and a few other ones. But this one with Nolan, there was actually another one very similar to this back in April. With the 2 white boys that took him out to go fishing. And the same exact thing happened with him as Nolan.
It happened in Ocean Spring?
I want to say it was. I sent you the video earlier this morning to your email.
You sent me an email this morning?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to check it
Taylor
out.
House Publishing's video. And he brought it up. It happened like April 13th or 23rd, something like that, of this year.
Okay.
Same exact case scenario. I just wanted to let everybody know, I don't know y'all, but I love y'all. We are family. They want us to walk in fear, but we need to stick together and walk in faith.
Yes. Come on with it, sister.
It has to be more protection over not just our babies, but us too, because they're getting us too.
That's right.
But they know that they really trying to ante the up with messing with the babies now. Like, it's a pattern. If you look at it, go back at least the last 5 years alone nationwide. And it's heartbreaking, man, but you have to keep your faith. I have never been more scared to have a grown son right now in my life since the day he's been born, and he's 23 years old.
Well, sis, we appreciate your love and compassion. I hear it in your voice, and I feel your frustration. I feel just like you, sis, but we just got to stay strong. And we're gonna keep the faith on this one. We're gonna keep the faith, continue to keep the faith, especially for our youth, but also for us as sisters and brothers. Like you that was very important that you point. It ain't just the kids, it's us too. They targeting us too. So shout out to you, sis.
Yes. Bless all y'all, man. Love y'all.
Love you too, sis. I'm gonna take the next call. I appreciate you, okay?
All right. Have a blessing.
Okay, you too. 717 Thank you for being patient. Hold on 1 second, 717. 502, I'm coming to you. Be patient a little bit. I'm coming right to you. 717, what's your name and where you from?
I'm Melanie from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Shout out to Pennsylvania in the building. Melanie, what's on your mind?
I've been holding on this for an hour. My thing is, they held on to his phone and didn't want to give him his phone because his mother and them would have tracked that where that phone was from, where the phone was, and it would have took him back to the island. So they held on to that phone.
Most definitely.
These guys are slimy.
What do you think about the cops quickly trying to lean towards they didn't see no signs of foul play? What do you think about that, Melanie?
That's bullcrap. This is Mississippi. That's bullcrap. This is a black young man with a clean record getting ready to do big things. This is crazy. Same with Carmelo.
Absolutely.
I'm so glad I got through to you. I've been watching you for a while now. This is just driving me crazy. I just really am upset that this is happening to our young black men.
Yeah, it's real. And I don't think it's by any coincidence that we seeing a lot of this under Trump's administration with the MAGA and you know a lot of racism. These white folks are getting bold, sis. You can feel it.
Yes, they are. Yes.
Yeah.
And it's sad. See, they think we're not going to do anything. They think it's back in the 60s, and we're not going to do anything. No, we're standing up today.
That's right, sis. Let them know. Let them know. Let them know.
We're standing up today.
That's right. That's right.
This is sad.
Well, sis, I appreciate you calling in, and I'm gonna take the next caller. But you really, you uplifted me with that right there. I needed that one now. Okay?
Hey, I love your show. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you, sis. Thank you for your support too. Let's see. 502. What's your name and where you from?
Hey, this is another Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay, hold on, Louisville. I'm coming right to you. 205. Be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Go ahead, Louisville. Louisville is in the house tonight.
No Cap-tivity. Amen. Thank you, Freezy, for doing this work that you're doing. I just want to say, my name is Michelle. I just want to say, I agree with you. 100%. When you said some tie-in and some Mississippi would be burning in real life.
That's right.
Behind my seed, behind this baby right now. This is despicable. The mammy judge, while you doing your covering up that you're doing, mama, your sons and you will not be able to. Oh my God, I'm so angry.
Let them know. Let them know. That's right. They ain't gonna get away with this.
You can't hide. You can't hide, baby.
That's
God
right.
sees everything. Whatever your sons and his devil friends
Put that spirit on them, sis. Put it on them.
God sees everything, mama. You can't hide it. You
That's
can't
right.
hide it from your deleting your Facebook, your Instagrams, your Snapchats, whatever you deleted, baby. You can't delete this from God, baby. He sees it. He knows what your children and his friends have done to this baby, and you all will pay.
They gonna pay.
Hell. Through hell.
Ooh.
Through hell. Mississippi will be burning literally behind if it was my seed. I feel you. When you said tying some back in the old days, we gonna tie this. Somebody need to be tied up. If I see them at wherever house, maybe if I sink you, it's on sight.
See, sis, I come from the age where I come from. So I came from a mighty long way. God changed me. He touched my heart a long time ago, and I thank God that I'm not the same Freezy I used to be.
Cap-tivity. I am trying my best, but I'm literally shaking every posts that I watch, every the mother, the dad, the pain in their eyes, it just pains me so bad. Like, Lord knows if I'd be in my car right now if I wasn't changed. But things are going to change. They have to change.
Most definitely.
And like my sister said from Louisville earlier, we all need to stick together. Baby, they're against us. They're against us. We see it.
And we just got to come to that realization, you know?
We see it. We
Yeah.
see it.
Yeah.
We see it.
Well, I appreciate you, sis. I'm going to take the next caller, and it was an excellent call. Thank you.
I love you guys, and you guys, thank you for doing everything that you're doing. And my prayers my prayers go up to everybody. Everybody watching this just right now. My heart goes out to the family.
We love you too, sis. Thank you.
You
Appreciate
guys
you.
have a blessed and wonderful night.
You too. You too. 205, thank you for being patient. What's your name and where you from, 205?
Will, Birmingham, Alabama.
Not the ham.
No Cap-tivity.
Well, hey, boy, y'all be murking in the ham, don't it?
Hey, we don't play. But
hold on,
hey,
ham. Hold on 1 second. Let me put this call on hold. Let me see. 662. Just be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Go ahead, my brother.
all right, this is about the body. You said something about they brought the body back there. This is what I'm thinking. When the girl said that one of the friends rode past the judge's house and they was cleaning the boat real late that morning or whatever, that's when I think they took the body back to the ocean then.
You talking about before they cleaned the boat out?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Because why y'all cleaning the boat out that late? They said they was cleaning it out around 2:00 in the morning or something.
2-3 o'clock in the morning, right?
Yeah.
So y'all had to take the body back then and bring the boat back and clean the boat. Then the mama want to get on there and say the boat had all these damn issues. It didn't have no issue.
Right.
The issue was y'all had to hurry up and get the boat back to the house.
That's right. And listen, she know them kids, her son, them is of dope heads. She know that.
Right. But every time it's somebody white, you know they want to try to get rid of it anyway.
Right.
So we talking about Mississippi. So I mean, I don't know, but that's all I wanted to say. No cap, man.
Man, no cap. Shout out to you, man.
No cap.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Let's get it. 662. 662.
Yeah.
What's your name and where you from, 662? Cut your background down. I hear echo.
Okay, I got you. Is that better?
Yes, sir.
All righty. Yeah, my name Ed, man. First of all, I just want to say love the show. Ed from Greenwood, Mississippi.
No, shout out to Mississippi in the house.
Yes, sir.
Hey, shout out to Ed. What's going on with you, Ed? I appreciate you. Mississippi in the house, y'all. Let's get it.
Man, that second caller that you had, I think his name was Sent. You know, he was spot on. He was spot on because I feel that same thing that had happened about that. I feel that he was in the house too, because the mama said on the interview that that when they tried to trace his phone, they found 3 different locations. 3 different locations. Now, if anybody know about Life 360, Life 360 gives you
Hold on 1 second
locations
before you go into that 360. Here, shout out to 845. I'm coming right to you. Be a little patient. Go ahead, tell us about that 360, Ed.
Yeah, the app where everybody uses to track one another, you know, and it gives multiple locations. But her location, I mean, when she pulled it up, she found exactly where it pinpointed the phone. And I felt that they brought him back and killed him at the house too. And then the daddy said, I got a lot to say. But the daddy said that him and the coach went out and they were searching that very area where they said that they found him. And they said that there was some campers out there and 2 boats in that same area. But they still didn't find his body till 8:30 Monday morning. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, but
So,
I mean, but how obvious is it to you, Ed, that it was some foul play?
oh man, it's super obvious. It's super obvious.
Super
I
obvious.
mean, kids, kids this day and time, they're irresponsible, whatever you want to call it or whatever. But ain't no kid finna forget their phone. Now, if they would have said that, if the phone would have been on the boat and he forgot, okay, that's understandable because people can't leave things on the boat. But the phone was in that house.
Yeah.
In that house,
Most
along
definitely.
with the keys. Even if he would have stayed back and talked to the little girl like they said, I don't think he would have left his phone. And he was a person that posts on his Snapchat all the time. Come on, man.
Ain't no
on
kid
4th of
finna
July.
leave their damn phone, dog. Come on, man.
On 4th of July.
On
weekend,
4th of July?
Right before his last hoorah, as they say.
On
This
the
kid-
island?
This kid
On the
on the
island?
island. On the island.
Come on, man.
Young girls everywhere. He ain't finna not post.
Exactly.
I
They
mean,
they
man,
they could have got away with that lie if they was in town at a little house party or something, right?
Exactly.
You want us
Right
to
on.
believe he left his phone, he willingly left his phone with y'all on an island? Come on, man.
Man, and then the mama, the judge, come back and say in her post that that it was something like the boys packed up and came back early because they were having some problem with their boat. I forgot what part she said, but she said that they were having some problem. Nobody came out and said that it was a problem before the boat, before all this right here went on. But all of a sudden now, you the one that come back and say y'all had a problem with the boat.
Well, we already know
Ain't
what
no
time
problem with no boat.
Man,
You covering up.
They killed that boy, man. Come on now.
Yeah. And then you lawyered up the first day.
I'm talking about
It wasn't even full
they ain't
24
waste no
hours.
time.
No time. The sheriff and all man. Like I said, I'm from Mississippi, born and raised. I'm still living there currently right now. And all this that going on, man, that lady got connection. I don't care what county, how far that they live from that county where the incident happened.
Yeah.
But she got connection. They got connected. They all working together. They already ruled it out as an accidental drowning. Man, come on, man. That's how these white folk do in Mississippi. Real talk. It's still going on. Heavy.
Well, hey, man. Hey, keep your head on the swivel over there in Mississippi, bro. Yeah.
Man, we doing all we can, bro.
It's kind of bad in Florida too, but I don't think it's as bad in Mississippi. Mississippi, boy, y'all. Damn.
Yeah. I'm in Florida right now, man. My wife, we truck drivers.
Oh yeah. Oh,
And,
okay. Shout out to you.
yeah.
Shout out to you, man.
Yes,
Shout
sir.
out to
Hey,
your wife
appreciate
too,
you, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you too, man. Appreciate your
All right,
support,
dog.
dog. All right. Shout out to you. Let's see. 845. Thank you for being patient. What's your name and where you from? 845.
Yes, this is Cherie from Beacon, New York.
Cherie?
Yes,
From what part of New York?
Beacon.
Beacon. What that is? Upstate?
Yes.
Shout out to Beacon, New York. Hold on, Cherie. Hold on 1 second. 912. Be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Go ahead, Cherie. You ain't got to be shy, Cherie. You sound like you're shy. You in good hands. You with your brother Freezy right now.
Yes. I think hopefully the autopsy will definitely show how long his body was in the water. Because there's no way if the date of when his body was found and how long he's supposedly been in the water, that will not match.
Absolutely.
His body would be in a different state of being in the water for days versus just being in there, say, overnight or a few hours.
So that autopsy is definitely going to tell a lot of the story. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. There's too much inconsistencies and everything, too much shady stuff, and I just think this is just.
But see, here's the thing: a lot of people ain't really paying attention to too. By the time the parents found the body on July 6th, they said the body was so destroyed, they had to take like his teeth out to identify the boy, right? That's how destroyed the body was.
But that doesn't mean it was from water.
No. I'm not saying it was from water. I'm just saying it was damage done to the boy's body.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, and I just seems like it's just an attack on black people. They're like, when they see people that are educated become educated, they're like, let's eliminate as many of black, educated, smart, thriving people as possible.
Yeah.
Because they know that that's a weapon they feel that we can use against them. I mean, look at what they did with the funding that affected the HBCUs with the current president that we have.
Yeah.
So it's just a modern day lynching.
Well, I mean, I think that we just have to start telling the truth and being aware. I do understand there are good white folk out there, but at the same time, just like Elijah, I don't know if it was Elijah Muhammad or it was or what it was. It was Elijah Muhammad or Muhammad Ali. One of them said, "If you got on the other side of a gate." If you run into a whole bunch of poisonous snakes on the, like, let's say you standing on one side of a gate and on the other side of the gate, it's a bunch of poisonous snakes. But it's like 100 poisonous snakes and it's 10 snakes that's not poisonous. Are you going to take your chances going on the other side of the gate to try to get one of those non-poisonous snakes?
No.
So that's how we should start looking at society, especially for black folk. And if you're black, you can work hard and you can achieve. I believe that all of us can achieve. But at the same time, I think we should remain keen and realistic on how things could go for you in certain environments, especially amongst white society, right? This country has a history that has not been favorable towards black folk. And to ignore that is very foolish. What do you think about that, Sid?
I agree. You have to always have in the back of your mind that you never know. It can always a possibility. It can go left.
That's right. You're a wise woman. Thank you, sis, for calling in. I'm going to take the next call, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Bye-bye.
912. Thank you for being patient. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from, 912?
My name Monique Richardson, and I'm from Savannah, Georgia.
Savannah in the house?
Yes, Savannah in the house.
How you doing, Monique?
I'm pretty good.
What you want to tell me tonight?
Question.
You got a question? Go ahead.
I seen on another podcast where a family that was out canoeing or whatnot, where there was 3 white guys.
Yeah.
And they showed that a black guy were in the water.
And he got left out there. He had a life jacket on.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I was wondering, did y'all confirm any truth to that?
There's a video. You seen the video?
Yes, I seen it on another one of your podcasts.
Yeah. That's true. It's true. Actually, it wasn't 3 white guys. It was a white guy, a younger white kid, and it was a white woman on the boat. And the black kid was just out there swimming. I mean, he was just wading in the water.
Yeah, there was the 3 white guys on the boat.
Yeah, I thought it was a white woman on the boat too, but I might be mistaken.
No, the family was out surfing with their families.
Okay.
And it showed that she heard a commotion out in the water.
Yeah.
So as they came up, they saw 3 white guys in a boat.
Oh, okay,
and
gotcha.
the black guy was in the water.
Yeah.
So she said to a certain extent that she felt like she had needed to send the video in. So I had saw it over one of you all podcasts.
Yeah,
So that's why I was wondering whether the family know anything about that.
I don't know.
Did I have any concern,
Yeah, I feel what you're saying.
Noah.
Yeah, but that video is very much so real, and it just go to show you what can happen to a black person, especially a black kid, when they hanging in a majority white environment.
Yes. And can I say one thing about Carmelo?
Go ahead.
And another thing, I think he is innocent also.
Mm-hmm.
And I have been following you all, and I have been watching a lot of the tapes. Now, once they had surrounded Carmelo, I did see the guys take the book bag off the back. Okay. And they pursued to fight him or whatnot they were doing.
Right.
But once Carmelo got loose, those guys were still fighting. Okay?
Yeah.
So, if Carmelo did any stabbing, anyone, he would have had some type of blood on him, which he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
So I think everyone needs to focus on the fact of it when they didn't realize that Carmelo had done got away. He had done turned around and watching them, and they all was fighting one another. So it's one of the guys.
You think somebody else stabbed Austin?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Somebody else stabbed Austin. I want y'all to pay attention to that tape. You watch that tape carefully. As Carmelo got away and got up on the top, when he turned around, these guys were still fighting one another. Okay? Austin didn't fall out till after the fact of that fight there. Carmelo had already got away. When they spotted Carmelo was starting to run, and everybody dispersed. So I'm trying to figure it out. Now, Carmelo also got hit in the eye. I also seen that. That's what caused the little spot of blood. That's where the blood came from, because they boxed him in the eye.
Most definitely.
His eye was swollen.
Hold on 1 second, sis. Let me put this call on hold. 385, I'm gonna put you on hold. Be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Go ahead, 912. Yeah.
Yeah, his eye was swollen from the hit from the fight. But I think as we focus more on the fact of after Carmelo got away and turned around, we all see the fight was constantly going. They didn't even recognize he was gone. Okay? So it's someone in that clique there in that fight stabbed Austin.
Well, I mean,
Austin didn't stab him. He didn't do the stabbing.
Well,
the stabbing didn't happen till after the fact.
We have full confidence that the Dream Team, Carmelo Anthony's new legal team, is going to get to the bottom of it.
It's time.
God ain't through. God ain't done what they had yet.
It's not. I mean, too much is happening around when they're getting away with too much, and it's like it's the younger generation trying to take over from what the other ones was doing back in the times, before we were here. It seemed like now the children is doing the exact same thing that they were doing back in the days, and it seemed like it's trying to reoccur again.
Mm-hmm.
So we all just have to be careful, and we just have to be mindful, and we just have to just talk to our children and let our children, understand you have to be careful.
Got to.
You out here.
That's right. That's right. And thank you, sis. We need more strong sisters like you too. We appreciate you, okay?
And I thank you too. And
okay.
God bless.
God bless you, sis. Thank you. Let's see. 385. 385, what's your name and where you from, 385?
Hey, what's going on, Freezy? My
What's
name
up, bro?
Aaron, and I'm from South Carolina.
South Carolina, hold on 1 second, Aaron, hold on 1 second. Let's see. Candy Rings, we're coming right to you. Be a little patient, I got you. Go ahead, Aaron. What you got for us this evening? Shout out to South Carolina in a bit.
Yeah, man. You know, this whole Nolan Wells case, man. It's kind of, for me, it's kind of, you know, the whole anti hate crime bill for us, man. Like, you know, we all need to really be pushing for that. We need to be holding whoever we voting for. We need to hold them, you know, accountable to, you know, pushing that for us, because we need
definitely.
It. You know what I'm saying? With everything that's going on with, I mean, think about it, the last 2 months have been chaos. You know what I'm saying? With our people, man, and it almost feels like, you know, we've been on cold with all the other stuff going on, and I feel like they hit the switch to try to get us out there now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because we've been chilling. You know, the past year we've been chilling. We've been watching other people protest, go out there and get smoked, get beat up, you know.
That's right.
And then they wondering where we at, and we like, nah, you know what I'm saying? We sitting this one out.
Yeah.
And so I feel like they turning it up now, you know, now that we got all these young brothers, even the young sister, even some of the sisters, man, even some of our sisters getting murked by these people, man. And you know, I hope these black politicians that are in these positions, man, I hope they hearing the grassroots voices. You know what I'm saying? Because look, man, it's time to start getting something for your vote. You know what I'm saying? Like we got to be pushing for that.
That's a good word, man.
Yeah, and the last thing too, Freezy, the sister that was just on.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, man. I've been watching that video. I've been watching that Carmelo video, man.
What you seen?
Man, Carmelo looked like he seen somebody with a weapon. The way Carmelo got out of there, I start looking at it. I was like, this brother looked like he was running from something, like something spooked him. Like, oh shit, I got to get out of here. The way he fell, got back up, and took off. I feel like I'm with the sister, man. I don't think he did it. I think he seen somebody pull it and was like, it's time for me to get out of here. Because they were still fighting after he left.
Hey, man, bro, I'm going to be honest with you, man. At this point, I don't take nothing off the table. A lot of people on the other side are sticking to Carmelo did it because they heard him tell the cops.
Yeah, is he okay? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. And I wonder if because don't he got like don't he got some disability or something like that?
He got epilepsy. He have seizures.
Epilepsy?
And stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So I wonder if him panicking and, you know what I'm saying, just not knowing what to say. Because like the sister said, and I've always been wondering that too. Like, what, did he have blood on his hands? You know what I'm saying? Like, if he poked them, like, you know, seemed like he would have had some type of blood residue or something.
Well, he didn't have no blood or nothing on his hoodie and his shirt and nothing. He did have like a blood on his finger, but it was his own blood. It wasn't Austin's blood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, man, it's crazy how the sister brought that up, and earlier today I was watching that video and I was like, yo, it looked like I know he was getting jumped and, you know what I'm saying, he had to get out of there, but man, the way he got out of there is like, boy, I wonder if he's seen somebody with a weapon. But
Bro,
you know,
I just know that the dream team is gonna bring this thing home, and it's gonna be some people in trouble that gonna have the answer for for their lives.
Yeah. But all right, Freezy man, keep up the good work, brother.
All right, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
All right.
All right. Let's see. Candy Reens. Candy Reens, thank you for calling in. What you got for us, Candy Reens? Where you from?
I'm from Dallas, Texas. This is D. Monet. How you doing?
D. Monet. Thank you for correcting me earlier, D. Monet.
Cap-tivity.
I do not like to mispronounce people's names. I don't like to do that because I be feeling like that's disrespectful. So I hope you didn't take offense because it wasn't intentional.
Oh, no, I'm glad you got it right because you said it right the first time. I really appreciate that.
Okay. Good. What's on your mind, D. Monet? What do you think about all this?
This is really disheartening because I wish for once racism knew how it really feels.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're the only group that has to be, we have to watch what we say, watch what we do. We always have to be cautious.
That's right.
I'm tired
of that shit too. Go ahead.
I'm so tired. I wish I can have the freedom where I can get in my car.
This where you supposed to let it out at. This where you supposed to just say it,
Right. We're supposed to get in our cars, have that freedom to just be ourselves without anyone coming up and asking, do you live here? Do you,
Exactly. I'm tired too. I'm tired of that too.
I'm so tired of it. Maybe one day we'll have we'll be free from all of this, but I know those boys did something to Nolan. I just pray
how confident from a scale from 1 to 10, how confident are you that they actually did something to Nolan?
10, because the way they're acting, it's like that's how guilty people act.
Right.
That first,
absolutely.
The body language, the response, is like something's up.
Yeah.
And you know how they are. They're gonna hold that information, and then on top of that, while we talking, they're gonna study us. So if a trial hits or when it comes to trial, they're gonna use what they know.
Hold on one second, sis. Let me put this caller on hold. I'm coming right to you. Be a little patient, caller. Go ahead, D. Monet.
Yeah. So they're gonna use what they're, while they're listening to us, and so what we say, they're gonna use it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know those guys did something to that boy. I think they killed him and got scared, moved the body, moved it back because they couldn't figure out how to hide it. That's just my opinion.
Hey, your opinion sounds really good.
No Cap-tivity.
I hope and pray that they do that. I'm out here in Texas, not too far from Frisco.
Oh, really?
So in my heart, I know that Hunter did something to his brother. And I think that action happened so fast, he really couldn't, because Carmelo was so fast, he left out of that tent, couldn't nobody catch him.
Yeah.
Because those boys were still fighting up under that tent after he left. And I was like, okay, so when Carmelo left and they were still fighting, that body was still in motion. That body didn't fall forward. It didn't fall backwards. They were still fighting up under there.
Absolutely.
So that's just my opinion.
D. Monet, thank you. Your opinion is very valuable over here, and I appreciate you for calling in. Okay, sis?
Okay. All right. Thank you. I'm enjoying the show.
Okay. Thank you. Caller, what's your name and where you from? Thank you for being patient.
My name is Ruth. I'm from Georgia, Dublin, Georgia.
Dublin?
Uh-huh.
Dublin, Georgia in the building. Shout out to you, Ruth. Thank you for calling in. What do you have to tell us tonight?
Okay.
Hold on one second. Ruth. Let me put this caller on hold. Caller, I'm coming right to you. Just be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Go ahead, Ruth.
Okay, the young man who got killed was found in the water.
Uh-huh.
They're missing something. because he went to go see his little girl, right? They kept saying that her boat wasn't too far from his. Her boat supposed to have been right next to the boat he was on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, he was talking to her. Then she said he left to go get back on the boat because he was going back with his friends.
Right.
Right?
Right.
Now, where was her boat? Because her boat must have left with that boat because she called her mother and her mother called her sister and her brother-in-law to come pick up her daughter. So their boats was right next to each other. They both left at the same time.
Yeah, so you
Y'all
saying
missed
if he went back with her, where that boat at?
No, that's not what I'm saying. When he went to go talk to her,
Yeah.
he said that he ended up leaving, and her mother said it too, to go home with his friends on that boat.
With the white boys.
Right. But in the whole story, before then they kept saying, but her boat was right next to his boat, right?
Right.
That's what they kept saying. Like, if you go back, you'll listen. They kept saying her boat was right next to his.
I'm
They was
following
right
you.
there together. But when he went back to go get on that boat, to go back with his friends, both those boats left at the same time because the boat she was on that was next to his wasn't there anymore because she ain't have a ride home. Listen to what she's saying. She didn't have a ride home. She called her mother. And her mother didn't have a boat, so she had to call her sister and her sister husband. They came, her aunt and her uncle came to pick her up.
In a boat.
Yeah, y'all ain't listen to what she said. And I'm like listening to y'all, and I'm like, y'all missing the biggest clue ever. Because both boats was
Okay,
next to
tell the
each other.
audience, where did you hear her say that at?
I don't know which one, because I've been listening to this thing since it started, since the 4th.
Okay.
But when she first came on, when they listened to what the mother says, because the mother said it too, they had to go pick her up. So how did she get left? And if they went to go pick her up, where was the baby? Where was he at? Because if they say he didn't get on that boat, then he should have been standing there by himself with no boat. So both boats was gone. He was on that boat. And she knows something because she ain't get on that boat.
You think the girl knows something?
That girl, listen to what she said. Why did she not get back on the boat she came on? Why did she have to call her mother to get her mother?
You're saying that is a red flag right there.
You don't think so?
Hell yeah, I think so. I like what you're saying
y'all
right
ain't
now.
Listening. Y'all saying all this, but y'all didn't listen to none of the story, obviously.
No. I'm listening. I listened to the story. I listened, but that part right there.
Y'all ain't hear that part because y'all was so busy focusing on the boys. And y'all
No. This is what I'm telling you. I heard that the girl, there was a girl that was talking to Nolan, right?
Right,
on the island.
that girl. Mm-hmm.
I think her name is Katie.
Right.
But
somebody has said.
Let me say this.
No, go ahead.
What I'm telling you is whatever video that you heard that from, I have not seen that one yet.
You seen it, but you just didn't hear it. And I just
where did I see it? Where is it at? Where did I see it at?
I'm trying to think back now. When she first started talking, because she started trying to clear herself up.
Wait, hold on, wait. Are you saying Katie said this herself?
Yeah, Katie's saying that. Katie's mother said it too.
So you saying there's a video out there with Katie and Katie's mom talking?
And I ain't said Katie and her mom talking.
Okay.
I didn't even hear her say it, but they said her mother got up there. Her mother was gave this, I guess she was saying something on the internet. Because I didn't enter the internet like that. I'm an older person. But she was saying that her daughter had nothing to do with it because they had to go pick her up. Her daughter called her to come pick her up. So what boat did her daughter come in on? Why wasn't she on that boat that was right next to the baby boy's boat? And to go back home. Why did they leave her? Why did they leave her? Look at it. And her mother, she called her mother, and then her mother had to call her brother. The mother's sister and her brother-in-law to come pick up the baby girl. So why both of them both left at the same time then? That's what I'm thinking. So they was right next to each other.
Yeah. So the only
The
thing
boy
I
was
heard,
on that boat dead, probably.
the only thing I heard about Katie was she is cooperating with the
Yes, she sure is.
yeah,
And they
she
missing that big
cooperating. She's cooperating, and as far as those details that you said, I didn't
I'm
hear
gonna go back and look at it.
Yeah,
And I'm
because
gonna have my kids
you have
show
to
me how
email
send you a
me
message.
that once you find it.
I'm gonna have
Email
my
me
kids
that
show
because
me
I'm
how to
telling
do
you.
that, and I'm gonna send you a message. But I know the mother had said it.
No,
she was
listen
bragging
to what
about
I'm
she
telling
gonna
you.
clear her daughter's name.
Listen to what I'm telling you. All you got to do is email it to me at freezy76@gmail.com. I'm going to put it in the chat for you, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, what the kids do? I'm too busy.
Because I'm just saying.
I'm looking at it tonight.
No. What I'm telling you is that's important. If
very important.
if
If you
Katie's
look
mom,
back, that's what I said.
if Katie's mom
It's there.
if Katie's mom said that to him, I want to play it on this platform because I have not
I
played
don't
that
know
yet.
if she said it or if she typed it. Because I believe
Okay,
they
well,
said she made a
listen,
statement.
hold on, listen. Whether she typed it or said it, I need it on this platform because I haven't ran across that yet. You saying I missed it? I haven't even seen it yet. That's what I'm telling you.
Everybody missed it, obviously. But I'm sitting here
Everybody
like,
missed it but you. So that mean that you need to get it to me.
But the mother was so dominant that her daughter, because she was trying to clear her daughter up. Because sometimes when criminals are stupid. Like they be the first ones to come out and tell on themselves.
Listen, caller. Listen, I missed it. A lot of people in the chat missed it. You seen it.
I missed it. I didn't miss it.
Yeah, you didn't miss it. But what I'm trying to tell you is that you need to find it and send it to me so we can all see it.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm gonna look for it, but I know it's in the mother's statement. And it's in her statement because she was telling somebody or something. I don't know if she was texting them or whatever, saying that, oh, no, we were talking. And then he said he's going back to the boat. But one of the friends was saying their boats was right next to each other. So if your boats are right next to each other and he's going back to the boat, why you ain't get on that boat you came on? And what boat did you come on? Was she the one taking the damn picture?
Well,
on that boat?
Listen. You making a whole lot of sense.
You darn right, because they're not saying what boat. Let me tell you something. If she wasn't on that boat that was next to it that they claim she came on, that was her boat. Yeah. So she ain't get on that boat. Why she had to call her mother? And her mother had to call her sister, and her sister and her husband had to come pick her up. She probably was the one taking pictures all the time. I ain't said that. Now, that's just me. Because why she ain't get back on that boat? Something happened that she ain't get back on that boat.
Yeah. So this what I need, cause see, I'm not about
and
being.
Both them boats left together.
Hold on, sis, cause I gotta take the next caller. I'm not. Okay. Listen, I'm not about being.
Look for it.
Hold on, sis. Let me finish my sentence. Send it to. We're gonna keep putting my email in the chat. Send it to my email, cause I need that. We all working together on this. So if you know something that I haven't seen yet, I need you listen. That's why we working together on this. It's not about who is more right, who is more wrong. We working together on this as brother and sister. So send that to my email, freezy76@gmail.com. Okay?
Okay. I'll look for it.
And we're gonna keep putting my email in the chat so you can see it, okay?
Okay, I'll find it.
All right, sis. I appreciate you. Okay?
All right.
All right. Caller, thank you for calling in. Caller, what's your name and where you from, caller?
Hello, Freezy. My name is Denise. I'm calling from North Carolina.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for calling in, sis. Hold on, North Carolina. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
504. Be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. What's your name again, caller?
My name is Denise.
Denise.
Calling from North Carolina.
North Kakalaki?
That's correct.
Okay. What you got to tell us this evening?
I love your show, but I'm a little off topic. I'm on Carmelo.
Well, we can talk about you ain't off topic. We talking about Carmelo too, sis. Go ahead.
Okay. I just feel like this my opinion, Freezy.
Yeah.
I feel like Hunter did this to his twin brother. He could have did it accidentally.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was trying to get Carmela. He was trying to get at Carmela. And Carmela got out of the way. And he accidentally stabbed his brother. So that's the cover-up. The cover-up is covering up Hunter.
So you think Hunter was trying to get Carmelo, but got his brother by mistake?
Got out the way. Yes. And see, and another thing, that's why he cannot face his mom. He has to stay with his dad because to face his mom probably looking at him with the devil eyes.
You know what, sis?
That's correct. That's how I feel.
Listen, and guess what? Your feelings are valid because at this point, we can't trust Hunter.
That's right.
Yeah.
You know, he was on one side, Austin was on one side, and when the fight, I've been watching your replays over and over and over again. The fighting started.
Listen, and guess what? Your feelings are valid because at this point...
You still talking, sis?
Oh, no, you can't trust him. He's
That's
a
right.
liar. He could have told his mom them that he accidentally did, but they gonna hide it because they want to frame Carmelo. And everybody know it was Hunter, so they got to cover up for Hunter.
Well, you know, Hunter got to live with this, you know.
Yes, he got it. That's why he's hurting.
That's right.
He's hurting.
Absolutely.
He's hurting, but Karma is a bitch now.
Ain't it? Huh? You better say it.
When the family come out, when everybody find out it was Hunter, it's gonna be a big, big thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Hunter did that. I don't care what nobody say. He did that.
Well, if he did,
he have to stay with his old jackass dad.
well, sis, I appreciate you for calling in. I'm gonna take the next caller, okay?
Okay, and I appreciate you letting me call in.
You could call in anytime.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. 502. What's going on with you, 502? This Kentucky again?
This is Louisville again. I'm sorry, Stacey. I had to spin the block.
You can spin the block many times you want.
I'm sorry. I just had to spin the block to just let anybody and everybody know that if they think that a 18-year-old boy would leave his phone while he's stranded on an island with no way to get in touch with nobody to stay for a girl, a boy. I don't care who he stayed for. If he would leave his phone, bro, I got some land that I'm going to sell everybody in China that they can buy right now. Just hit me up, 502. I don't know what my number is, but just call me because I got some land I can sell you if you think this baby left his phone with his friends to stay on an island where he can't get in touch
listen,
with
sis,
nobody.
you know it's some naive people out there that might believe that bullshit.
Who the freak would think that this is insane? My car keys are I'm gonna leave them at your house and I'm gonna leave you in my phone and I have no way to get in touch with nobody.
Right.
Are we stupid or are we dumb? We're not.
I know I'm not.
They try to take books away from us back in the 1950s and 40s to not teach us able to read. But we're more educated than what they think.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry, I just had to say that because my grandkids, like,
hold on 1 second, sis. Hold on. 334, I'm coming right to you. Be a little patient. I got you. Go ahead, 502. I'm sorry.
My grandkids would not step out the house, out a room without their phone. So to think that a baby 18 years old and
sis, this 2026. If they expect us to believe that, they crazy as hell.
I got some land for them in China.
That's right.
No tariffs.
Right.
I'm deleting all the tariffs. You got free shipping over in this bit.
Hey,
Are
listen.
they freaking serious? That mammy judge, like I'm like, I'm literally just wanting to stretch out my arms and reach it around her neck
I know that's right.
to shake her.
She's evil, man. That judge is evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't think you're going to get away with it, sis. We see you.
Absolutely.
I'm going to let you continue on. I had to spin the block to say that because we're not stupid or we're not dumb, because our kids, they don't do that. They Snapchatting, they Instagramming, they posting, they're doing their due diligence because they like memories.
Mm.
And to think that I'm going to just leave that all with the devil and just to go with somebody else and have no way of communicating.
Yeah. And listen, I'm 100% in agreement with you, okay? I'm going to take the next call, all right?
Hey, there's no snowballs in hell that could survive this one. Amen, brother. You have a blessed and wonderful night. I'm
too.
Going to continue to watch and pray and whew, woosah on this one. You have a blessed one, brother.
You too, sis. You too. 334, thank you for being patient. What's your name and where you from, 334?
Name's Solomon. I'm from Mississippi.
Hold. You said Solomon?
Yep.
Hold on, Solomon. Hold on 1 second. 325, I'm coming to you. Be a little patient. I got you. Go ahead, Solomon. You calling from Mississippi. Shout out to Mississippi in the house. What you got to say about this, Solomon?
Man, what's crazy? Like, I'm not what everybody's saying. Like, because I'm from Mississippi and I grew up, around white people, went to a private school.
Uh-huh.
And like hanging with white people and stuff like that, man, they get drunk. What I happened, I think, and like something happened, and then I guess it passed over, just pretty much trying to cover. But I don't think they just like on July 4th. I don't believe that. Like, just from my experience hanging with white people, and I'm from Mississippi, so it's like, I don't know. So that's how I kind of feel about it.
You say you don't believe the white boys did it?
No, I think, man, see, white boys like to do stunts and do all type of stuff, man. Like, I feel like an accident happened, and then he probably like passed out or something, and just.
Yeah. Well, the big question is, let's say
they panic.
Walk with me 1 second, bro. Let's say that did happen, what you said, hypothetically. The big question is, why didn't they communicate that to the parents and the authorities, and why the parents had to come looking for them for their son's phone, and why it was so hard to get the phone and the keys? You understand that?
Yeah, I understand that. That's the whole thing. When I say they panicked, they're like, oh, snap, he's dead. And then you got to think about it, like, this is Mississippi, and he's like the only black guy. Well, I don't know he's the only black guy on that island, but he with them. So it's like, oh, snap. This guy, like, probably passed out or whatever. I don't know. Like, he just, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't feel like, it's so funny. Like, I talked to my white friends about it, and they were like, bruh, we don't like, white people don't just plan out on a special day, July 4th, to go kill a nigga. Like, no.
Yeah,
I just can't.
I don't think that, I'm not saying they specifically planned a murder, right? I don't think a lot of people saying that. I think what happened was, that when they arrived on the island,
yeah,
because situations can erupt out of nowhere. You don't have to plan something to murder somebody. You know that, right?
Right. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, you don't have to plan to kill nobody. It could just happen. It's a lot of people in prison right now to this day where somebody was killed or they killed somebody, because they had moments of anger, spurts of anger.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Temporary anger, and it just got that bad. They already said that you say you hang around white boys, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
so
they
that,
do all the
so
blood
another white
riding
boy
and all
in
that.
Mississippi, another white boy came on the internet on social media and called out them white boys that Nolan Wells was hanging with and said he know for a fact that them boys be on hard drugs.
That's what I'm saying. Like they could be drinking heavy. They could look. I'm gonna tell you one thing about white boys. They party hard. Like, and what's so crazy? I went to ICC, a community college. That's when I started drinking with the white boys.
You
So
was
it's
doing what
like-
you was doing. You was doing cocaine
Nah, I
and
wasn't doing
fent too.
drugs. What'd you say?
Was you doing hard drugs with them?
No. I just drank. Started with the vodka and whatever. But like, they just like they wild. They like to do stunts. I just feel like something happened. Like they probably just wilding out, doing crazy stuff. But it's not like intentionally. Like let's try to kill this nigga. Like no.
Okay,
I
listen
do
what I'm
not
telling you.
believe-
Listen what I'm telling you. When you're on hard drugs, possibly hallucinogens or right, something like cocaine laced with something, right? I need you to follow me.
Right.
These type of drugs mixed with anger, if you're getting into it, we already got video where, it was a heated conversation. It was a lot of cussing going on. What I'm trying to tell you, let's go with what you said. I don't think nobody has said, because you the first person I heard say people are saying that they planned a murder. I don't think they actually planned a murder, bro. Right?
Right.
Nobody's saying that they planned a murder. What we telling you is that, there could have been some underlying jealousy there the whole time. Them knowing him. White boys can be jealous of black kids, of their ability, their athletic ability. So we ain't gonna throw that out the window. I know you cool with some white boys, but I don't want you to throw shit out the table, because that's how Nolan got killed. I need you to watch your damn ass too, because you giving them white boys a lot of excuses right now. They might get your ass next. We out here with that bullshit. But the point I'm trying to make is that when you on hard drugs like that and you under the influence and you have a moment of anger, right? And whatever, you ain't no telling what can happen, bro. It's a lot of people in prison off of moments, right? They under the influence and they got angry and they did something that they probably regret later. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So don't take that off the table. I know you got white friends, but listen, white people do crazy shit too. Matter of fact, they do crazy shit all the time.
Yeah, they do.
And don't make it seem like white folk don't do crazy shit, and they be killing and shit. They kill too.
Yeah. It just.
I need you to watch yourself, because I'm worried about you, my brother. You over there in Mississippi. Goddamn.
Well, I'm old head now, so I really be.
How old you is?
But like 32.
Oh man, you a baby. They gonna get your ass next. Kill you. No, I'm just playing. Hey, I'm gonna take the next caller though, man. You welcome to call in later, man. I'm gonna take the next caller, man. I appreciate you. Okay.
All right, all love.
All right, for sure. 325. What's your name and where you from? 325.
Oh man, you a baby. They gonna get your ass next. No, just wait. Hey, I'm gonna take the next call though, man.
325. You gotta cut your volume down. 325.
All right, all right, for sure. 325. What's your name and where you from? 325.
Lisa from Abilene, Texas.
Can you hear me? 325.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you got to cut your volume down in the back, because you playing. It seems like you
Can you
playing
hear
the
me?
video in the.
Oh, I'm watching the video. Hold on, let me pause it. 'Cause it's loud up in here. Oh,
Yeah.
I just want to say that I think it was jealousy and envy, and because the white girl was talking to him instead of them, and I feel that that's why it happened. And why would you even do that if he's supposed to be your best friend?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is some jealousy and envy. You just never know how people thinking. You know what I'm saying, sis?
and they look drunk. Did you see them when that one guy was drinking on one of the pictures? He was drinking beer like he was drunk. It was coming out his mouth.
Yeah. So
yeah, he looked drunk, and they looked messed up. And I heard on one of the videos that
hold on 1 second, sis. Hold on 1 second. 949. Be a little patient. I'm coming to you. Go ahead. 325. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I think that they said on one of the interviews that they wanted to give him I guess drugs. I don't know. I'll be watching videos. I've been watching it all day since this happened, especially with the two guys over there watching and supporting them. Did you hear who was supporting them? The guy from the 49ers.
Yeah, you talking about
big. This is big.
You talking about Colin Kaepernick?
Well, I don't know who it is, but
it's big, sis. It's big. It's big.
Yeah, the lawyer. Yeah, and they thought they can get they think that they can get away with it. They thought they could because their mom is a judge. And that's what I tell my grandbabies too, because I have kids. My grandbabies that they're half, and I tell them this: you got to be careful who you hang around with, because not everybody's your friend. Nobody's your friend. The only one that's your friend is your grandma. You want to talk about somebody, you come to me and talk about them. You don't tell everybody else. You come to grandma. You talk to grandma. You tell me.
Absolutely.
You don't do that because this world's crazy. You know that?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I feel crazy right now.
And all this racist stuff came out since when? And you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, all this, it's out there, and it's bad. And when I seen the video of them arguing, whatever, I was like, oh my gosh, there's nothing but white people there. White people there, nothing but white people there, and there was too many people there. Why would you not go help him, save him?
Absolutely, I appreciate you.
I don't know if when they were arguing, I seen two. From what I saw, I seen the Afro head. I seen two black ones, which is the one right here, and then the friend. And nobody had their phones out. You know, everybody got their phones out. Why y'all not put out your phones? Why y'all not videotape? Y'all at Walmart, y'all all putting out your phones.
We're gonna take the next call, okay, sis? Because I don't want the other caller to wait. But I appreciate you because you're making a lot of sense right now, okay?
Okay, well, I just I feel sorry for the mom, and I feel her, and I'm sad for her, and it hurts. And one comment said too, they act like they're innocent or whatever. I love you too. The people, and I see that, and I feel it, and I feel sorry for. I feel sorry for her because her pain is hard, knowing that she don't know what's going on, what happened.
Just keep her in your prayers, sis. Keep her in your prayers.
And I do every night. I do,
okay.
And when I seen all this going, wow, and then having those two badass people on her side, that's the best. You know that, right? We're going to get somewhere. We're going to get all this. It's going to come out, and hopefully they arrest him. And like they said, if it was 3 black guys and 1 white guy and he drowned.
That's right.
Oh, everybody would have went to jail.
No Cap-tivity.
They wouldn't even ask you no questions. You would have went to jail.
You better let them know. You better let them know, sis. That's right. That's right. But I'm gonna take the next call, okay?
Okay. Well, thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Let's see. 949. What's your name and where you from? 949.
Freezy. What's up, my brother? Man, it's a pleasure talking to you, man. Bruh,
I mean, I know you really care about our people, man. I know you love us, man, and that's all good, brother. And we love you too, brother. We sure
man,
appreciate
thank
what
you, man. I need to hear that sometime. I need to hear that sometime.
Yes, sir.
Hold on 1 second.
Man.
Let me put this call on hold. 601-601. I'm coming right to you. Be a little patient. I got you. Go ahead, 94. Now, what's your name, bro?
This Hurt out of the OC, bro. You know,
okay.
I'm an old school brother from way back in the day, man. And I'm gonna tell you, that young Negro that called in and say that, you know, he friends with white people and all that.
Yeah.
You know, man, that
what you think about that?
If he don't watch it, he gonna come up missing. He said he's 32 years old. Man, he sound like he's 13. You know.
But bro, that, you know, I hope he's still watching. That's how we get, bro. That's how we get got. Right?
That's right.
Like
that's right.
I'm not telling black folk to just cut yourself off from white society. That's impossible. Of course, we can't do that. But at the same time, the way that boy was talking, you giving too much benefit of the doubt. You got to understand. See, and I'm going to tell you another thing, bro, and I'm going to let you finish talking, but I just want to say this. It's important for the younger generation, right? Because he 32, he's still young. He act like he old. You still young, my brother. And it's important for the younger generation to, you know, understand your black history in America. Because it seems like the younger this generation get, they just disregard history. Like these white boys and white girls that y'all be hanging with, they got parents and grandparents and great-grandparents. These people, the same way black folk get shit passed down in their family is the same way white folk get that same shit passed down. They get shit passed down in their family too, like from slavery and racism.
Right.
Yeah. Listen, just because they smile at you and they act cordial and, you know, and they might be some cool white boys where you get drunk with, like the boy said, that don't mean that they ain't calling you ninja behind your back. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
That's right. Yeah, we're not saying that all white folks are bad. You know, we're saying that it's just not enough good white folk. That's it. You know,
that's it. You know,
that's it. You know, and the ones that are good are clearly not in power. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why we've been suffering as long as we have in this country. You know, I'm a humanitarian.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Just by who I am as a person. And, you know, we generally want to reach out and especially with black Americans, you know, we pretty much are humanitarian people. You know, we don't want to hurt nobody. You know, we're a peaceful people, you know, because of our culture and what we've been through as a people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that said, you know, my granddaddy used to tell me back in the day, you know, that it's all right to have some cool white people with you. He said, but in the end, he said, they all gonna stick together and they all gonna get on code. He said, and the ones that are your friends, they won't go with you when they hang you, but they'll provide the rope, you know? And I never forgot that.
Your daddy is a wise man, you know? And listen, I know some black folk are afraid to say the thing out loud. But it's a wise man understands their surroundings and they understand, you know, what is it called? I would say surroundings and the environment. That's the point. That's the word I was looking for. A wise man understands the true environment. A lot of times we want to, you know, we want to believe these Disney movies and we want to live and we want to feel like we're living in a non-judgmental environment. And, you know, like that caller, that young the 32-year-old that called.
Yeah, Negro.
I know people like that. I know black people like that.
In a minute.
Well, I'm saying I know black people like, you know, and I'm not calling him no coon or nothing like that, but I'm just saying, especially the black coons. Especially the black coons and the house ninjas, the reason why they like that and they think like that, bro, is because they don't want to feel unaccepted in this white society. They want to feel like they're accepted. They want to feel like, you know, we're all together, and you know, that's when they go to start talking about it's not about race, it's about the human race. And they start talking all that.
That's not the world we live in. That's just not the world
exactly.
we live in.
All that mumbo jumbo bullshit.
We would be wise to teach our kids the same, you know, and that's the thing, you know, my daughter, you know, I try to basically, you know, try to give her, you know, that necessary, knowledge, you know, to keep her head on the swivel and and to survive in this world and what have you.
Absolutely.
We do everything we can, you know, to help them. But at the end of the day, they got to make their own decisions, and they got to get out and know how to move in certain spaces, you know, and code switch and do what they got to do to make it and survive. And I understand that, but at the same time, you know, they need to be mindful that we live in a double standard racist society, and that's it, brother. And I'm gonna land my plane, man. But I appreciate what you do, brother. You know, and free Carmelo, and justice for brother Nolan Wells.
That's right.
Peace, man.
Peace. Man, shout out to that brother. That was a good caller right there, man. Let's see. 601. What's your name and where you from? I appreciate you. $601, are you there? 601, going once, going twice. Might well read some super couch right now. My brother, next level.
No Cap-tivity.
Level, what's up with you, Level?
Yo, what up, Freezy?
Hold on 1 second, Level. Let me put this caller on hold. 601, are you there?
Hello?
Are you there?
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second, 601. Hey, Level, let me take this 601 caller and then I'm going to come right to you, okay?
All right, go ahead. Do what you got to do.
All right. Go ahead, 601. What's your name and where you from?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's your name and where you from?
Jordan. I'm from Mississippi. Well, I'm just like the other caller, but I've lived on the Gulf Coast. So around where this event happened.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got my thing. Let me cut this down.
You got something playing in the background?
Yeah, your show's playing in the background.
Oh, yeah. Cut it down because we're going to hear the echo.
Okay, am I good now?
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, yeah, what I was going to say was kind of like what that other guy was talking about with you can't really rule a lot of this stuff out because you don't really know what happened. They could have what I think probably could have happened is that, like, now you brought up the whole, drug stuff. Maybe they had something with him or was doing that stuff and he was like, I don't want no parts of it. And they had a little falling out,
Yeah.
That could also be a part of it too. Cause see, he had goals, he trying to go play football, got some sense about him.
Yeah.
And he just probably didn't want to be around all that stuff,
Yeah. And, we gotta include and understand the drugs. The drugs could play a big factor. Anytime drugs is involved, a lot of shit can go wrong. You agree with that, right?
Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was thinking about. Because that other guy said something about it. I was like, you know what? That is probably could have a little bit to do with it, a lot to do with it. Possibly.
What part of Mississippi you from?
I'm from Natchez, but I lived in Gulfport. I lived in Biloxi, but I'm right down the road from where all this stuff happened.
So what the racial tones is in Mississippi? Is it? Because I hear a lot of stuff about Mississippi, man.
So what it is? Oh, sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, so what it is like on the Mississippi Gulf Coast. They got like the Air Force base and stuff. A lot of those kids are like Army brats and military brats. So a lot of them folks are just mixed. You might see like a Blackanese person, honestly. Like
okay,
that area like that. That's why I wasn't really so surprised when this happened on the Gulf Coast, because I was like, they all kind of intermingle.
Mm-hmm.
And be all mixed, like you might, like what I was just saying, like you got all kind of different races of people, and everybody kind of get along for the most part, but you can't rule out the you can't rule out the racism. I will say that.
Well, listen, it's just going to be natural for a race to be race loyal. Like they can be friendly with you.
Yeah, I agree.
If some shit pop off, shit 9 times out of 10 you can expect Lil Timmy to go with his people. You feel what I'm saying?
I agree, and let me tell you something. This is what my dad always told me. He said, "Hey man, you can have white friends, but don't do all that white people shit, because they can get out of jail. You can't. You're gonna be stuck there."
Hey,
Cap-tivity.
That's a wise man. I'm trying to tell you right now.
He very, very wise. That's why I was like, that's the one thing he stuck with me. And then like the thing was when I came from like a private black school, and then I went to like a mixture of like black, white, other private school. And I couldn't have friends. My dad had to meet they people to make sure they was cool. And I only really had like a handful of white friends. And the thing was, my dad worked with them at the mill. So that's how I even got to, I was like, hey, can I hang with this person? Yeah. He was like, who's his dad? Oh, nah, man, nah. Y'all can hang out at school.
Listen, man, I done met some cool white people, man, in my life.
No, it's not. It's like, I'm just saying that's just my perspective on how I grew up.
No. You're not wrong. What I'm saying is I done met cool white folk in my life, but I just try to keep everything in this proper perspective. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You got to keep everything in perspective, man, because listen, at the end of the day, let's just say if a war break out, people gonna they're gonna naturally gravitate to their their people. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes,
so let's just like Nolan, something broke out, something happened, an altercation or whatever. The white boys gonna stick with one. They gonna stick with each other. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, we know that Nolan Wells' best friends was black, so he was just out there on the boat with them boys because they didn't have his black friends couldn't accompany them because the white boys didn't have enough room on that boat. So
I think with that, man, I think that kid that was talking to TMZ, I think he was probably just a little bit faded, just a little bit drunk. And he don't know. All he knows is he heard somebody say, "Give me my fucking phone." Sorry, excuse me to cuss. Give me my phone. And then he turned around and just saw what saw the little falling out. And then was because I got a feeling that he was, because the place where they're going is pretty much just like a little island. It's like a little like
where it's
area
at.
Just deep in the cut where they just kind of just go out. Everybody kind of go out.
You know where Horn Island at?
Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. I'm from the area. Like I lived in the area.
Okay,
I
gotcha.
know where it's at.
Gotcha. You don't know.
So
You don't know some of them boys, do
they
you?
all just wanted to go get faded. He went with him, or he went on another boat or whatever. But I think he just was like, well, I wasn't over there buying him, but I heard.
How old are you?
34. I'll be 34.
Oh, okay. So you wouldn't know them white kids. You wouldn't know them boys, yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
Okay. Well, listen, I got somebody waiting, man, and what you said made a lot of sense, and this was an excellent phone call, man, and I appreciate you, my brother.
I appreciate it, man. I was kind of looking at the chat. I was like, they're probably finna roast me like they did the other guy, but I think I was trying to speak with a little bit more,
No. Listen. It ain't about roasting nobody. We respect. Everybody respect everybody. I think with the other caller, what you were saying, I agree more with. Like it, the other caller was trying to say that he don't believe the white boys planned the murder. But I was trying to tell him I don't think a lot of people was even saying that the white boys planned the murder. That's what he was stuck on.
I got a feeling it probably was an accident. They all just panicked and they were like,
here's the thing. This is why I'm gonna disagree with you. I don't think it was an accident, but I don't think they planned a murder either. I think they was under the influence. They was on some hard shit, some hard drugs. And they got into a heated altercation, and when you under the influence, that shit will make you do something before you even know it.
Right, and that's another thing.
Let's say if you got
you don't want to fight. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying. Let's say if you got like something in your hand and you get angry while you high as hell. That shit'll make you spaz out. It's some drugs out there that'll make you spaz out. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So I don't think it was an accident. I think they just was high, and it was a mixture of being high as hell and mad and angry. And I think
right. That's why I was saying when you heard, when he said his buddy heard him say, "Give me my phone, give me my phone." That was the fallout. Started the fallout.
Right. See, now you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, we're on the same page. We're talking about the same thing.
Yeah. So that's not an accident. That was intentional. But
I'm saying that, like, okay, just in case, let's say for whatever reason, they had his phone, they had all this stuff, right?
Yeah.
Something could have happened between there and on the way home, and then you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just like what we're talking about.
Yeah, but listen.
Like it might have been 2-3 people. Who knows? Who knows?
Right, but listen. This is why we gotta really understand all the facts surrounding this. Them white boys.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Remember, the white boys told a lie and said that Nolan said he was gonna go back with that girl that he had met on the island. Remember that?
Now that part I was a little bit fuzzy on because I heard it, but it wasn't like.
Well, there you go.
I missed the other show.
Listen what I'm saying. It's too many inconsistencies. They trying to cover up some shit, and then the girl, and then the girl said, no, Nolan. She thought Nolan went back with them. So what I'm telling you is, what are they covering up? It's something that you covering up that you don't want us to know. I think everybody can agree with that, right? So
yeah.
But no, bro, you made a lot of sense, bro. I appreciate your phone call, bro. You can call in anytime, bro.
All right, man. I don't want to take up too much time, but yeah, appreciate you.
I appreciate you too. I appreciate you, bro.
For the rest of the evening.
Most definitely. Shout out to next level. What's going on, dog? You that next level?
Yo, what up, Free?
What's going on, dog? Appreciate you, man.
Oh, nothing much, man. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man.
Shout out to the No Cap crew.
No Cap.
Just in case y'all don't know who I got on the phone with, that's this OG No Cap crew right here. Okay, he be trying to sound, cool and calm and collected, but he OG No Cap. Go ahead, next level.
But yeah, man, big salute on the coverage and, always like what you've been doing, especially like with the Carmelo and now with the Nolan Wells and stuff like that. But, I had that urge to call, because I was, I like to sit back and listen,
right.
But I had that urge to call in when I heard a young fellow,
Hold that thought. Let me put this call on hold because I already know where you're going with it. 803, give me 1 second. I'm coming right to you. Be a little patient. I got you. Go ahead, next level, because I already know where you're going with it, dog. Go ahead, bro.
The young fella by the way of Mississippi,
By the way of Mississippi, right down there. Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to have some people that have that resonance because, sometimes coons start off early, too.
Oh, God damn, boy. Hey, boy.
No Cap-tivity.
I ain't want to say it, but it sound like I seen some residue. Go ahead.
But I ain't just confident, but I want to say this, for those who don't feel like racism and things not going on in 2026. Let me give y'all a couple of names.
Go ahead, give it to him.
What about Jared Jackson?
Oh, there you go.
Out there in Michigan, found hanging out there in Michigan,
That's
June
right.
29th, 2026. Let me keep going on. What about Tania Miller, found in Miami?
Yeah.
June 18th, 2026.
Absolutely.
What about Juliana, 16 years old, found hanging at a church? April 26, 2026.
Absolutely, bro. You cooking right now. You got to let them know because they might have forgotten their level.
Then you got Kyle Bassinger, found in Marietta, Georgia, February 15th, 2026. And you got Trey Reed that was found in Mississippi on Delta State University, and that was October 21st, 2025. These are people that was found lynched, and that was between over a course of 18 months. And that's just lynch. We ain't talking about foul play like with Nolan Wells. We talking about people that was found hanging from trees, and they was classified as self-deletions, no foul play. And that's just in the last 18 months.
That young caller that called in earlier, the 32-year-old, I hope you listening, caller. You know, that young black caller that got the white friends, I hope you listening to our brother Dex Lover putting it down the way he is. Educating, especially the young generation. Next Lover, man, you cooking, man. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, no, I just want people to be aware of other things that's going on, because a lot of things get the mainstream news and stuff like that, but a lot of things don't get like broadcasted like the Carmelos or the Nolan Wells and things like that. But at the end of the day, we can't turn the blind eye of what's actually going on. I heard a caller earlier say, this is like modern day lynching. No, lynching's still going on too now. You know,
that's right.
Like I say, these names, that's just people that was found. This not no foul play or no like accidental. These are people that was found hanging, like young black teens that was found hanging, or young adults.
Man, I'm glad that you bringing this awareness on the phone call, because that young caller, obviously, he don't know. And, you're really echoing what I was trying to say earlier. A lot of the younger black youth, it seemed like black history is fading further and further away, and they're not really understanding that history is still cemented in America. And we got to know our history. And them white people and them white boys and white women and white girls, they that especially the ones that committed these atrocities that you just called out, they very much so still devoted to their history. What they think MAGA is about, Make America Great Again. What they think the Proud Boys is about. What they think, this movement Trump started. What they think all this shit is about. They think they just playing around. They think these white boys just playing around. The Proud Boys, Jake Lane, Chud, they think this shit just a game. Come on, man. What they think? Next level. What about what they think January 6th was about on Capitol at the Capitol up there? Come on, man.
I mean, like I said, like it be some black people that do try to turn a blind eye. Oh, it ain't no racism. White people good, or whatever the case may be. I mean, that might be for them, but at the end of the day, to turn a blind eye like things don't happen or it can't happen, like I'm gonna just go ahead and put you in the coon category. Like you going until further notice.
Until further notice. Hey, man, I ain't mad at you, dog. I ain't mad at you. I was trying to be respectful, but yeah, he got a little coonism in it. He need to work that out, because. And then he started out talking about he went to private school. I said, oh shit, they fucked him up. They fucked him up early. It probably was a private Catholic school or some shit. Go ahead, next level.
I mean, yeah, that's how it tends to go. But like I said, but to still like turn a blind eye to things, because like you seen how this caller, he identified himself like as a black young man in Mississippi, and he have white friends, right?
Yeah.
But you seen how he was quick to associate himself with the white guys on the boat, but disassociate himself with Nolan Wells. Just saying.
That's a fact, man. Shout out to you, man.
Real
talk. That's a fact. He did more. Damn, that was deep. what you just said. He
like,
did.
Yeah, those guys, you know, man, you know, we drink, you know, and all this stuff. He never identified as a black dude, and Nolan Wells being around white guys. We just drink and have fun. It's probably an accident, you know.
But next level, ain't that's the mentality? He did more explaining for the white boys. You're absolutely right. It was almost like he had more of a kindred spirit with the white boys and was kind of watering down what happened to Nolan, the black boy. Why was that? Why is that? I mean, bro, let's just call it what it is, man. Some people just so white adjacent, dog. And they, you know, white Jesus did a job on us, next level.
Oh yeah, most definitely. But when people become white adjacent, like you disassociate yourself from black. You know, like it ain't gonna be like I just, you know, what they call it I can't, I lost my train of thought. Like when you put on a little role, you know, change your voice and all that shit. What's that called?
What you talking about? Code switch?
Yeah, code switch. It ain't like it ain't like you on some code switching type stuff. No, it's you. Like you disassociating yourself from who you are, what you don't like about yourself, what you don't like about your people, to associate yourself with a whole nother group of people.
To make sure you're accepted. Come on now, you coming that love, you know. Come on now. They want to be accepted so bad. And then, you know, that caller had it bad because, you know, he said he went to private school with them white boys. He been with, you know, he been praying to Mother Mary, the white Mary, for a long time. He don't want to let that shit go. He don't want us to talk bad about them white boys. That shit was an accident. Hey, Freezer, come on now. That shit was an accident. The white boy, that shit, you know, they probably were having innocent fun. Man, the white boy killed that boy, man. Stop it, dog. All them lies them white boys told. How in the hell you just gonna look over all them inconsistencies and red flags and lies? Go ahead, Nilo.
But you know, Freezer, you know, growing up in the South, you even had older people that used to be like, oh yeah, there's some good old white folk. Oh yeah, there's some good old white folk, like for real. Like, come on, man. I mean, I know I ain't the only person that heard something like that.
Man, I done heard it too. I done heard that shit. We got some people in the space we came from talking like that. Hey man, it's good white folk. What you think about this next level? I'm gonna take the next call in 1 second, but what do you think about this next level? I addressed this at the beginning of the live stream. You know, last year at the beginning, cause you know, you was there, you was here when we started talking about Carmelo Anthony and his situation last year and how these black coons and these house ninjas, they couldn't wait to demonize Carmelo, call him a hooligan, a thug, a degenerate. What you think about these same black coons and house ninjas ain't saying nothing to that effect towards these white boys, and they going easy and they ain't even demonizing these white boys, even though it's a foul play is obvious?
Well, it goes to like what I was saying about the caller earlier. You know, like you want to disassociate yourself with your own to try to associate yourself or get accepted by, you know what I'm saying? That's where the leniency come in. That's where the, you know, the sorrow and everything for the others and things like that, and demonizing like someone of your own kind.
Most definitely. Well, Next Level, man, I appreciate you, man. You already know what time it is. Me and Next Level talk offline, so this ain't nothing. It's just like we on the phone right now. You know, shout out to my dog.
Appreciate it, man. You know, appreciate the time. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Keep doing what you do, Freezy, man. And hey, it like what they call you now, forensic freezes. Keep it going, man. Keep it going.
Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you, man. Love, man. It's all love. You know what it is, man. Shout out to Next Level.
No Cap-tivity.
803, are you there? 803, are you there?
Hello.
Are you there, 803?
Yes. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me read a couple of super chats. Is that okay?
Yes.
All right. I'm not gonna keep you on hold. I'm gonna just so you gonna hear everything. Let's see. Shout out to, where are we now? Where did we leave off? Let's see. Okay, shout out to Miss True for the $5. Thank you, Miss True, $5. She said, I wonder if they needed the keys to use his truck to transport his body and phone back to the water to make it look like he drove back himself. Dang, that was good. 316, I'm coming right to you. 316. Be a little patient. I got you. That was good, Miss True. Also, shout out to Tammy Boyd, $2, said he'll unfortunately be next due to his ignorance. I hope not. I hope he, listen to understanding and reason. Shout out to Flashy One, $2, said you got to be careful around white people, and you the only one. As a matter of fact, shout out to the Rainbow Kid. What's going on, Rainbow Kid? In the building. Rainbow Kid, $10, said, I think something zesty happened and they silenced Nolan to keep it on the hush. Rainbow Kid, I'm telling you, man, that sound, cause we know how them white boys get down there, especially when they on them hard drugs. White boys will try you when they get comfortable. Add alcohol or drugs to the mix. There's no telling what they will do. Man, shout out to you. Shout out. Rainbow Kid. Now, that's the first time I heard that implemented in this whole investigation, but shout out to Rainbow Kid for that observation, man. That was awesome. Shout out to you. 803, what's your name and where you're from? Thank you for being patient.
Hi, thank you, Freezy. I really enjoy your show. I'm so glad.
You do for real? You ain't just telling me that, did you?
No, I absolutely enjoy your show. Enjoy what you're doing.
Thank you.
And I really appreciate your, you for speaking on these cases because it's needed. It's really needed.
And you're needed. And you're needed too.
Keep it up, yeah. So yeah, I was wanting to get into the point to where Nolan, with his so-called friends, right? So do they not understand that this young man, he was very talented? And I just hear the media talk about him like, the false narrative, and everything, and they put things out there about him, but do they not really understand that Nolan was headed to like his dad said, the NFL, I believe?
He was geared up to go Division I college football.
Yeah. So and then somebody mentioned earlier about drugs. I think I heard it on one of the videos I watched.
Right.
About drugs. So my thing is, those guys might have boxed him in. Like they might have boxed him in. What I was thinking is that maybe they were like pressuring him or something, and then something went wrong, or he was trying to fight against it or something. And
you mean to do the drugs and stuff?
Yeah, like he might have been trying to tell them that no, and they probably like boxed him in. And he might have been videoing it with his phone. Who knows? That's probably why
listen, I think he was videoing a lot of stuff. I think he had his phone out. I'm gonna tell you what you think about this is. I think them white boys was high, and what Rainbow Kid said as far as how them white boys get, because they like to party and they get touchy-feely. And
they do.
The way white boys horse around is different from how black boys horse around. White boys be doing some strange stuff when they get high and under the influence.
Yeah, it's like they take it to another level. They get really wild with it.
And you just never know. When them boys get high, ain't no telling what might come out their mouth. I remember seeing a clip of Justin Bieber. And anybody that remember this, put it in the chat. I remember Justin Bieber. He was horsing around with some white girl in his tour bus, and he told a ninja joke. He said, "Somebody, what does a chainsaw say when you start it up?" And the white girl was like, "What does it say?" He said, "Yeah, ninja." He said something like that, but he told a ninja joke. Justin Bieber did. So them white boys, when they get high and drunk, they ain't no telling what might come out their mouth. You know, a drunken tongue tell the truth. Go ahead, 803.
Crazy. And he could have recorded that or anything, and they took his phone and deleted because the mom said, Nolan's mom said that they noticed those messages were deleted. So
absolutely.
They
and all his Snapchat.
That too.
Yeah.
And I was gonna say too, these white people, I mean, they like are gifted in getting people like comfortable with them. So they might have got him comfortable enough to think that he was okay to go out there on that boat with them. Because most of us we're hesitant when it comes to stuff like that. Like
absolutely.
Going out in the ocean, especially with them, like nah. And and that Coast Guard situation, I kind of was like vague on that. What are they talking about when they said about that Coast Guard situation where the mom, I think it was the judge, she had ended up calling, and then they lied and said that they didn't call, and then the Coast Guard came back and said, "Oh yeah, we did get a call." Did you hear about that? I saw it in one of the videos. They were saying that the Coast Guard, because I know it was another rescue team that came out, but it's just a lot. It's too much. It's too many holes in this case.
It's way too many.
It's way too many holes in this case, and I'm just so glad that they are getting that autopsy for
me too.
Being Crump.
Yeah,
that second autopsy, because they need that. And then I just wanted to say one other thing too, Freezy. So there is something called, and I don't know if those people that called in that was from Mississippi, I don't know if they heard. It's called the Devil's Punch Bowl, and it's a location. It's like the Civil War site in Mississippi. Because I know one of those other callers was saying something about it's an Army station or something down there. But it's a lot of history in Mississippi. It's a lot of history with the Civil War stuff and
slavery.
And slavery. And it just seemed like it's a whole different.
Man, they still got plantations and them slave houses in Mississippi. They still got all that stuff down there.
They still got that stuff down there, and it's like I don't see why. Like it's what word I want to say? It's something that you just pick up on quickly. And I don't know if the people the callers that one guy that called and he just seemed kind of naive about the state that he's in. I mean, because I'm in North Carolina and I see things that happen in North Carolina, but I'm also, seeing things that's happening because of all these recent lynchings and things that's happening. So, I mean, just to let our people know, just keep your eyes open and don't act as if racism is not here, because it is. It's still here in 2026.
Thank you for that awareness, sis. Thank you. We appreciate that.
Yes, and thank you so much, and God bless you, and thank you again for all you're doing.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Shout out to 803. Let's see. 316. What's your name and where you from? Thank you for being patient, 316.
Okay.
316, are you there?
Yeah.
316. Where you from? You from Kansas?
Kansas. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Listen, I know that 316 number. What that is? Wichita?
Oh yeah, I'm listening.
That's Wichita, ain't it?
That's Wichita.
I know it.
No Cap-tivity.
I know what's going on. Thank you for calling. And what's your name and where you from, Wichita?
It's Vicky. I just want to say, in my opinion, I truly believe Nolan was given drugs that his body just couldn't handle.
And when he started fizzing out or whatever, they tripped. It was something else going on too, but they tripped. I believe what Rainbow Kid said.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. And I also think they called them parents from the island before they contacted them when they did get home.
So you
Somebody
think
helped them.
you think they made the parents aware of what was going on?
Damn right.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can agree.
Yes.
I can believe that. I believe that.
Yep. They did. And then when they got home, that's why the mother, the judge, shut everything down.
Hold on 1 second. 316 773. Be patient. I'm coming right to you. 773. Thank you for calling. Go ahead. 316.
Okay, yeah, because the judge know the law. They crooks. But them boys was on some heavy stuff, and they end up giving Nolan them drugs that, had him spinning, and they freaked out. He fell, got a concussion, and they trying to sweep all that under the rug.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So, but that's my opinion. I just want to kind of get that out there. I just think that it's so wrong. It's something because you don't lawyer up that fast. And even if that happened to one of our brothers, even if they did got a lawyer, somebody would still be trying to find out something from them. So these people is not saying nothing, not nothing. Come on.
Absolutely.
Something happened. They had him test some of them drugs because he wasn't a drug addict. But he got a concussion, fell, something happened, maybe a fight, something. But they contacted them parents before they left that island.
Sis, I think you onto something, and I think you're making a lot of sense right now.
Yep. So anyway, I love y'all. I love the chat. So thank you for keep doing what you're doing, Freeze.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
All right. Bye.
All right. 773. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you. What's your name and where you from?
Yo, what's up, Freezy? My name is Dre from Chicago.
Dre from Chicago. You from Chi-Town?
Yes, sir.
What's going on with you, Dre? I appreciate you for calling in, man. What you want to tell us tonight?
Not much, man. I'm all right, man. Blessings to you and your platform, man.
Same, man. Thank you, man. Same to you, man.
Yeah. So what I wanted to share with you, man, I just wanted to share that I'm with a movement for Team Carmelo, man, and it's called 1,000 for Carmelo. And what we doing is we gonna be in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, July 25th, and support of Carmelo. So what we trying to do is get people from across the country, man, that's in support of Carmelo to come out and join us if they can, if they go be in the area or if they just want to come in and support with us, man. We looking for everybody that we could get if possible.
What date is that going to be on, my brother?
It's going to be on July 25th this month.
July 25th this month. And what part of Chicago? West side or?
No. We taking it. Our first call is gonna be in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. We chose that spot because that's where Carmelo Anthony is from.
Yeah, okay. Hey, man, I appreciate that, man. Shout out to you, man.
Yep.
Shout out to y'all, man. That's awesome, man.
Yep. So we gonna be in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, July 25th. We gonna be meeting up at 10 a.m. at the state capitol.
Most definitely.
And yep. And from there, we go march to the Gus Young Park. That's the neighborhood where Carmelo is from.
Mm-hmm.
And so what we doing, we trying to get people to come out from the neighborhood in Baton Rouge that knows Carmelo and come out and support us and give a speech on Carmelo, on what type of person he was. And
hold on one second. 215, hold for 1 second. I'm coming right to you. Go ahead, 773. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, pretty much. What the goal is, man? We trying to get this get a Carmelo law passed in hopes to get the law passed for Carmelo, because this is like I said, man, from day one he was convicted for what he done, but he was convicted for the color of his skin. And it's just too much of that going on with our black people in America. So I stand with our people in support of not only Carmelo, but with everyone else that's incarcerated to injustice. And so we trying to stand up and start a movement to stop this from happening to maybe me or you or your kid or someone else's kid. So that's the movement behind this, man.
Do
So
y'all got like a promotion for that where they can find it at? You got a social media site they can find y'all at, where they can,
Right. Yeah. If y'all want to go to our commander, he's the commander of this movement. His name is Jedediah Brown. He's an advocate from Chicago. He's been an advocate here for about 17 years now. A good brother. He advocated for some of the people here in Chicago that was nationwide. Kanika Jenkins, Laquan McDonald. Those just a couple of names that he advocated for, that he worked with it. So Jedediah Brown, you can find him on Facebook, and you can send him a message and let him know that you want to be a part of 1,000 for Team Carmelo. And
that's awesome.
We got some big things going on, man. So like I said, our first call is in Baton Rouge, July 25th at 10 a.m. And our next city will be here in Chicago. So, if y'all want to learn more about that, like I said, Jedediah Brown, he's our commander. You guys could go on his page. There's flyers about this event that's coming up July 25th on his page. So you guys could go and see more information if you guys was interested and want us to know more about it. I just wanted to put that out there, Freezy. I thank you for allowing me to spread that on your platform with everybody. And I hope to see some of y'all there, man.
Man, I'm happy I could help out, man. Appreciate you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, bro.
Sir.
Thank you, man. Y'all doing some good stuff, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Freezy. And you doing a good job with what you do, man. Keep up the good work, brother.
Most definitely. Likewise. Let's get it.
All right, love, bro.
Love. 215. What's your name and where you from, 215?
Hi, Lala Diaz from Philly.
You a Philly girl?
Philly girl in the house.
I appreciate you for calling in. What you want to tell us tonight?
Well, I have a couple questions. One is remember the girl that called the boy and told him where Nolan keys were in the house?
Yes.
How did she know that?
That's a great question.
And was she there, or did they call her there once they returned? Once they returned back.
How did she know exactly where Nolan's keys was in the white boy house?
Exactly.
On top of the Xbox.
How did she know? How did she know? Unless once they returned, they called her over there and they was talking about it, right?
Yeah.
Number two, most people have a protected password, right? So those boys knew Nolan's password because they was able to get in and erase all his stuff. What can happen is the phone provider can tell what tower they were on or where they were near at the time. I work for the phone company. So what can happen is that...
Hold on 1 second. Let me put this call on hold. 323. Just hold for 1 second. I'm coming right to you. Go ahead, 215. Go ahead, Philly.
Yes, well, they can... Right, thank you, as well. So how do they know? They know his password because they were friends, you know?
Yeah.
They were all friends and everything. So when you're friends, you kind of give all a lot of extra stuff. So with that said, they were able to go on the phone and erase everything they could on that phone. And actually, the time that, my thinking as well, when did they erase it? Once they got back to their house, because the timeline gonna tell and stamp and tell exactly when all that stuff was erased, for one. Got me? And thirdly, if someone went back to place him in the water, right? Then the theory was that they went to his house, however, and they did whatever, and they decided they was going to go back to the water, right? So why don't they get all their phones, right, and verify that through their provider and see what tower was signaled at the time? You got me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of freaky stuff going on, and
but they definitely can still get that data off that phone, right? The deleted stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly. They can get all their phone. Because you erase the phone don't mean nothing. It means, like, you know what? You erased it for yourself, because once they subpoena that information, they're gonna get it.
What about the Snapchat stuff? You think they can still retrieve the Snap?
Yeah. And also, I sent it to your emails as well. I sent it to your the messages on your show.
Okay.
However, they can get all of that. It has to be subpoenaed, and if you Google your Snapchat, the Snapchat, however, once they erase it, it can be traceable. It just has to get a subpoena. Anything with the phones, let me tell you, technology is what it is. But I truly believe it was foul play in all of it.
I believe that too, and I think this was an excellent phone call. And thank you for that education on the phone, sis. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. And other little ninja that's 32 years old, he better call back in to get his act together, because you know what, we don't want him to be the next little gay. Well, it was nice talking with you, but I was thinking about that as well. I sent it to your email, so you don't have to address it now if you choose not. But however, I just wanted to let you know that.
I'm gonna check it out, sis.
All right. Have a great one. All right.
Okay, you too.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Let's see. 215. What's your name and where you from? 215. Hold on. Wait. Is this the same? Is this Philly?
Nah, it's Cali.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. 323. What's going on? 323. What's your name and where you from?
Already. This Cali is active. What's good with it? Freezy.
Chilling, man. Happy you called in, man. What you want to tell us this evening?
Ready first, I want to give you a shout out. You know what I'm saying? Cap-tivity been putting in that work. We need it. You know what I mean? You've been the voice.
No Cap-tivity.
Thelma over there been getting it in. You know what I mean? We appreciate y'all. And just checking this out, man. And it's like the brother said, they called in, that made a list of all the folks that's been hung, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
It's a pattern going on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They done turned up, you know what I mean?
Hey, they trying to make America great again.
Yeah, it's the mega movement turning up, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We ain't been biting and shit, you know what I mean? So they trying to get us out there, and, at the same time, it's, they turning up, and we got to turn up with them. You know,
absolutely.
What I mean? Got to stop playing. Got to change the tempo. You know what I'm saying? How we moving. They was cool. And you still got some cool ones, but you can't be fooled by them. And you know what I mean? Out there playing around. And it was like I learned my lesson back in Vegas when they shot up Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I used to pop it with them and shit, kick it, party all day, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hollywood, Vegas. We turn up. But I saw it coming on. I knew what time Trump was on, you know what I'm saying? And I knew what he was bringing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of us, you know what I'm saying, that's sleeping, you know what I mean? There's so much on this Democratic hate and all this shit that we let these folks build up their arsenal, build up their momentum, put folks in position against us, and we're going to be out here toe up because you ain't going to have nobody in the Supreme Court, the FBI, Cash Patel run that, Trump in office all the way down the line. You know what I'm saying? And we talking about legal system. It gets rough when you got them all lined up and they all on the same code. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be as easy. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And shout out to my brother Carmelo. You know what I mean? I've been in the pen. I've been down bad. You know what I'm saying? Where they tried to railroad me. I didn't believe they would do it like that, but they did it like that. one thing that I learned is they play with them jury instructions. You know what I'm saying? You know, and because we don't know no better, you know what I'm saying? They'll come and say little fly legal shit, you know what I'm saying? And if we ain't paying attention, you know, they alter my jury instructions. When I had the case beat, they came in at the last minute. DA switched my jury instructions, you know what I'm saying? You know, my lawyer objected, you know what I mean? And that was one of the things where I beat my appeal. I fought my appeal behind the walls by myself with no help. You know what I'm saying?
You was in that law library?
Yes, I was.
Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Doing everything else. I was playing dominoes and in the law library.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
You sound like a soldier to me. Sound like a soldier to me, bro.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. But we can do it. You can fight. You know what I'm saying? And see, now we got the internet where you got 1,000 people that's able to help Carmelo do legal work and do this and fight these angles, and you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Versus I was, you know, behind the wall by myself, and if I didn't figure it out, you know what I'm saying, it wouldn't have got done by the grace of God, you know what I'm saying, and my ancestors, you know what I'm saying, that I called on, you know.
How much time you did?
Shit, I did, it was a 3-year bid, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
it's
3 years too long.
You know what I mean? You know?
Yeah,
3 years too long in my life that, you know what I'm saying, they wasn't supposed to get, you know what I mean? But, you know, and I had to do it. But I beat my appeal in the end, you know what I'm saying? But it takes a minute.
So we got our brother on the phone. He actually fought his case, and you actually beat your appeal.
Yes, I did. On the first level, a president case. That's
wow.
It had never been done before. Nobody never figured out, and they was whooping us, you know what I'm saying? They go out here, you know, on this P game and shit, you know what I'm saying? But they was whipping us with these police and, you know, setting us up. And a lot of us didn't know, you know what I'm saying, the legal ramification of it. You know
so
what I
what
mean?
You think about Carmelo Anthony's appeal?
I think he got a lot of action, you know what I'm saying? I think he got a lot of support that's necessary, you know what I'm saying? But he got a lot of action, you know what I mean? You know, because they had errors all through there, you know what I mean? And, you know, in the racist system, a lot of the errors that we see won't necessarily matter because, you know what I mean? Some of the shit, you know, I mean, excuse me, but some of the stuff is like within the case. It's legal ramifications of, you know what I'm saying? You only can fight on these grounds that was presented. That's why my objections and stuff like that was important. I called that out when we first watched the trial. He wasn't calling objections. I said that in the comments, you know what I'm saying, first. You know what I mean? Because you're supposed to be objecting just to be objecting, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got nothing to object about. You know what I'm saying? Even a fake lawyer do that just to throw you off, you know what I'm saying? You know, or, you know, but it's like you wasn't doing no objections. The DA started doing objections before I heard him do one, you know what I'm saying? And then they said he did one or two, but one of the ones that he did is one of the things that count. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and see, when they behind, you know, them lawyers, sometimes they press. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing I understood, brother, is that these people got lives. They're human. Just because you pay them money don't mean that they got the time, mentality to focus on you. They got bigger cases. Their wife is tripping. Their kids is tripping. You know what I'm saying? They got cases. The kid might have stabbed somebody or did something. You know what I mean? They, you know, they got issues and they got to cover up. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So you got to take your life in your hands. You got to start understanding these laws and educating ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of us do it after we end in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Versus before we get in trouble. You know what I mean? One thing I think is great that, you know, somebody in the YouTube world might do is a legalese class for the community, you know what I'm saying, to help us educate ourselves on legal laws, you know what I'm saying, to understand how to combat them, and, you know, and you definitely need it, you know.
You know, a lot of people are ignorant to when it comes to like legal representation. They think that once you pay these lawyers, you can just sit back and
no, sir.
Man, listen, man, bro, I done cuss lawyers out and everything, man. What the fuck you doing?
Yeah, you got to be in there fighting your case because see, you was there through the whole thing. The lawyer just got paid and came in there.
That's
you know
right.
What I'm saying? Johnny come late. And
That's
you're going
right.
off of the script. And, you know what I mean? You know?
Yeah.
So, you know, and it's like, you know, and you got to watch for the back door and all, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, you got to be aware of it. If you sleep, they going to run it on you all day long.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
And take your money.
And, you know, and they're just like Carmelo. They let, you know, the family not knowing, they naive, they not really in the life like that. They ain't dealing with no lawyers and stuff, you know what I mean? So they come, they think, you know what I mean?
They make it, bro,
and, you know,
did you hear about it? Mike Howard, the defense attorney, they made deals with the prosecution. When you heard of some shit like that?
Yeah, they booked him before it was done. They
That's what I'm
doing it all
saying.
day long. You know what I mean?
How
They
that,
making
bro,
deals behind the scenes. They come out there and it's all a show.
Bro, I'm your lawyer. You pay me.
Yeah.
What in the hell I'm doing shaking hands with your enemy? The prosecution is supposed to be our enemy.
Right. You
Why
know
am
what
I
mean?
making deals? Why am I doing what they call it, a gentleman's agreement? All that bullshit. What, man? Bro, I would have fired
Without your knowledge. Without your
Without
knowledge.
your knowledge, dog.
On behalf of my life, without my knowledge.
That's
you didn't
crazy.
Tell me nothing about your meeting, you know what I'm saying, and what you discussed, or nothing, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that should be a violation. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold up, man, what y'all doing? You know what I mean?
That's
you
a
know?
fact.
Hold up. Yeah, you in the wrong huddle.
I'm glad you was
know
my
what I'm
last
saying?
caller. I'm glad you was my last caller because they needed to hear this, bro. For real, man.
Yeah, real talking, family. We just gotta, you know, pull our kids. When you see your nephews and your cousins and they out there, you know what I mean, thinking it's still cool, pull them to the side. We gotta wake them up, you know what I'm saying, and tighten up on how we moving, you know what I mean, and don't get fooled on that reparations dream, y'all. These folks ain't about to give us nothing around here. They robbing everybody in the world right now.
Yeah, I believe that too. They ain't trying to give. They ain't
Stop
finna give
waiting on
up.
that reparations, you know what I'm saying, and all that. You know what I mean? I'm with it, but you know what I'm saying. I ain't no fool about it. You know what I'm saying?
You saying if they give it to you, you gonna take it, but you ain't finna be waiting around for it.
Yeah, and dissing our brothers and doing all kind of stuff and got smoke for everybody, and ain't got smoke for these folks. You know what I'm saying? You know when it's time to have smoke, and they got smoke.
That's a fact, man. This brother preaching,
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Bro, you cooking, dog. You cooking.
All right, salute, man. You know what I mean? We're going to leave it there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Salute, family.
Man, thank you, man. We needed that phone call. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
We needed that phone call. Didn't we need that one now? Didn't we need that's the one? Man, listen, we needed a bunch of phone calls. Next level, the sisters that called, all the sisters that called it, man, we needed them phone calls. Boy, y'all was cooking tonight. The phone lines was cooking tonight. Oh man, I don't know what y'all ain't take some of that stuff the white boy was taking. What? God damn, why? Let me see. Let me make sure we ain't got no more. Oh, let me play something, man. Cause y'all been sending me stuff. Listen, what the lady said as far as Katie, the girl that was talking to Nolan Wells, she said, and some of y'all said it in the chat that Katie said, or the mama said that the boat was parked right next to them and Katie had to call the mama to come. I think that I think what the lady was talking about, I think Nolan's mom said something about that. I don't know about Katie. I don't know. But let me see something. Y'all sending me stuff. I'm gonna have to play. I don't know what. Hold on. Let me see. Mia, what you just sent? Whatever you sent me, Mia. Shout out to my sister Mia. Whatever you sent me to my email, it didn't come through. It's just an empty email, Mia. I ain't get it. But I'm gonna have to look at this stuff on another time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at a lot of this stuff because I got a lot of emails. But I was Mia, whatever you sent me, I would have played it, but yeah. But it ain't nothing come through. Let me see. Mimi, I see what you sent me, Mimi. I'm about to watch all of this stuff before I play it. I don't be liking to play stuff impromptu. So I'm going to just look at it on my spare time. Yeah. But I appreciate y'all sending me stuff, man. I appreciate y'all. It's time for the benediction, y'all. Okay, Mia said, okay, I text you, didn't know how to send it. Okay. Yeah, text it to me, Mia. Shout out to my sister, Mia. That's my real sister in real life. My real sister. And Mia packing too. Don't think y'all white boys gonna try to, get my sister Mia. Mia packing. She got fire. Huh? She go to the range too and she'll get your ass. She'll put some lead in your ass. Huh? I think Mia got some gold bullets. All right. Let's see. We got some more members. Did we get some more members? We got Perfect Line is. I'm looking right now. Okay, shout out to Snitzerville celebrating 18 months. Shout out to Snitzerville celebrating 18 months. Said, much love, Freezy. Much love to you too. Snitzerville, 18-month member. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate that, Snitzerville. 18 months, celebrate 18 months. I really appreciate that. Let's see. Let's get the benediction right quick. Let's see.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity.
Okay, this is a good one right here. So this verse that we're about to read, this is God's expectation for us as a community, especially the black men, on how we supposed to look out for our sisters and the children. This is Isaiah 1st chapter 17 verse. I want y'all to pay attention to this verse because this verse is very significant. Let's see. It says, learn to do good, seek justice. Learn to do good. I need y'all to pay attention to this because this is very important. Learn to do good, seek justice. Correct oppression. Let me slide this over a little bit. Correct oppression. Bring justice to the fatherless. Plead the widow's cause. Do y'all understand that? Did y'all understand what we just read? Isaiah 1:17. And this is to the black coons too. All you switch out ass ninjas. Learn to do good, seek justice. Correct oppression. To y'all who act like black folk, that there's no oppression in America. Listen, we're witnessing oppression right now as we speak, as we cover in these stories. This is oppression. What's happening to Carmelo Anthony? That's oppression. What happened to Nolan Wells? That's oppression. That's oppression. Cyrus Belton, that's oppression. We are to correct oppression. And that's what we're doing on this platform, correcting oppression.
No captivity.
Bring justice to the fatherless and plead the widow's case. We got to look out for our sisters, the widow's case. Plead the widow's cause. Bring justice to the fatherless, plead the widow's cause. Do y'all understand how serious this is? This is a very serious verse that we just read. Shout out to Isaiah 1:17. Shout out to the Most High. All praises to the Most High God. All glory be to God. We got to keep this in mind. This is the type of attitude we got to have towards one another, man. Learn to do good, seek justice, correct oppression, bring justice to the fatherless, plead the widow's cause. Come on, man. Men, we got to plead the widow's cause. And we got to bring justice to the fatherless. We need to take that serious, man. It's just a lot of black folk that have sold out. And I need y'all to understand this. You don't have to intently sell out. It's some people that was born. They was born into they was born to eventually sell out. And it's some black people that just, I truly believe this. It's some black people like this, the younger generation, the older generation, y'all ain't got no excuse. But younger generation, it's a lot of younger generation that they don't stress black history. They don't try to keep up with black history. They don't try to keep up with, the atrocities that have happened to black people throughout history here in America, just here alone in America. And, listen, they tried to get me too. I was raised up celebrating Christmas, white Santa Claus, white Jesus, right? I had white Jesus in my head for a long time until I learned better. That's the key. That is the beginning of coming into the truth. Getting those false images out of your head. And a lot of black folk be feeling like, oh, that don't matter, Freezy. Color shouldn't matter. Well, if color shouldn't matter, why did they paint Jesus white then? Why did they make him a white Jesus if color didn't matter? Why did they have all those crusades and force people to follow this white Jesus? Why did Cesare Borgia take his nephew and use Leonardo da Vinci to make a white Jesus? If color don't matter, why do they stress white Jesus? Why? Why do white people get offended when you tell them Jesus is black if color don't matter? Why, if color don't matter, why did the Bible in Revelation 1st chapter, why did John the Revelator describe Jesus as a black man if color don't matter in the Bible? Why is color in the Bible if color don't matter? That's what I want. That's my question to y'all. If color don't matter, because a lot of y'all is just, you're so far gone in modern day Christianity That's what be getting y'all murked and killed out there, and y'all be hanging out with all these white folk, modern day Christianity, white Jesus got y'all thinking that we shouldn't see color, and let me tell you something. Donald Trump see color. The Proud Boys, they see color. A lot of the Republican Party, they see color. MAGA, a lot of them see color. Even the house ninjas, right? They don't like themselves, and they see white is right. Should we go around disrespecting people? No, I don't go around disrespecting people. Listen, I just got a call from a white guy today who was on the phone. A guy that works for the city had a pleasant phone call because I'm a pleasant guy. Freezy is very respectful. I'm a pleasant guy. So it doesn't matter if you're white, black, Asian, Hispanic, you name it, Middle Eastern, you name it. It doesn't matter with me. I'm going to treat you with respect, no matter what color you are. I'm going to treat you with respect. But I'm still wise enough to know the lies that have been told to us throughout history. Right? Hold on one. I'm still wise enough to know the lies. And so the sooner we do our due diligence and seek and go on our journey to seek truth, not just historical truth, but spiritual truth, right? Y'all, we got to look out for our kids. We got to save our youth. Not just your kids in your own household, but we got to start looking out for each other, man. See how them white people looking out for them white boys in Ocean Spring, Mississippi? See how they look out for their kids? Listen, they know that they murdered. They know them boys murdered Nolan Wells, and they still defending these boys. They lawyered up for these boys. These boys already got lawyers. The police, allegedly, in my opinion, the police is in cahoots. They're protecting their own kind, even though they know these boys is potential murderers. And they still protect their own kind. Do y'all understand? Like, why black folk can't get on code? Like, black folk, a lot of y'all, especially the black coons, man. Black coons and house ninjas so afraid of white folk, they won't hesitate making AI videos depicting Carmelo Anthony as a homosexual in prison, about to get raped, calling him a thug, calling him a degenerate, calling him a hooligan. They don't hesitate demonizing their own kind. But when it come to these white boys, well, all the roads point to murder and foul play, you don't hear a peep out of these black coons and house ninjas.
No Cap-tivity.
I know me, I ain't heard none of these black coons and house ninjas demonize these white boys and be quick to, call these white boys choice names, right? The way they was quick to demonize Carmelo Anthony, and they didn't hesitate. I've been saying this all throughout this whole live stream, and I'm gonna call you cowards out, because that's what y'all is cowards. And you think I would actually take you black coons and house ninjas serious? Man, I'm a man. I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you something. When I talk to white folk, they ain't got no choice but to respect. Listen, most of my audience is black, and I'm happy with it. I'm okay with that. Now, if some white people come in my audience, I'm gonna respect them. You gotta respect me. You gonna have to respect me over here, cause this our house. That's how this shit work. See, when you create and build your own Right? When you build your own fortress and your own community, they ain't got no choice but to respect. But listen, white people are welcome over here. Asians are welcome over. Anybody welcome over here, but you ain't got no choice but to respect this platform. And if you feel another type of way and you want to just say the N-word and you want to disrespect black folk, you need to take your ass somewhere else because we going to block your ass. Get your ass up out of here. Because you ain't got no choice. Because that's the bricks that we laid. That's the foundation that we laid over here. See, when you operate like that, they ain't got no choice but to respect you. No matter where I go, Walmart, the bank, I demand respect. Ain't nobody gonna disrespect Freezy. No. And I don't need white validation. I just need your respect. I don't need to be accepted by you. I don't need your acceptance. I just need your respect because that's what I'm gonna give to you. I'm going to give you respect. I'm going to talk to you with respect. I'm going to give you respect. That's all I need. I don't need no white acceptance like the black coons and the house ninjas that's afraid to talk about them raggedy ass white boys, them meth head, coke head white boys, them degenerate, hooligan thug white boys.
This one here for the thug.
See, I ain't afraid to say it because it's the truth. But them black coons and them house ninjas, they just cowards. But they didn't hesitate to demonize Carmelo. They didn't hesitate to demonize him. They didn't hesitate to demonize him. And they gonna keep sucking them white people private parts. They gonna suck the rind off them white people private part, the skin off that bitch. So don't y'all let these black coons that hate theyself and these house ninjas that hate theyself gaslight y'all and trigger y'all. Just stay in your frame. Stay in your black frame, your beautiful black frame. Cause whatever you do, don't nobody do it better than you. I'm just telling you.
No Cap-tivity.
And they just gonna have to accept that, and that's one of the things that they get very envious about. Cause your natural ability is exceptional. They don't have to accept you. You already exceptional.
No Cap-tivity.
This the problem with black homes. This is why they lost. They've been lost a long time ago. Why would an exceptional person seek to be accepted? That don't make no damn sense. Let me repeat that again. The black race is exceptional. The NFL know that. Tennis know that. Baseball know that. Basketball, NBA know that. Academics know that. The entertainment world know that. Everybody know you exceptional except you. Why would an exceptional person be desperate to be accepted by white folk? You're already exceptional. You're already exceptional. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. I just don't get it. And the sooner you come to that realization, the better off you will be. But until then, y'all need to separate yourself from these house ninjas and these black coons because you can't trust them. You can't trust them. You can't trust them. I'm gonna tell you why they probably more dangerous to your community than white folk is. I'm gonna tell you why. They're probably more dangerous because they black and they can camouflage and infiltrate. Because they're gonna serve white interests. They're gonna take up for them white boys just like that caller did. And we got love for you, son. We got love for you, son, but wake up, get out. See how he came up here making excuses for the white? It probably was just an, accident, Freezy. They probably were just horsing around. They didn't, it was innocent fun. It probably was just innocent. I'm telling you, man, they got it bad. They just can't picture in themselves that white folk can just be evil. And the people that they're the most evil against and that history has shown has been against black folk. And they just don't want to believe, they don't want to say that. They don't want to, communicate that. They don't want to, express that. Especially when white folk listening. If they feel like a white person around or something, hell no. Hell no. If they feel like white people around, they ain't gonna say that shit. I'm gonna tell you how dumb this guy is. He said, "Do you live around white?" You know what? I never wanted to say this, but I'm gonna say it tonight. I still live in my old neighborhood where I grew up at, the black neighborhood. You dummy! You so damn dumb. You dumb as hell. Do you live around whites, Freezy? No, I still live in my neighborhood. I moved away and I came back to my neighborhood. Yeah, I moved away. I went to Tallahassee, I went to Atlanta. Guess what? I came right back to Florida to my old neighborhood, my black neighborhood where I growed up at. With your dumb ass. Now what? Now what? I ain't gonna say your name, but now what? You so dumb. These people dumb. But that will let you know that's how clingy to white people they is. Don't you live around white people, Freezy? Don't you live around the good white folk? No, I live in my old neighborhood where the black folk at. I built the house in my old neighborhood where the black folk at. Now what? And I ain't lying. I just was hesitant to say that shit before because I don't want you to put you in my business. Really ain't none of your damn business where I stay at. Crazy ass mother effer. It ain't none of your damn business where I stay. Hell, run. And that's and the next time they try y'all like that, say that to they dumb ass. It ain't none of your business where I stay. Crazy ass mother effer. It ain't none of your business where I stay at. Bitch. It ain't none of your damn business where I stay. But just for your records, I stay in my old hood and I built the house here. And guess what? I love the youth and I love my peoples. With your dumb ass. I'm just saying they cape for white folk. They gonna cape for white folk the best chance they get. Every chance they get, they're gonna cape for white folk. Do y'all realize anything about these house ninjas and black coons? They hold court for these white folk. Don't you live around? It's like y'all on the witness stand and they is cross-examining you. Well, tell me this, Freezy. Do you live around white folk? Your Honor, I need to ask him this question. I need to ask Freezy this question, Your Honor. Do you live around white folk, Freezy? Niggas be holding court for these white folk. They got you on trial. Like they got a line of questioning. With your dumb ass. These people be so damn dumb. They hold court for white folk, don't they? They be asking you questions on behalf of white folk. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bitch, go ask white folk questions. Don't be asking Freezy no goddamn questions. Go over there and ask them damn crackers some damn questions. How about that? You over here asking Freezy questions. Go ask them some goddamn. Do you got some questions for them? Damn it. Get tired of you house ninjas and you black coons, man.
And dear motherfucking house niggas.
I get tired of it.
Motherfucking house niggas. Man, cause everybody else don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga like
man, I get so tired of these black coons and house ninjas. They just be falling out the sky. Do you live around white folks, Freezy? Man, shut the hell up. Ain't none of your damn business. Man, Bitch, I might, if I stay in a den of wolves, it ain't your damn business, bitch. What's wrong with you questioning me where I stay at? Bitch, what the fuck, man? These people be crazy as hell. People crazy. I'm telling you, they hate themselves. They don't even see it. They don't even understand how coonish they sound. They don't even get it. Bitch, don't question me. House ass ninja, black coon, that don't question me. You trying to cross-examine me on my damn platform. Like I'm on the damn witness stand and it's some white folk is the jury. That's how they try to do you, don't they? Like, white folk the jury. They gonna try to Carmelo Anthony at white folk the jury. They think they the lawyer and they think you the damn the person on the witness stand. They think all the niggas is the people on the witness stand and the black coons, they just privileged enough to be the lawyers to question you. Bitch, shut your ass, your dumb ass up and go question some crackers. Go question some white folk. That's what you need to do. Go question some white folk. That's what your drunk, powder head ass need to go do. But you ain't gonna question them because you afraid that they gonna disassociate their ass away from your dumb ass. Stupid ass ninja. I get tired of these stupid ass ninjas. I get tired of you house ninjas and black coons. I just get tired of y'all. Y'all like roaches. I get tired of you low self-esteem, self-hating blights. Take that shit somewhere else. Everybody don't hate themselves. Every black person, take that shit. Go question them mouth heads. Go question some mouth head white folk. Go question go ask some white folk, are you on meth? Do you ever do that? Do you go around white folk and ask them if they on meth? Or do you got an opioid problem? Do you do that? Take your dumb ass. They just get on my damn nerve. I'm telling you, I'm so up the hill with black coons and house ninjas. I'm just up the hill. This shit worse than COVID. I'll take my chances with COVID than a black coon. I'm telling you, man, God, y'all ain't tired of them black coons. They just be coming out of nowhere. And then they be watching from the clouds. We know they be watching. They just be ready. Oh, what Freezy gonna say so we can clip it up? With your self-hating ass. They just hate that Freezy love his blackness and black people love Freezy. They just hate that. They hate it. They hate that black folk love each other over here. They hate that black folks sticking together and love one another over here. No cap. No cap. You can't do nothing about it though. Your white people, your white colleagues can't do shit about it. They can't do nothing about it but respect it. That's it. And over here, you black coons and house ninjas is last place. You black coons and house ninjas over here is entry-level positions. Only. Entry-level positions only. Black coons and house ninjas start out in the mail room over here. Cause we don't trust your sellout ass. We don't trust you. You start out in the mail room and you entry-level. We know them white folk got y'all thinking that y'all way up here over there and they fooling y'all when they talking about you behind your back. We know they got y'all thinking y'all important over there. But when you come over here, you is in the mail room because you got to work your way up. We don't trust you black coons and house ninjas. I'm telling you. God damn, I get tired of these niggas, man. Hell, it give me a headache. Y'all ain't tired of these. Y'all ain't tired of them. Shit. Get on my goddamn nerve, man. Take that shit somewhere. Go, goddamn. Go eat some goddamn. Go eat some damn tuna casserole or something, so you can feel more white. Shit, you can't do nothing better. You can't do nothing else better with your time than coming over here asking me if I stay around white people. That's the best use you can do of your time. Asking Freezy, go make some goddamn broccoli casserole so you can be more white or something. Go get a broccoli casserole recipe or some shit. Damn. And make sure you put some marshmallows on top. Shit. It's tired. Damn, man. Go eat a real steak or something. Shit, with the blood dripping off that bitch. I get tired of them house ninjas. I'm telling you, man, I'd rather deal with a white person than a black coon and a house ninja. I'm just being honest with you. I take my chances with the Ku Klux Klan before a house ninja and a black coon. Them black coons and house ninjas, boy, they get on your damn nerve, don't they? Shit. And all they got, and listen, and most of their channels be scraggly. They be hoping them white folk, come in they chat. Every now and then the white folk, they'll come in their chat and say, hey, you're right. Hallelujah, brother. You're going to see 1,000 brothers in their damn chat. You're right, brother. They love to see brother with the ER. They love it. Man, house ninjas love ER. I don't know why. They love ER. The house ninjas and black coons' favorite letters is E and R. God damn. Shit. Brother, they love brother. I don't know why they like brother. They love when white people say brother. Yeah. Right on, brother. Right on. And y'all let them white people say right on. They got that shit they don't even know how to say right. Man, black coons they like when white people say right on more than when black people say right on. And we invented the shit. Hey, that's some shit. That's some bullshit. A black coon would rather hear a white person say right on, brother, than hear a black person that invented the damn term right on. They don't even want to hear us say right on, but when a white person say right on, brother, it's like they dick get hard. Get tired of that goddamn shit, man. This shit get on my damn nerve. Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all, man. These black coons be triggering me, man. I get tired of these black coons and house ninjas, man. They just exhausting. Shit. And they be struggling. They be cockeyed. I'm gonna tell you, black coons and house ninjas is strange, man. Black coons and house ninjas is strange. Either they got a drug problem, they struggling, they cockeyed. You know what I'm saying? They in the closet. It's something going on that they dealing with that they ain't addressed in their life. And for some reason, they feel comfortable around the white boys. Because the white boys with all that shit. They with all that drugs and gay. They with all that shit, so they feel more accepted. See, black men, real black men, we have way more testosterone because of our melanin and stuff, white boys is very deficient. They very deficient with their melanin and they ain't got as much testosterone as we do. That's why we be jumping out the gym and that's why we so athletic. We have more testosterone. So them black coons and house ninjas with low self-esteem, they feel more comfortable with the white boys. You know what I'm saying? But you got to get over that. You got to get over that. And they just want you to live around white people. Do you live around white people, really? Man, shut your... God damn. I'm sorry, y'all. How long I been going, man? Man, they get on my damn nerve, man. Carmelo ain't never getting out. Nolan Wells, he probably did something to deserve his death. Right on, brother. We hope Carmelo get 99 years. That appeal ain't gonna never go through. Right on, brother. Right on, brother. Carmelo's a degenerate. Well, what about the white boys? What about them? Right on, brother. God damn. Carmelo's gonna get raped in prison. He's gonna be a homosexual. But what about the white boys? What about the white boys? Right on, brother. Man, I'm telling you, man, they got it. Man, this shit. Think about if you lived in their mind. Think about how much torture they live with. Think about that shit. That like it's bad. They don't. Most of them black coons out there, they don't even really get paid to be a black coon. I see if it was a paid position. Some of these people, you know, it's only a few positions. Candace Owens, Officer Tatum, the Hyde twins. You know what I'm saying? You know, they only got a few token positions. But the rest of y'all, man, y'all ain't getting paid to be no house ninja black coon. You just hate yourself for free. That's crazy. God, they can get on my damn nerve, man. Shit. Them niggas be trying to watch baseball, don't even like baseball. But you know you don't like baseball. And they be trying to watch it. They be forcing themselves to watch it because they feel like if they get familiar with baseball, it could be a conversation piece. I'm just joking about baseball. We invented baseball. So you know, I was just joking about that. God damn, but y'all know what I'm saying, no? Shit. Damn, man, these people exhausted, man. Then tomorrow they're gonna be talking about, well, see, here's Freezy. He's a character named Freezy, who's over there rallying up the ninjas, about to lead them to the promised land. I have a dream, Freezy. But he's a character. What do you think about him? What do you think about him, Jim? Oh, yeah, that Freezy character? Yeah. He's delusional. Yeah. They gonna talk about Freezy. They hate it. I'm telling you, they hate Freezy. Black coons and house ninjas, boy, they despise me. They despise Freezy. Boy, I'm talking about if they could just catch me in a scandal, they looking for me to be a part of a scandal. They looking for anything to assassinate my character. But you ain't gonna be able to do it because I love the Most High and I follow God's law, statutes, and commandments. See how God protecting me? Man, you gonna go crazy. You're gonna go crazy trying to keep up with Freezy and trying to catch me in something. You're gonna lose your damn mind. You're gonna lose your black coon mind, your house ninja mind. I'm telling you. Shit. Go to J.C. Penney or something. God damn, leave me alone, dog. Go to Montgomery Ward or something. Shit. Go watch Fox News. Why is you over here on No Cap-tivity? Go watch Fox News. Fox News is 24/7. Go watch Fox News. Why is you watching Freezy? Oh, I just don't understand that. Go watch Fox. That shit 24/7. You ain't got no excuse, but y'all want to be over here free. Do you stay around white folk, Freezy? All right, yeah, I'm done, man. I'm done. God damn. Where my black coon spray out, man? Need some house ninja spray, man. Get rid of you, motherfucker, man. God damn. Shit, I gotta burn me an incense now, man. Burn me an incense, man. This shit. Damn. Black coons, man. Man, y'all listen, man. The worst thing y'all could do is consume too much meth media. Meth media gonna have your ass confused. Black coons, they love meth media. I'm telling you, meth media, where the white folk at, they love that shit. They eat, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. Shout out to my sister. What it says, She Lawyer. Shout out to She Lawyer. $45 cash cow. She said, Freezy the realest ninja out here. My Jeezy voice. Shout out to She Lawyer.
No Cap-tivity.
I think that's She Lawyer. I think that is. Cause I don't be wanna say your government, you know. Yeah, man. Damn. I know what they want, man. They want me to play some white music, man. Let me play some white music, man. Let me play some white music, man. Shit. That what they want. That what they really want, man. That what they want, man. I'm gonna tell you. This is how you calm down a black coon or a house ninja. This is how you calm them down right here. Tired of this shit, man. I'm so tired of this shit, man. Man, this shit gotta stop, dawg. Go to sleep, man. Listen to the music. Just go to sleep, damn. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. Freezer, do you still want white folk? Ain't none of your goddamn business, damn. God damn. Man, the Black Coons is insufferable, man. Shit. Black Coons and house ninjas, man. I'm telling you, man, they get I'm telling y'all, man. I have to pray. When I get off this live stream, I gotta pray. Man. You gotta get that they try to put that spirit on you, that house ninja spirit on you. You gotta pray. You gotta pray that stuff off of you, man. Shit. Mods, put the Discord link in the chat if you can. Listen, every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have Bible study. Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have Bible study. I'm encouraging everybody to join our Discord and join us for Bible study tomorrow. It's tomorrow, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. Thank you, Miles. I appreciate it. Thank you, Red Scholar. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you, Luna. I appreciate you. Every Sunday, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. So make sure y'all join our Discord. Every Monday and Wednesday, ladies only. The only people that can join ladies only are ladies. And, you know, we'll specially add you to that group. Right? I think that's at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Every Friday is singles ready to mingle chat. Everybody meet up in that chat. All the singles meet up in that chat. Singles ready to mingle in the Discord, in our Discord. Right? I think that's at 6:30 or 7 every Friday. And Luna, what did you say? You said movie night is Saturday. Wait, movie night is what? What did you say? When is movie night again, Luna? Let me know. Put it in the chat and I'll highlight it. Yeah, man. You know, so our Discord is busy, man, and we not just on YouTube. We in the Discord too, right? Shout out to all of the members. Shout out to the members. I appreciate y'all. Everybody that got a membership tonight, I appreciate y'all. Make sure you maintain your membership. We will be back next Wednesday, VIP Wednesday. The only way you can join us on VIP Wednesday is if you have a membership, a channel membership. And also every month, right? Let me see, what else am I missing something? Discord membership. Okay. We got to celebrate the sponsor. Shout out to Scarlett Morgani with a total sponsorship of $87. No Cap-tivity. Scarlett, thank you, sis. We love you. And y'all already know we got to celebrate our sister Scarlett Morgani. Total sponsorship of $87. Thank you, Scarlett. Sweetheart. Scarlett is a sweetheart.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Push your roll, I got spray bike in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's got to be a better way, yeah. It's
Shout out to Scarlett Morgani.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, Scarlett. Thank y'all for putting the Discord in the chat. Thank you, Elite. I appreciate that. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the working mods, man. We got the best mods in the world over here. I'm telling you, I love y'all, man. Thank y'all. I think that's it, y'all. I wanted to play a video, but the video is like 32 minutes long. Yeah. Maybe I will play that, and that y'all think I should play that? I want to play this video, and I think we're gonna that's what we're gonna end it with. We're gonna play this video. I played a little bit of it the other night, but this is the total video of Nolan Wells' friend exposes what allegedly happened during Nolan's last moment on Earth. I'm gonna play this video, y'all, and then that's what's gonna take us up out of here. How about that? Y'all want me to play it? Okay, I'm gonna play it. It's like 32 minutes long, but I want y'all to hear it. It's one of Nolan Wells' friends. Here we go. It's one of Nolan Wells' friends, man. Hold up. Okay.
Yeah, I bet he is.
Alexis.
I just wanted to come up here and say that Nolan was my friend, and that all these like stories going around, like even from like our point of view, because we're getting it different than what the public is seeing because we're at the behind the scenes. But they definitely did something to him, and they're all trying to change the story. Everybody that was near that boat is trying to defend all their other friends, and every time you talk to a different person, the story is changing.
Huh.
Wow.
Can you tell that to the guy that just left off that just left off this panel? What was his name?
He gone. I don't remember.
Yeah, I bet he is.
So Alexis, Cindy is saying be careful. But is there anything that you can tell us in detail, like that you feel safe saying? I don't want you to say anything that you can't say or don't feel safe saying.
Like, what do you wanna know?
So what exactly happened from you guys' side?
From our side, there was an altercation with a different boat, which had other kids on it, black kids, and there was an altercation. There was a fight, something happened, and they went back to their respective boats or whatever. And when his best friend was on the other boat, so when he went to go like check up on Nolan and everything after the fight, Nolan's boat was gone, but they had stayed for a couple more hours. And so when they got back to land, they had his phone. So Nolan didn't even have his phone. The phone was at one of the boys' houses, and they didn't want to give it to his parents, and they had to send somebody to go get the phone from his house. That's why, like, when we checked his location, everybody was like thinking that it wasn't serious because we saw his location and said he was in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, like at his house. But they wouldn't give his phone back to his parents, and they were seen eating out the next day.
Wow.
And when somebody asked them, like, hey, why aren't you out looking for your friend? They said, y'all already think we did it.
Did what?
Exactly. And then also that night, they were seen at multiple parties when they got back from the island around like 7 o'clock. So they still continued to go out that night, knowing that Nolan wasn't with them and that nobody had seen him.
So what pisses me off the most is they did allegedly whatever they did, but on top of that, they didn't even care. You're partying.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yes, I'm definitely sorry that you guys.
Becca said kids do stupid stuff all the time.
That's not stupid. They just didn't care.
Somebody being unalive is something stupid. Is you for real? What is y'all talking about in these comments today? Listen, what you just said was stupid. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
So, sorry, Alexis, quickly. You said there was the altercation that happened on the boat was with other black kids. There were other black people on the island.
There obviously, yes, but they rode on separate boats. There was supposed to be other black people on the boat with Nolan, but they got told last minute that they couldn't go because there wasn't like enough space. But the story that they keep trying to push out to everybody is that the boat was sinking and taking on water, and they were telling Nolan that he needed to get on the boat, but Nolan wanted to stay back with a girl that he never met, which he wouldn't have done, because if that was like, we're all from the same surrounding areas, she goes to Moss Point, which is like 20 minutes away. Why could you not hang out on land when you got back?
If the boat that you came in was sinking and you knew that.
And so that was like the crazy thing, is that they're talking about, oh, the boat was sinking, and he didn't want to get on the boat, and the boat had to get towed back. But if that was the case and he said he wanted to stay there, why did you take his phone back and not leave him on an island without a way to get home?
So, Alexis, I do want to ask you this. Bubba is asking in the chat, what was the fight about? Do you know what the fight was about?
Do not. I think it was like just people got heated. There was obviously drinking and stuff, and they were probably arguing about something and it just escalated more than it should have. But in the videos that you can see, obviously the fight was loud enough and big enough to cause all the other surrounding boats to pay attention, and that be the main focus of what everybody was seeing at the time.
And Alexis, I do want to ask you something else. How long were they friends?
They've been friends for a minute. I mean, these people have gone to school together since elementary school.
Yes, and I want to ask another question from the chat. Dark Chocolate said, my thing is, why did the boat really have to get towed back, and was his BODY on it?
There is some speculation, like this is just like hearsay, that the boat was owned by this dude Wyatt, but when the boat got brought back, it was parked at Warren's house, which is his mom is the judge or whatever. And somebody said they drove by like later that night, and like they were cleaning out the boat. Like it was like dark night, not like regular time when you would clean out a boat. It was like later at night. And then there was a girl on the boat that's not in any of the pictures, or wasn't the girl that he was talking to. And when she got back on land, she turned off like her Snap location, but her best friend still had her location on Find My iPhone. And she was all of them were at one house for like 4 hours.
That's suspicious.
Yes.
Like what? First of all, like if you got back on the 4th of July, you came back, you're supposed to be having a good time still. There's like a little after party, you're still vibing. Why is everybody's Snapchats going off? Why is social media is getting deleted? Why are we acting so suspicious? Like, it's 4th of July. You just had fun on an island. Like, what are you doing?
Exactly. Like, stop it. Like, y'all up in these comments just sounding fucking slow as fuck.
Yes,
Come
and
on,
Alexis, I do want to ask you too as well. So you did already confirm that one of the parents was a judge, so thank you for that. Also, I wanted to ask you, can you confirm that all of their social media has been scrubbed? So is it scrubbed or is it deactivated?
Only 2 of them are deactivated, but a couple of them are just private now. But the mom judge, she did deactivate hers. So like only 2 of them are actually, so 3 of them I guess are deactivated, and then the rest of them are just private.
Alexis, I have a question. Based on what you know of the friends, can you shed light on their dynamic? Is Wyatt and Warren closer than, I don't know, the other guys? How does Nolan fit in the group? Is he at the bottom? Is he...
I don't know like their dynamic personally, but like they've all played sports together. Wyatt actually went to my school, so he didn't go to the same school as the other three kids that were in the picture. And actually, the picture that's circulating, Wyatt's not even in that picture.
Ah, okay.
And but the person that was to the left of him with the long hair and the black glasses, that's probably who he was the closest with. But the other ones, like, they're just friends that have been together. Like, we've all been at people's parties. Everybody hosts different ones. So, like, we all know each other from each other.
So the blue glasses is who he really doesn't know. I'm looking at the picture now. The people
No,
with
he
the blue
knows
glasses.
all of them. But if he was, like, to be closer to somebody, it would be the boy that was wearing the black glasses.
Okay.
Yeah, Wyatt is he was the quarterback for Biloxi.
Now, was this an actual physical altercation that took place on land, or
somebody did get in a fight and that somebody got hit? But this was on land; it wasn't in the water.
Okay, see, because I've heard and read certain things of arguments, fighting, and you never know exactly. But you being a source is nice to know that there was an actual physical altercation.
And is it my understanding that one of the young men is 21? Is it Warren or Wyatt, or are one of them of age?
I don't think so. We all graduated. They graduated a year under me.
Okay.
So I think Wyatt graduated with me. So he might have turned 21 this year. So I have no idea. Okay. But it would have been Warren that would have turned.
So Alexis, I do want to ask as well. So when there is partying going on, are drugs and alcohol the norm?
Drugs? No.
Don't say the word.
Oh. I would never be at a party with drugs.
Okay.
Alcohol.
Did y'all hear that? So Wyatt, they saying Wyatt is 21. The white boy that's on my thumbnail, they saying he ain't even 18. They say he graduated already. They say he like 20. See what I'm saying? Listen, man. They were adults, so you know they racist. Nolan was only 18. I need y'all to pay attention. Pay attention.
About for them, do you know?
Maybe if they did it secretly in a bathroom or something, but that was never like something that would be brought out publicly. But I definitely, like, as all these people have gone to college, that has become the new norm.
Okay.
But alcohol, definitely.
I have a question.
Yes, go ahead, Kristen.
So the judge that you said that she removed her social media, said is this the same judge that the boat was at her house?
Yes.
This is also the same judge
that didn't grant access to the lady that got she asked for permission to do custody exchanges with her kid at a police station, and she said no, and then the baby daddy unalived her. And then also she's the same judge that told Aubrey Wyatt's mom, the 13-year-old that unalived herself, that she couldn't post on social media to speak her truth.
So Alexis, I want to ask you one question. And the phone was at this judge's house, right?
I'm not sure where it was, but it was on the boat, but they were not trying to give it to their parents.
Because I'm asking because if they were scrubbing the boat, and I have to say allegedly, then they may have scrubbed the phone too.
That's also what I'm thinking.
Because Sam told us that the body was moved. Can you confirm that?
I have no topics on that, but it's just very it doesn't make sense how his body was found in the first place that they looked.
Yes, and the reason why I'm asking that, because if his body was moved, they could have used his face to unlock it and then put him back.
That is also true.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for them, digital footprint is a bitch and
Yes.
it can be dug up.
And I think Snapchat is going to take it all down because that's where
Yeah,
all the evidence is.
Yeah, his brother right now is literally harassing people and texting them and trying to set the story straight. Some of I don't know his name, but the last name Seymour, his mom is texting people trying to tell the story. But each time they tell the story, it's different from each person.
I'm sorry. I got a question because you said that they was going around and they were saying that the boat was sinking. So if that's going along with the dialogue and that's how he drowned in GTA, wouldn't the boat wouldn't have been deep in the water just as he was drowning? Like how? I'm confused.
That's what we're trying to figure out. They said that the boat was sinking and that they had to get it towed back, but how would it end up back at his house?
But what I'm saying is, like, was it all? Because I'm thinking like the boat would have been deep in the water since he's drowned in GTA. That doesn't make sense.
No, I think the way it works is like when a boat, it sometimes collects water when it's out for too long, if there's like a small hole, or if the waves are coming, the current is coming up too high and splashing water into the boat, it'll collect water and kind of like weigh the boat down. So in that case, you've got to take it out of that area to a place where the current is less high so that it doesn't actually sink. So the boat wasn't necessarily sinking. It was just collecting water,
Okay.
from what I know.
All right. And they
Dark
decided.
Chocolate is thinking like me. She said, I believe Nolan was on the boat. The boat never sank. This was a cover up. I definitely agree with that.
That's what I'm getting to because
That's what I also think because his best friend was on the other boat that had like the altercation or whatever. And when the fight and everything happened, they went to their separate boats.
It's like therapy.
They went to their separate boats, and when his best friend said he went back to like go check on him and see how he was doing, their boat was gone and they had stayed for a couple more hours. So if you were like you wanted to stay back with this girl or whatever, and you didn't have a ride back, wouldn't you have asked your best friend to ride back with him? And he never saw him the rest of the night. And also the girl that they said was that he stayed back for was the boat literally directly next to them. So how did each side say that they thought they were staying with each other, but nobody saw him?
Yeah, it just doesn't add up at all. None of it makes sense.
They didn't practice on their stories good enough.
They didn't.
So fucking slow. And I'm trying to understand this person telling us to wait for the fucking autopsy. Why? When we fucking know.
Right. Ooh.
Yeah, they definitely need to check the phones. But Alexis, I definitely want to thank you for sharing that information because you definitely didn't have to. I definitely appreciate it, and I can't say I'm sorry enough for you guys' loss. You guys shouldn't be going through this, but that's why we talk about topics like this, because if we don't talk about it, it's going to get covered up.
Right. Alexis, another question. Are people like gathering in his name there? Are people like doing things, or is there any sort of like community outreach or stuff that's happening there for him?
I know we've done stuff as a friend group. There was a small protest at the lighthouse by I don't know who is that, but we're just waiting for like the final stuff so that we can all meet up. We're all going to church together on Sunday so that we can just honor him and all that other stuff. But we're waiting for like the big like funeral and everything to happen.
Yeah, I want to highlight Dark Chocolate really quickly. She's asking, do you know if the person that seen them outside at night went to the police?
I'm pretty sure he did. Because they're supposed to be getting polygraphed, but they all said no.
Of course.
And then before they even as soon as they were like getting taken in to get questioned, they all had lawyers.
So you can confirm that too.
Yeah.
So I do want to ask you back about this judge. I know you gave us a little bit of insight. Is she known around you guys' city and town as being dirty?
I don't know her. I just know of the three. Well, this would be the third instant that she has like messed up for the Black community. But I know her kid, and he loves to say the N-word.
Okay. Okay.
We know
There it
that
is.
is so man.
Jeez. I mean, wow.
God.
So I do want to ask you too, Alexis. Have you been to the police?
No. All this stuff that like I'm telling y'all is stuff that like we've talked about like as a whole of people that have already said it to them.
Okay. I do find it interesting too because if you were one of his friends, I'm curious as to why the police hasn't even reached out to you for anything, for any information.
Because I'm telling you the stuff that we've been told by people that have gone to talk to them already.
Okay. That makes sense. Does anybody else have any questions? I know the story is very is a lot, but Alexis has definitely given us a lot of information. Does anybody else have any question? Crypto Boy is saying, why would they? She wasn't on the boat. Crypto, when things happen, people do talk. And yes, Bubba, it is hearsay.
Yeah, I guess the person who owns the boat would have all of the information, the driver of the boat. And obviously he's not going to say anything because he's lawyered up, which is really suspicious because if that was your friend, you'd want to just like say like, yo, this is what happened. Like, so it's kind of like, I don't know, man. It's very sad. Very, very sad. My condolences though, Alexis. Sorry that happened to your friend, and I'm definitely following this story all the way to the end for sure. And hopefully everything over there is like, I don't even know.
To Raven. That's what we want. That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's so many questions. I'm so confused.
Yes, and I know Alexis won't have all the answers. She can only go off of what she was told. But it's definitely a lot. It's definitely, in my eyes, enough for the judge to be investigated.
And definitely recused from any part of the process. My biggest fear as a 51-year-old woman in California is that they will cover up, just like the Black Sleuth said. They're going to be two independent autopsies. They're going to be two different outcomes. There are 9 of us in this chat. And if this case were to be prosecuted, it's not going to be amongst people like ourselves from different states, races, and ages they're going to all come to a conclusion that these young people will get off. And that's just what I believe.
So Candy Girl is saying, Alexis, be careful. Judges control a lot and can get off who they want to. So definitely be careful. Definitely just be careful. But I can't thank you enough just for the information, because we've been saying from the beginning it doesn't make sense at all. And just thank you for confirming some things and just feeling safe enough to do that. So definitely appreciate it.
You're welcome. It still doesn't even make sense to all of us.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand, like, so if he was left with the friend, how with the girl, what happened to her? Like, it's so
She was the first
confusing.
one to go to the police. She was the first one to like say everything. She was speaking up, all this other stuff. But she said she thought that Nolan was with the boys, and the boys said that they thought Nolan was with the girl. But how did neither of y'all say that when the boats were supposedly right next to each other?
Right. It is so confusing, but it's I don't know. That's
And then
crazy.
allegedly, I
Miss
heard that
Pretty,
the
I want to say this too. It's not confusing. It just proves that they are lying.
I
You
heard a
proving
story
my
that the
point.
girl
I know
also
what
got.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
I know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm asking these questions. It's like I'm trying to be. I'm not being biased. I'm trying to
Yeah.
understand.
I will say too, and I just heard, I think it was just walking trying to say something. I just want to say something quick too.
Oh,
I'm curious to know if the water in his body, if it was before death or after, because they can determine that too,
If
especially
they
in an
look at the
independent autopsy.
autopsy and there's no water in his lungs,
Oh God.
he didn't go by drowning.
Yes.
Can you
Wow.
repeat that again? What you say?
If they do the autopsy and there's no water in his lungs, then that means that he didn't die by drowning. That
Yes.
means that he was dead
Murder.
before he was in the water.
Yes. Alexis, you got all of us quiet.
for real though. I was saying I saw a story that the girl said she contacted her family to come pick her up. She didn't get on the boat that she originally came on. Do you know anything about that? Have you heard that also?
Yeah, they said that Katie got home because she had family come get her.
Right. I wonder why.
Katie's mother said she got home safely because her mother's brother and his
Yeah, because her
wife
brothers
came
had to come get her.
and get her.
Right.
And that's why she was safe.
Safe from what though? I don't like that word. Safe.
Hold on. I got a question. So is they working on the autopsy now or
Yes, they said that the autopsy was getting done today, but also they're gonna get a private one because they just got the judge, or not the judge, they got the lawyer that did George Floyd and Breonna Taylor's case. So they're gonna get a second opinion by somebody that's not
Ben Crump,
in the
I
Yes, Ben
state.
think.
Crump.
Yeah,
Yeah.
by somebody that's not in the state of Mississippi that can be persuaded with money from people of higher authorities.
Yeah, I believe he's an activist attorney and an injury attorney.
Uh-huh. And they said, I don't like this one is definitely, I saw this one on Facebook, but they said the DMR released that he had bruises all over his body, and so did his grandfather.
Is that
But
true?
someone could argue that it was the undertow that, caused all of that.
Mm-hmm.
The toe won't cause bruises like that.
Okay, thank you for clarifying.
No, not like that. Undertow, the body will keep moving from place to place, and it won't. You don't have that type of bottom at Horn Island or in the Gulf of Mexico like that. That's real ragged where it will cause bruises like that, especially in 3 or 4 feet of water.
Thank you, Sam. That's why I keep saying I'm a woman from California. I don't know about these things, so thank you so much.
No, and that's good. And here's the thing: when they saying the boat was filled, was taking on water. Listen, I am a boat owner myself, and we have what's called a bilge pump on every boat, right? And that's for when the boat starts to take on water, it comes on and pumps the water out. So many gallons per minute. So it's almost, unless you got a big hole or took on a big swell and the weather wasn't bad that day for that boat to take on that much water where it would have sunk the boat. And if it had sank the boat like that, when you're talking about a 20-minute ride, and where they lived was more than that boat would have sank. If it was taking on that much water, that bilge pump kept it from doing that. And that wasn't going to, it taking on water wasn't going to cause it to break down. They're built for that. And the boat that I saw that was on the video, I know that boat had a nice bilge pump on it that pumps out plenty gallons of water because that was over $100,000 boat. So they're lying.
And the undertow is not going to put you in the same exact spot where they first started looking.
No. He wasn't there when they were looking.
Yeah,
And
he was on the.
They brought him
knew that.
back.
They knew that.
Yeah, I can't even say anything because Alexis just came and proved everything we have been saying with every case.
Exactly. Exactly. We don't need to wait for no autopsy. We don't need to let no who said that detective do their job, because they don't even fucking do it when they supposed to anyway.
Yeah, and I want to read some of you guys' comment. Dark Chocolate says Nolan was on the boat. That boat ain't motherfucking sink. I definitely agree. The Black Sleuth says Sam is putting us on boat game. Valencia said, did y'all just say they brought him back as in his body? Yes, that's what's being alleged. Yeah, Alexis, I definitely want you to be careful. Alexis, can you send me a DM with your are you over 18?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to yes. Do whatever you have to do to be safe. Queen said, who is responsible for doing the autopsy? Usually it's the medical examiner.
The medical examiner's office uses they take it to the medical examiner's office in Jackson, Mississippi, which is the state capital.
And Brandy said he was at a house, then moved to water. Yes, that's what Alexis is telling us.
There was also that just came out. His younger brother, the whose boat it was, he was talking to one of our friends and saying that he was saying that nobody knows what's going on, and all the stuff that they're saying on TikTok is just being spread by worthless blacks that are trying to be performative.
So for me, that proves for me that it is about race. Because why would you say that? All of this is about race.
No, we just
I don't
don't wait
know.
for the
I don't like
autopsy.
to believe that it's about race, to be honest. Like, it seems very like crazy, obviously, but it's just wild that it's come to the fact that it's about race. Like, this could have happened. I guess would this have happened to I don't know. Actually, it's just so weird. Like, you go out with your friends, one person doesn't return, and and nobody has something to say. It just makes it seem like it's about race, but really, like, I guess it could happen to any group of people, but like, why is race so prevalent? Okay, because I guess as Black people, we see it happen all the time to Black people, and there's no justice. So I guess it kind of just falls into that category.
So just walking, I just want to say too,
Yeah.
it's about race because it doesn't happen to any other race. You don't see cases like this with anybody else.
Right. Yeah. You're right.
And Valencia said, in the BLK community, we come as a unit, we leave as a unit. Most definitely.
Right. Especially in a place like that, like you're on a boat, on an island, on a holiday, like you're rolling with your crew. You're not like being like, okay, I'll see you. Like, no. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Again, Alexis, I'm so sorry. You guys shouldn't be having to deal with this. Alexis, can I ask you too? Are you be okay? I can't really tell by the photo.
Yes.
Okay, Alexa, yes, I really want you to be careful. I'm gonna send you a DM later.
Okay.
I don't want to say too much on this live.
You're good.
Yes, I'm sorry. So I did want to ask you too about Nolan. Is he the oldest of his siblings? Do you know?
He has a younger brother.
Alexis.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. Came from the curb with a nice day 10. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fake. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real over viral, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't trip, don't fail. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make true trend. They say my name, but I'm staying the same. No captivity, I won't bend for the game. Cold in these YouTube streets, I still stand tall. No captivity, I was never meant to crawl. No captivity, that's the flag that I wave from the streets to the screen. Still real, still break. Captivity, every chain I outgrew. If they say my name, they know what I do. Captivity. What phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it. No captivity. What phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.